Hey, hi, hello, welcome to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. Today we are playing a little Hyperlight Breaker, continuing to attempt to just get through a single session. This game's hard as hell, but it's fun. Or like you can feel that it's fun, even though it's difficult. You can feel somewhere in there, there's fun to be found. Afterwards, I've got some secret things that I need to draft, and then once those secret things are drafted, we're gonna try and work on white noise report character turnarounds. That's the thing that we're gonna try and prioritize today. We don't have any money, do we? We've got 160 money. Let's see if there's anything we can buy. We have no chips. Wait, hold on. Was there something that was 0 chips for sale? No. Jesus, 9 chips. Okay, see, this is, I'm remembering like there was a reason that I was like, uh, oh, guns. Do guns cost chips? They do. Goddamn. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go in there, try and do an extraction, and then fucking not die. What was I gonna say? Oh, that yeah, you can feel that the game is fun once you start exploiting the roguelite features, the progression system. The problem is you need to lose a lot in order to like get more abilities, and that's a little frustrating. But oh yeah, I was saying that gonna work on secret project, then do a little white noise report. Got you. Got you. Got you. And then the big one. And we're starting here. Got you. Really want to give some credit to the devs for stun recharger. Staggering restores some battery. Huh. Flash step reflects projectiles. Hey, wait. We're equipping this. Okay. I was following the production of this game pretty closely. And am mutuals with one of the designers on the game. And just gotta say that they did a great job developing the procedural generation and the overall aesthetics of the game. Even with the shaders turned off, it's still pretty as heck, which is saying a lot. Oh, damn it. I can't go anywhere. Is it just one gun guy? Oh, no, 2. I see you. I see you. Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup, sugar, sicky soda. Honor me and carry me, I'm so lucky. Get to know ya, I get fucking sick without you, dirty, dizzy, doubled over. I must tell you come over. Cool down got me fully. Hello. What's this? What's this then? Materials +5. Okay, listen. That's the kind of shit that I need. Should we just extract now? Where's our exit? Ooh, it's far. But it's right next to a thing, so turn around? Hello, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Once again, just gonna beeline for the exit because we got enough chips so we can actually buy a gun if we need it. Huh? Hello? Okay, folks are just gonna keep spawning. I keep forgetting that there's like a sort of time thing on this, that if we stick around for too long, that basically the game's gonna get harder automatically. Okay, do we want to go into the pink zone? It seems like we want to go into the pink zone. Do we have the stamina to go into the pink zone? Is the question. Oh shit! I need to. Oh, this is the thing that I was worried about before. Trying to hold on to the wave dash and turn the camera is difficult because of where I placed the, like, I'm using my thumb basically to do something. Okay, that was an interesting obstacle. I didn't realize that you would have that kind of issue with. Oh, fuck me, dude. Where's the projectile man? There's one of them. No, you're not a projectile man. Ooh! Hey, hello? What's happening? What was that? Oh my god, why are there so many of y'all? Oh my god, I'm dead. Help. Okay, let's try and space these, maybe? Maybe? No. I don't like the feel of the cooldown for the weapons. Ow. Fuck. Okay, well. Hello. I can't fucking hit anything, which means I can't fucking live. Okay. Yeah, I think that I don't know if there's any way to optimize the system that we've got going on. So like the way that the Steam Deck handles all these like frame drops and stuff means that I just can't see shit. I can tell, once again, there's a fun game somewhere in here, and maybe even with the disadvantages that we've got, it's possible to make it work, but right now it's pretty rough. Give me a gun, please. This is why I hired you. Loving you is just like sipping on the streets. Fires 2 high damage slugs with each shot. Sniper bolt reduces the damage drop off of distant shot rail shots by 9%. And cannon designed to kill in one shot. Excuse me? Is this better? Should we spend the extra money to get this thing, or ideal for close range fights? Hand cannon designed to kill in one shot. How close is it though? Oh, and it costs blood to use. Is that true? Huh. I guess we won't find out until we do it. So, yeah, we don't have any more money now, so. I'm sad that we weren't able to parachute to second save point, because now we've got to start from the top. From the top. From the top. Okay. Right. Where's our extraction point? Highlight it, please. This time there's a gun near it. Okay. Is there a way to just get to the pink area from here? Is my question. My next question. Seems like yes, but also seems like they're fucking with me. Okay, this is cool. But like, look at those frame drops. It is jiggly. There's nothing that I can do to get my CP, my computer run. So that's just how it's gonna be. Oh, I wonder if running the game at 30 FPS. Hello? Why isn't it? Okay. Maybe running the game at 30 FPS will, because it's slowing down my whole system just trying to run the game. Give me that 30 FPS option if it's available. 1080 30. That's not a good trade-off. Where's my 720 30? Uh, 50 might do it. Just a few less frame drops, maybe. It's not jittering on stream, is it? No, it seems fine. It's still faster than 30. Oh, shit. Okay, avoid that if we can. Okay, so a problem that we have is dashing and repositioning the camera are inconveniently in competition with each other. Oh wait, hold on. We want that extraction point. Where is it? Behind us. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'll try and fight some things. Maybe test out this gun. Oh, is it up top? Is that where the enemies are? I think so. Gotta go up. Wonder if there's a jump point somewhere. No, it's not. Where are they? Oh. Wait, hold on. There is a thing up there. No? Where? Hello? It says that there's a chip. Right here. Oh. Oh. Gamers never look up. Yeah, I gotta figure out what to do about this, specific problem that I have. Wait, does breaking these give... Holy shit, it does. Okay, well... Oh. Cool, I guess? Give me some materials. I didn't see how much, though. Where are we going? Towards the exit, generally. But grabbing things while on our way there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ooh, hello? Daisy, Matthew, thank you for the follow. I would like to lock on to the flying ones, please. Okay, instead we just get smacked up. Oh, okay. We have to aim. I'd love to get oh, what's this? Repost flare. Parry adds 5 damage to blade attacks for the next 3 seconds. I don't parry that often. Wait, oh, I can choose one. Because it's a roguelike. 25% stamina, recovery speed. Okay. Fuck me. I tried to hit the dash button. I wish that it was possible to... I don't have any what do you call them left? What's this? Gain additional invincibility, consecutive melee combo hits, increased blade damage by 5%, resets after combo. I need health. Where was that health fruit? I saw a health fruit. I remember it. I see one there. And then another one in the distance. Are we heading, vaguely speaking, towards our goal, though, is the question? I wish, is there a setting to, what you call it, have it so that, lock on happens automatically, I wonder? Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup, sugar, sticky soda, cover me in candy, I'm so lucky that get to know ya. I get fucking sick without your dirty dizzy dove. Nope. Ooh, okay. That was close. Okay, where's that last one? I saw one. Ooh, fuck. Couldn't see shit. Did anyone else see how I couldn't see shit? Little bit disappointing. Little bit. Got 4 shells. Oh. Hello? Who's that? Okay, what am I going? This general direction. I see my extraction point. Let's get over there. And it's right next to a shrine. Love to see it. Wait, you can just bump into guys and that'll fuck your shit up. Okay. Should I try and get the gun here? It's looking like probably not. Hello. Ooh. Okay. Ow. No, 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 no. Ow, what the fuck? No. You don't drop anything? Okay, we gotta get out of here. It's time to leave. Maybe I go grab that before I head out. How many shells we got? 1. Okay. Well, we haven't survived one of these yet, so my guess is that that's not changing anytime soon. Hey, get me out. Ow. Please don't lock onto the guy outside. Fuck. Fuck me, dude. No, 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 no. Can I see what the fuck is happening? Is that a thing that can happen? Yes, there we go. Oh, never mind. I can't wait till this is optimized for Steam Deck instead of whatever the fuck's happening right now. Holy shit. Dropped a bit less. less stuttering. I would like to try and buy a sword. Oh no. These do a little bit more damage. I did not get a lot of use out of this. Let's be fucking honest. Oh, also, I keep forgetting to use my blade special is a thing that's just true about me. Let's see if there's a better gun at the gun shop. There is a better gun at the gun shop, and we can afford it technically if we sell the other one. A hand cannon designed to kill in one shot. Listen, say less. Yeah, okay. Now I would also like to have the claws, but wait, hold on. Purple's better technically. Oh, we don't have enough money for it though. And it's 17 chips. Holy shit. Oh, after this, we're not gonna have any more chips. Ooh, okay. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to slay. Even though I simply have not been able to do anything so far. Okay. Here's the thing though. So the complaint that I was having before is that it's difficult to dash and reposition yourself. So I think I might have to swap the, like, reset the controls back to their original. Okay, so wait, flash step is wait, is this the area where you can practice? That would be a nice thing to have access to. Maybe they'll include it in a later patch. Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup, sugar, sticky soda, cover me in candy. I'm so lucky that I get to know you. I get fucking sick without you, dirty, dizzy, doubled over time. God, I miss my cherry cola. I miss. Okay, the thing that I was saying. I think we have to switch the dash back. But you know what? I wouldn't mind. No, because if we're aiming the gun with this, should be able to also shoot. I guess I'll just reset to what the original things were and see if I can live with that. Let's take a look at them though. Okay, so medkit, up, ping, right, reload while aiming, left trigger, X, aim, left trigger, shoot while aiming. Wait, hold on. This is not reset to default. Reset to default. Are you sure you want to? Yes. What's going on? Oh, okay. So a few of the things that I changed were actually fine. All right, so now parry is my right action button. Target lock is the same, jump is the same. Blade special is left action button. Light attack is, I guess they're swapped. it's using the different layout. So attack is, light attack is left action button. Heavy attack is top action button. LB is, so left shoulder button is ultimate. RB is interact. I think I kind of want to change. Ultimate is LB. Left shoulder. Interact is RB. Is there anything that I'd rather put on RB? Okay. What if we put ultimate on RB? And then interact can be the thing that we've been using. Okay. Okay. So I gotta get used to it. Got 2 left. Keep that gun. Keep that sword. Oh, I haven't actually gotten the upgrade that I was thinking about. I was gonna say, oh, let's check with the, and then I was like, wait a second, I haven't gotten the ability to do that yet. I feel like playing this game is practice for playing Afternoon Cup High Blue, for playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, I'm sure that game is going to be pretty good on Steam Deck on release, but the controls are gonna be similar. Okay. So, a thing that we were struggling with before is turning the camera while... Oh, actually, I don't know. How do you shoot? Right trigger. Okay. Cool. Reload. Oh! And that's left action button? And then, what does, the top action button, does something. Where is it? Blade special. Okay. Does blade special just have a cooldown? Or does it cost something? Can't tell just from looking. All right, let's try and... Oh, fuck. I hit the fucking button, dude. I'd hate it. I hate that that's a thing. Fuck. Okay, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons because I got used to the other layout. Is a thing that happened. Sometimes when you hit a few different kinds of combos, they don't do shit and it hurts your feelings. Okay, so it's not worth trying to get a gun right? I'm just gonna die here if I try. Oh, what? I need 32 blood to interact. I have 27 blood. Where can I get some blood? Fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Why? 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 No! I hit the button to dodge. What'd I miss? I mean... depends on what you mean. Hi, hello. Welcome to the Petal Party, Daisy. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist, and I do be playing roguelites. And I'm social media mutuals with one of the artists for this game. So I was like, let me check out what they've been working on. Unfortunately, I play everything on Steam Deck, and this thing don't got the specs to run this game super well. So I'm handicapped, and I'm also dyspraxic. So I be telling my muscles to do shit and they don't do it. But we rock. We rock anyway. How are you doing? Loving you is just like sipping on sweet syrup, sugar, sticky soda for me and candy. I'm so lucky that like just now I died before I could even like check out the first area. Like, and I get that this game is hard as hell. Hold on, is that the only extraction point, or does the one that we activated near here still count? Or did it just straight up move? Okay. We're going over here. Like, my goal at this point in the game is just to, like, get out of here without dying. So that's a thing that I've never been able to do. Like, rather than pick up all the materials, get all this stuff, I'm like, can I just leave without fully eating shit? Who see me? Oh. Okay, so a thing that you can't do is dash and then block, or block and then dash. How do I reload? I don't remember. Oh, what the fuck? I'm taking chip damage from the fire. Akimbo actuator, dual blades, gain. I don't have dual blades. Flash step reflex projectiles. This has not served me so far, but I'll try it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, we're in trouble. Is this a dead end? Oh, fuck. What happened? I ran out of stamina. Am I just going to be standing on that thing? No. Okay, well, I guess we can get some health. That's good. Where were we going? What's this? +5. What? All right, where was I trying to go? I need to get back up on that hill, which doesn't seem possible from where I'm standing, right? I need to get up there to get to the extractor. Unless, question mark. Oh, there's an NPC here? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's where we're going. All right, so gotta get across there. Wait, what's this? A jump pad? Oh, I need a key. I don't have any keys. Oh, hit the wrong button. No, let me up. Leave me alone, please. Robot. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Where's that vendor y'all were talking about? Ooh, fuck. Okay, wait, hold on, hold on. I'm still too used to the other controls. I'm gonna die because I can't do shit. Where's the gun guy? Where is he going? Okay. Point blank in the face. Okay. And there goes my gun. My good gun. Well. Oh, never mind. There goes everything. Runs over. Do you talk to the vendors when you're between things? Oh, okay. So theoretically speaking, if you had money, which we don't, then maybe you could do some selling before it start over. Damn. Didn't even get to move on to the next doodad. The dooble bit. Okay. It would have been nice to be able to buy a gun, but I don't think we'll be able to afford one. Yeah, no. Okay, so we go in, we try to extract, we move on. The goal is just to survive an extraction. That is simply a thing I've never done. Loving you is just like sipping on sweet syrup, sugar. soda cover me in candy. I'm so lucky that I get to know you. I get fucking sick without you, dirty, dizzy, doubled over. Got it. Got it. Got it. Wait, why did it linger on this one? We're gonna highlight this now because that's where we're trying to go. There was a vendor last run. We fucked up, didn't get in contact with them. That's okay. All right, so this should be, let's just make a immediate break for it. We can beeline to the exit. I really just want to feel the sensation of having done something with my life. Force blades gain plus 20% damage. Force blades? What are force blades? Flash reflector. Flash step reflects projectiles. You keep saying that, but I keep dodging and still getting hit. So I don't know, fam. Wait, flash step. Flash step is flash step when you specifically when you jump and do the thing? Is that part of it? Flash step is dodge and then attack. Oh, what's the cooldown on that? I like your overall look. Thank you. I do be styling. I do be styling and stunting. We mostly do art here, but you caught me at the beginning of a stream, which means that you're getting me at my bad gamer in my bad gamer era. But if you're interested in my artwork, I recommend checking this out. Yeah. All right, I don't want to just jump into the fray, so we gotta strategize how to get here. I think we should be able to. Nope. Okay, we want to go around the edge there. Okay. We're just beelining. Not even going to consider anything besides what we've got going on right now. You're a good gamer. What art you draw? What artwork you draw? I am a comic artist and animator, and so I do a lot of different things. Cartoonist and animator. Oh, okay. I see the cooldown, this cooldown thing now. Staggering restores some battery. Consecutive melee combo hits increase blade damage by 5%. That's paltry at best, but listen, we take what we can get around these parts. Just checking. The extraction point is down there, right? I think I see it. Okay, it didn't load in, but cool. Yeah, what else do I do? I said I'm a comic book artist. I literally have a comic book that's in print, called and you can buy like physical copies of it that I'll show you as soon as I'm done with this. Ow. No, oh my god. Hello? Okay. How do you... Okay. Still haven't survived. How much you charge for it? For the book? It's $20. Here, you can see it here. But like that comes with the caveat that the actual comic is a web comic. So you don't have to pay. Oop. Did it wrong. Actually, it Nightbot posted the link anyway, even though I fucked up the command. But you can read the web comic for free here, but you can purchase it at the link just above that. But I should say that it only ships domestically in the US. So if you're outside the US, United States, then it might be harder to get. But you can purchase it from my publisher. Let's sell things because I don't know what this means. So still don't have enough. Here's the question. Should I prioritize getting a gun because guns are helpful? A long-range beam that must be charged before firing. The longer the trigger is held, the greater the damage dealt. Well, if you draw so, why don't you have subscriber emotes and sub badges? I do have sub emotes. The badges is more of like an abstract thing. I struggle with abstract imagery. So like coming up with ideas for badges is difficult for me. Because I'm like, okay, well, what do I use abstractly to depict myself and or my fans? I don't understand. Like my brain, I'm autistic and it's really difficult for me to visualize. But if you make suggestions for badges, maybe I'll just like make them based on your suggestions. That's a thing that's possible. I think I'm gonna try and get that sword, even though we're bad at the game. Hello, I would like this sword, please. Blade special, fires a cross-shaped projectile. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to use the blade special. That's part of the reason why I keep dying. I'm overwhelmed and don't know how to process what I got going on. Give me that other shit. Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup. Well, you know, I create this type of streaming content. If you'd like, I can do it for you. I don't got money. I'm broke as hell. And I don't like people doing labor for me for free. So like I am so broke. I'm so broke. I just took a job that I know that I can't do because it pays a lot. Is a thing that I just did. So if that's an indication of how broke I am. I stream 12 hours a day to barely anybody because every couple months that means that Twitch gives me enough money to buy some groceries. That's how broke I am. I don't actually know what I'm trying to do here. not going to be able to get to the highlands. It doesn't look like. So, damn. I guess we got to go the long way around, across along the coast. That sounds awful. Got anything for me? Materials. Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup. Don't worry about money. I'm pocket-friendly artist. I don't know what that means. Pocket-friendly artist? Hey, gun boy, I need you to chill. Why is there 2 gun boys? No, 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 no. Okay, just need a reminder for how to. I'm hitting the wrong button. What did I get for that? Some blood? Well, you have almost 500 followers and you don't have custom emotes or sub badges? Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, I do have custom emotes. I've showed you that I have custom emotes. I don't charge much. I'm not paying you jack shit. I'm not paying you anything. If you do it for free, that's one thing. And I'm still gonna say no. But if you're in here trying to get a job, get some work, I'm just as broke as you are, so not going to work out, unfortunately. Are you a bot? I think Daisy might be a bot. Help. Not at all. I'm serious when I'm saying that, like, I'm an artist, and if I wanted to and had the ideas for it, then I would make my own of the things that you're offering. So if you're here just being like, hey, like, I could use the money, if you want me to do it, I'm saying I could also use the money and basically do that same work for other people. Like, I make other people's emotes. So is everybody, am I good? Parry refills some amp charges. I would like to parry more. And what's this one? Recursive bind, become invincible for 2 seconds after taking damage. Perfect parries increase attack speed on blade for 3 seconds. I think I'm gonna take this one because that's OD. Loving you is just like sipping on... What am I doing? I'm going along the coast. Uh-oh, fuck me. Okay, wait, hold on. Get out of the map. No, 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 no. Stop spawning baddies. Stop doing that. Stop doing it. Don't have the stamina. Okay, well, we're dead. Listen, if I had any confidence whatsoever in my abilities, this would be a wrap. Unfortunately, you've got the wrong NB. I don't even think I could fight a single thing. Where am I going? Again, north. Are there... What's here? Baddies. Oh, and it's one of those fucking armor things. No! Oh! Hello. Hi, I would like to dodge, thanks. Fucking fuck. Oh, something saw me. Hello. Hello. I would also like to dodge without losing lock on. Is that a thing that I can do? Gimme, gimme. Look at these outposts. Folks got fucked up. All right, let me see where we need to go. Yeah, up, and then grab the chip. God damn you. Why are you everywhere? All the time everywhere? Oh no. I'm just gonna try and get to the extraction point because I simply cannot be asked. Like, listen, I can't even win a fight against a normal. Why would I be able to win a fight against a boss? I'm poisoned? How long do you stay poisoned for? Hold on, where am I going? Oh my god, okay. $40? Oh, it costs 40 to get a core? I don't even know what a core does. It costs 20 to do this? What is this? Why does it cost money to get things? Dash speed slower. How many reses do we have? How do I see that? How do I see how many reses I have? I'm in trouble. I'm just gonna take this. Hello? Hello? Yeah, okay. Made my speed slower. All right, where are we going? We went too far. Holy shit, okay. It's this way. Do we have the stamina to do this is the question. All right, I know I shouldn't be as confident as I feel, but... and I don't even have any fucking blood or whatever. So I'm just gonna be getting out of here at fucking... Okay, let's get used to how combat works. Oh fuck, come on, come on. No! Okay, cool, cool, cool. What am I doing? I finally escaped without dying. Incroyable. Incroyable. I've never done this before. I feel so accomplished. It's because I had much better armor. Is the reason why that happened. Supposedly you can buy that shit though if you do it successfully enough. Okay, cool. We've got 220, whatever that is. Got a key. Got a chip. And 11 cores. Or no, we got a core is what that is. All right. Hello. Can I purchase anything? No. Medkit capacity? What does it cost? What am I spending on this? What the hell am I spending on this? I have no idea what resource I'm spending to get this. I can just do it forever? Okay. Oh, okay. This isn't a resource. It's like a thing that I can activate and or not activate. Okay. Install, uninstall. I don't understand. Is it that like the no? All right, I simply don't get it. The thing that I wanted to try and do was look at these things because okay, that's multiplayer. What's this? Nothing yet. There was something that I was able to unlock with cores. What was that? That doesn't feel worth it. Sure, I'll fucking do it though, just to get some fucking meta progression. Got it. Understood. Wait. Okay, yeah, okay. Just double checking. Now, there was something that I could get with cores. What was it? Oh, I need 2 to unlock this tier. Got you. Hey, Cup. Hi, Faye. But I need to get extraction points or whatever, gold rations to open this shit. Just took a nap? Okay. Hell yeah. Smithy. Is there anything that I want? No. No. I like the claws. I didn't like the needle. Can I afford a gun? I can afford a gun. Fires a long-range 3-round burst. A long-range rail that fires a concentrated beam. Low damage, but the fastest fire rate of any rail. Well, you know what? I'm sold. Loving you is just like sipping on straight syrup, sugar, sticky soda, cover me. Galaxy, hi. Huh? What just happened? I didn't see. How are you, sweet? Do you start your, oh, it's Thursday. I was gonna say, do you start your work shift at, and then I was like, wait a second. So I thought that I was gonna be real sturdy and clever, and I was like, I'm gonna get our energy bill down by like a significant amount by just not using the heat at all while you're gone. Like that was the thought process. This morning I woke up and it was 61 degrees in the apartment. And I was like, we're out and just got breakfast. Gonna walk around a bit. Sick. Listen, I thought I was being real clever. I woke up this morning, it was 60 degrees, and I simply was like, I cannot move. I am unable to do anything. Okay, so we're beelining for this gun. No, we're gonna pass where the gun is, kind of inspect the area. Then we're gonna go to the shrine, save, then maybe try to get the gun. Definitely try and get this thing, and then head to the extraction point. Okay, okay. That's not where I wanted to go at all. Is it kind of safe over here? I don't know what that is. Key. Okay, keys are good. Keys are helpful. What's that? Is this a lore tablet? It is a lore tablet. Phantom fragment. Interesting. I definitely want to keep moving in this direction. Ooh. Damn. Okay. Shit. Shit. If I stick around here for very much longer, I'm gonna be on the menu. So I need to figure out a way to get up there. Okay, so this is where the gun was, and that guy already saw me, so we're not gonna spend any time here. We're gonna just go around as per my initial suggestion. Actually, is it just that guy? Looks like it might just be that guy. In which case, I might just range kill him. Oh, Neuroshock rail deals plus 40% damage to low HP targets. Yes, please. Okay. How many bullets I got? All right, we'll save the rest for after the end of the fight. Thank you for simply not attacking. I love it when my friends glitch the fuck out. And as a reward, we just get another gun. Soldier sidearm. It's regular standard issue pistol for new breaker recruits. I can cash it. And it'll give us money later. Okay, I need to get out of here fast. So we're going to go this way. Where was that jump point? There was one of those, right? That's the thing that happened. Oh, shit! I don't know how to reload, which is going to be a problem. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay, okay. Hello. And you just spawned more enemies while you're at it? Help. Ow. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so a thing that they have just made impossible is all right, you. No! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you're not fully dead. Fuck. Okay. All right, now you. Sick. I would have liked more health and or literally anything else, but I'll take what I can fucking get. All right. I guess technically I could use a med kit. Hello? All right, we're going to the shrine. Where's the shrine? Shrine is straight over there. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Hello, collision. Leave me alone. I'm trying to find the shrine. Find the shrine. I'm trying to... Oh, and we've got a key, so we can go down there. Hello? Okay, no, I guess I have to kill the enemies first to go into the shrine. Okay. No, dash, dash! Jesus. Okay. Help. Did I kill it? Oh, shit. Okay. Now can I go in? How many keys do you cost? Oh, this is just an output. No, wait, what? This should cost keys to get into, right? What's going on? I'm confused. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle here. No. What? You can fire while I'm shooting you? Huh, interesting upgrade you've got there, where you can just do things while not even an animation to do those things. Hello. Hello. Nope, we're out of here. We're getting out. Don't care about getting any of that shit. Just get me fully out of here. Wait, is that money? I mean, no, it's health. Okay, extraction point, extraction point. I don't see it. Where's the extraction point? Leave me alone. Oh. Okay. Help. I also still am not able to remember that I have a special attack is a thing. It's a problem I have. I'm unable to remember that about myself. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Y'all stop hurting me. It would mean so much to me if y'all just would stop hurting me. Hello? Okay, thank God I got rid of you early. Okay, you have to go too. Okay, what the fuck? All right. I can't believe it. I did it again. I have one AirPod in listening to you and Kira has the other also listening. Oh no. That's so sweet, but also I'm so embarrassed. Kira just gets to watch me be bad at video game. Oh my God. I can't. Don't look at me. I guess y'all can't technically see me. Or if you're walking. Hi, Kira. If you're still listening. So embarrassing. That's the second time I've ever been able to get out of the level alive. It's a high sense of danger, this game. You got a better gun for me than what I got? 3 chips. I don't got no chips. I don't got no chips. Okay, well, I thought that leaving was going to somehow help me, but it seems like... I also just remembered that I had a med kit, so I didn't have to be as scared as I was. Hi, Reganis. Okay, we need to get another core. If we can find a core, that would be lovely. Wouldn't it be lovely? Okay, so I want to get to work. Since that is a thing that I want to do, I'm going to prioritize. She took it out. Lol, she was overstimulated. She said hello, hello. Word. No, that's understandable. If this were more conversational, if y'all had caught me at a more conversational time, then I would have been like, oh, hey, what's going on? Da 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 da. But what you got me in is I'm locked in and I'm bad at the game and my console is like bad at running the game. So I'm in the awkward position of like everything being bad. So rather than it being like fun and conversational, I'm like panicking, which not the most fun thing to experience if you're trying to watch somebody play a video game. Okay, we have a route for the extraction point. I think, yeah, we just go along here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, seems like we got to go this way. Can we get across there without a death? So, the question. Also, we got 2 keys. Can we use this? No, it's not active. I feel like we can make that. Is it actually a thing that we want to do though? Yes. Ooh, what was that? No. Oh my God. Uh-huh. Can I? Ow. I don't like how this game locks you in animation when you're trying to do things. That's the thing I don't like about this game. Anybody want to drop anything for me? Anybody want to be kind? Rewind? I hear something. Is it on top of here? Do I want to try and get on top of here? If there's an enemy up there, we're dead. Why am I doing this to myself? Okay. Okay. Can we scale ladders? Is that a thing we can do in this game? Who sees me? Who heckin' sees me, dude? Dude, who heckin' sees me? Oh, that thing. Okay. I'm in trouble. Come on. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to be anywhere around here currently. I want to lock on to this thing and shoot it. Can they get up here? They can. Okay, interesting. How am I missing? How am I missing? I hit the dodge button. Game didn't care. Locked me in animation. Said I'm a fucking dumbass. Called me the hard R. Huh? You're still alive? What? What's happening? How? Okay, so the thing that you should know about me is that I get pissed off. I would like to. Ooh. I would like to parry you, but I don't trust. Oh shit! I'm dead. I'm dead. I gotta leave. We're out of here. No. Never mind. Hell no. I must be a menace. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Someone in the game called you a hard R? What the fuck, LMAO? I'm just saying. Like, I don't know if I don't know what my gameplay looks like from a third person perspective just now. But like, I don't know what the gameplay looks like from a third person perspective, but it is incredibly hard to see everything. depth of field, right? What is it called? The thing that you're always complaining about, like depth perception, extremely difficult. I've got 1 chip, so I can only afford a low level gun. Oh, I forgot that I had a med kit. So I could have theoretically healed before getting my ass beat just now, but I thought that I was in the clear. God damn it, I don't even have enough chips to get a cheap fucking thing. Okay, well. Oh, but I can sell these 4 chips. Oh, I didn't realize that. This gives me so much more HP, I can't get rid of it. Rail does 40% damage to low HP targets. Which sucks, it won't let me reply to the comment I made that you were confused about. You said she took it out. Lol, she was overstimulated. She said hello though. Is that what you're replying to? Does anybody have any drops for me? Anything? Oh. I don't understand why you said hell no, I must be a menace in response to that. Deep confusion. Harry fills some amp charge. Okay, you know, I'll sell that. I need to buy a gun. So I need to sell at least 1 more thing. Rail deals 40% damage. Oh. Oh, I can only sell this for money, not stuff. Okay. Give me long range rail that fires a contracted beam, low damage. Does it do more damage now, or does it just stay with me longer? We'll try this one out. I feel like when I beat up a character in a game and they don't give me drops, like that particular character is being a menace. Especially if I struggled a bit when trying to defeat them. So then why did you say, oh, it must be a menace? Is that what you're trying to say? It must be, like the enemy? Because you said, hell no, I must be a menace. And I'm like, what are you? Also, what is a menace? What the fuck? Still deeply confused. Balance blades gain plus 20% damage. Okay, so I'm realizing how much this game is based around builds and how early game I am. LMAO, I feel as if the confusion you have is too much for me to approach. Sounds good. I'm going to opt out, especially since I'm playing this game and I'm already like frustrated and not having the best time. Oh, you know what though? I died. How many reses do I have? 2 left. Yeah, I think we'll just come back to this later. I'll at least equip my gun. I hope you don't get buyer's remorse. You seem pretty excited about when you bought it. Oh, absolutely will not. This game, I'm mutuals with one of the artists on this game, and I think that she's fucking cool as shit, so just giving her money for any reason is reason enough to buy this. I also can tell that the game is fun somewhere, somehow. I'm just like not there yet. This feels like it's a roguelite, and like the way that you like approach the game in like a less terrified way is just by getting better at it, sort of like with Hades. And I'm just not good at it. Like I keep forgetting that I have the ability to heal. I have a special attack. Like that last enemy that I just freaked out about, like they were down to like 2 HP, and instead of, because I was down to 2 HP, I both was like too overstimulated to remember that I could heal, and I had a special attack that would have killed him in one hit. So instead I died, right? And that's super frustrating to like be trapped in that loop. All right, bye Galaxy, love you. And so I like can internally tell that like I'll probably enjoy the game at some point. I'm just like not there yet. Also, the designs in this game are so dope. Like, I wish that I could run the game at full settings because it looks so pretty. Like, the game slows down to unplayable at normal settings for me. Like, I don't know if you can see how much the frames are skipping, but like, I can't afford to have anything be even a little bit obscured given how difficult the game is like at baseline, and it is just like unable to run in a way that's not choppy with all the shaders and stuff turned all the way up. So I got to turn everything all the way down, and that still doesn't really help, to be TBH. And it's because this game is in early access, right? So I'm not, that's another thing that I like understand about it, that I'm playing the like lowest conceivable optimized version of the game. Let's see, can you tell on stream? Yeah, you can kind of tell on stream when I turn on the shader versus turn it off. Like, look at the umbrella, not the umbrella, the fan. You can see that it like runs smoother when I have it off. And like in a game where timing is really important, because this is also like, even though it's not like the controls aren't Souls-like style controls, the actual like game feel is very Souls-like. I feel that. I was pretty jazzed when I first started playing Atelier Ryza, but it really took 30 hours for the game to completely open up to me. But I think that's because the game really wants the player to be familiar with the crafting system as much as possible before just letting the player loose to fuck around and find out. Yeah. I mean, sure. That also just the way that game seems, it just seems like this is gonna be a long ass game. Similarly, this game is, it like the structure of the game is you go through this teleporter, the game randomly generates a map, you go through that map, try to kill the 3 bosses on that map, and if you fail, then you come back here and make yourself a little bit stronger for the next time, and then you pick a new build, etc., etc. And a big thing about this game is the multiplayer. And you know me in multiplayer games, we go together like I don't know. What's the thing that's really gross? What's the thing that doesn't go together? Oil and water? Yeah, I guess that works. Damn, I'm drifting, baby. Is there a way to get better at that specific thing? Okay. I need to stop running into shit though. It's the big problem. What's this? Nothing. End of the world. When I first heard about Hyperlight Drifter, I really thought it was going to be a racing game that judges how smooth you drift. Well, now it is. Sequel game. Just cares about drifting. All right, I'm wrapping this play session up. Regardless, how far up in chat can you see? Did you see the conversation that I had with Daisy Matthew? Interesting. A roguelite racing game? That sounds pretty sick. No, what? No, it doesn't. How would that even work? A roguelite racing game. The issue with the concept of a roguelite racing game is that all racing games work the same. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. You're taking too long to respond, so I cannot understand what the real convo you and that person had. Okay, so Daisy came in here and was like, I like your overall look. And then I was like, thank you. I do be styling on them, but at the same time, it's cold as hell out here. And I'm struggling to play this video game. And they were like, you're a good gamer. And I was like, I don't think I agree. And then I was like, I am an artist. They're like, what artwork do you draw? How much do you charge for it? And then I sent them like, you know, oh, I guess maybe they were asking about what my commission prices are, because that seems possible. They're like, well, if you draw, why don't you have subscriber emotes and sub badges? And I'm like, because sub badges are like difficult for me to abstract in my mind. Like I would design them, but like it's really difficult for me to think of what I would make sub badges look like. Like, okay, petal party, maybe flowers, but like, do I want to give people different colored flowers? I don't know. And they were like, well, you know, I create this type of streaming content. If you'd like, I can do it. And I was like, hell no, because I'm so broke that I just took a job that I'm fairly certain that I can't do just because I need the money. So ain't no way. I am far too broke. And they were like, don't worry about the money. I'm a pocket friendly artist. I don't charge a bunch of bucks. And I was like, I'm not paying you to make something that I could make if I could think of it. And they were like, well, you have almost 500 followers and you don't have custom emotes or sub badges. And I was like, I just showed you the custom emotes that I have. What's going on? And they're like, I don't charge much. I'm like, are you a bot? They're like, we will discuss it. Can I get an active social? I just linked them to my link tree. And I was like, okay. I'm gonna focus on the game. I cannot understand what the, oh. Okay, got you. That had to be a bot. No, I think it was a person whose first language just isn't English, who's like really trying to get work. You know what I mean? Like a person who's like early on in their like, I'm trying to find some like streamers who have like just a few followers who are up and coming, so I can like fill out their their kit. And I'm like, I don't need anybody to help me fill out my kit. I just am bad, but just my brain's just bad. Yeah, maybe. I guess desperation makes it hard to parse stuff like links and stuff. I mean, they specifically were like, what do you draw? And I was like, here, check out my socials. I've got stuff on Instagram. And they just, I guess, didn't click through because if they wanted to message me, that would be the place to do it. And like part of me gets it because it's hard out here. And like if you're living in a non-Western underdeveloped country and like you're trying to get work as an artist, it's hard as hell. I know a bunch of people who like try to make it in that space, and like you've seen how desperation can make people, especially people who love making art, uh do shit that's fully contra their interests. I'm a perfect example, right? Like look at my shit. I've got all these t-shirts, got all these books, can't sell a goddamn thing. I invested all this time, energy, and etc. into making all of this, and what I had to show for it, nothing. I guess 495 followers technically, but what, I make $50 every 2 months on here? That's not a living. It's rough, and you're competing with AI for $200. I bought both. Thank you. Hey, listen, I'm not calling you out. I'm saying that in order to make a living doing this, I need to be making like 30 sales a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I helped is not like, you got to be telling every single person that you ever met like to buy a book and a t-shirt, and I would be like, okay, earnestly, like, thank you for your assistance, but like it means a lot to me personally that you bought both and that you like be rocking them shits and actually do tell people about it. But like you would have to be like, I am straight up your street team for me to be like to feel weepy about how much you've assisted. Yeah, I feel that. I just wanted to be playfully obstinate. Okay. um a thing that I think is worth thinking about for me is um like figuring out how to ask for help because I do need that kind of assistance. And like if I was less uh concerned about unintentionally becoming a menace a menace in South Central while drinking my juice in the hood, then I would be doing a lot more promo. As you can see, I programmed Nightbot to fucking spam that folks can buy copies of the book. But like become a menace, yeah, it's rough because like I mean, the reasoning is that there are so many people out there who like need more help, and I feel like I don't feel entitled to ask people for help because I'm not so desperate that like I'm at the point of begging yet. So it's really difficult to ask for help when you're like, listen, I've got $600 in my bank account, but that shit's not gonna last me through the month, you know? Like, how do you ask for help when that's the position that you're in? It's difficult. It's like I got $600 in the bank account, but I could easily double that if I sold all these books and would be able to buy more books, like from my publisher, and sell even more if, you know, folks were helping out. I mean, I understand that. I just got out of an abusive home situation and am not in the best place to help. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Bitch, do you think why is there so much internalization going on? I'm not asking you for help. I'm contemplating. I'm contemplating the potential of asking for help. But I still want to be able to help in any way I can. Because we're friends and I want to see you healthy and successful, just like how you keep reiterating to me that you want to see me healthy and successful. Yeah. Right, but I'm contemplating. This is not me being like, listen, Organis, I'm just asking for you to assist me in any way, shape, and form that you can. I'm not doing that. Like, I'm talking purely practically. I want you to be in a position where you are straight up thriving before you even begin to think about helping anybody, especially me. Because I don't even, yeah. The way you be positioning yourself, I do not see. I see us as on an even playing field at the moment. Like neither of us is doing better than the other as far as I'm concerned, even if like you might occasionally be in a more like a better financial situation.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
Okay, what am I doing now? I think I need to take a bio break. I need a chemical reset after stressing about this game. I'm just used to being over helpful, haha. Yeah, I don't need no more dysfunctional helpers in my life. I am all the dysfunctional helpers that I need in my life. Does that make sense? I am like, I am 150% of the dysfunctional helpers that I need in my life. You're having so much fun with that soundboard. Yeah, it's pretty mathematical, if you ask me, but sometimes I overdo it, and that's
nasty jazz.
Anyway, like I said, I got to take a little bio break and mentally reset. Also because okay, then I don't need any dysfunctional helpers neither. Now what? Sounds great. We can continue to be collaborators in the capacity that we have established is healthy and like mutually beneficial. So feel free to come at me when your cup's half full. What is this? Kiki? That's a slave hymn? Girl, what the fuck? What is up with these? My headphones keep auto connecting if I don't turn my Bluetooth shit off. I'm about to fully forget this shit.
Yes. Yes. Y'all, it is really say lyrics of the
What's she talking about? Oh my god, Kiki is such a fucking Kiki is me if I were an actual theater nerd. Does that make sense? Does anyone understand that? Kiki Palmer and I are the same person, except she's actually a theater nerd and I'm not. Does that make sense? Is everyone following? Are we on the same page here? Kiki Palmer, me, but if a theater nerd. People accuse me of being a theater nerd. I'm not a theater nerd because Kiki Palmer is me if I were a theater nerd. I need people to understand this. Okay. I'm going to play the playlist and go take that bio break. Thinking about what you just said. I wish you would stop lying about not being a theater nerd. I have definitive evidence of what it would look like if I was actually a theater nerd, and like it's obvious. Kiki fucking Palmer is me if I was a theater nerd. I'm not, and therefore I'm not Kiki Palmer. If I were a theater nerd, I would just be Kiki Palmer. Your evidence is you lying? I don't. That's not a thing I do. I'm a Scorpio. I know what a nigga is lying to me. No, you don't. Because I don't do that. Like my life would have actually been a lot easier for me if I was a theater nerd, because I get swarmed by theater nerds all the time. My dad is a theater nerd. My younger sibling is a theater nerd. Like all of my entire peripheral friend group in high school were theater nerds. And I was like, why are y'all like this? I don't understand. Please stay away from me. I'm going to the grocery store. Okay. I'm not lying on nobody, especially not myself. The thing that I am asserting and that I think is actually factually true. I'll see you later. THTR 101, Theater 101. I've never taken a theater class. Fucking exhausting. All right, back in a bit. Okay, hey, hi, hello, welcome back to the Petal Party. I'm your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. I'm moving on to working on my secret project, which means what I'm actually gonna do, or what that functionally means is, I'm gonna play a video. Ubel Tubel. Hit you with the punk tactics. Oh, there's a Mega Man secret level episode. I didn't see that. Okay. Let's watch something political. Political. Um, doodle doodle doo. Yeah, because I've got to write down some concepts for a secret project. Um, um, God, I wish my suggestions were better. Oh, Ultra Desi streaming. When are you going live next, bud? 3 weeks, 4 days ago. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Da, 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 da. Is there anything in my reactionary playlist that might be worth a watch? No. Watched all these. Climate deniers don't deny climate change anymore. I actually finished watching that one. Plagiarism and the Death of the Video essay by Zoe B. What's missing in anime black female characters? 26 minutes, anime T. That's interesting. It's not a medium, it's a art. It's an art movement. This person's getting auto subscribe. Shinichiro. Oh, I guess he did do Tuesday. April and Tuesday. Okay, I got an issue, and it's that I got bubble guts. So I'm gonna go back to music and leave y'all for just a second, but I should be back in a little bit. switch back to camera when I fully meant to switch back to monitor. 1 second. They're my friends. Mmm. You're on ice. the boy. I wish this was just written better. Yeah, same. Circus girl. Hmm. The anime thing. Right. Okay, so this is a thing that like difficult for me to speak to a lot of the stuff that is about. I mean, I just am in agreement for the most part, but a distinction that I enjoy that I think Jeff threw from Mother's Basement initially made in his video, Avatar: The Last Airbender is an anime, fuck you, fight me, is that anime is an art movement that anybody is capable of participating in that derives from the limited animation and stylistic techniques that Japanese animators invented in order to get around having limited access to resources and budget for their work, while also having a really fast turnaround time on when they needed to complete episodes. And so like born out of that necessity is the style that we get from anime, and it's also significantly impacted by the cultural signifiers and motifs that are associated with Japan. But because they were trying to reach international audiences and make stories that they thought were interesting, and therefore tapped like global resources and often a lot of Eurocentric or Abrahamic religious signifiers, that like basically it's accessible to most people who are also familiar with at least that baseline. And so I agree with Jeff that it's an art movement, and that in the sense that it's an art movement and anyone can participate in it, Castlevania, Avatar, Teen Titans, most of the stuff on Adult Swim that are like American made or like have the signifiers of anime but are not made by Japanese people are still anime, insofar as they are participating in the conversation that constitutes the art movement. So rather than being like this is an anime because it was made in the US for US audiences, or this is an anime because ... I think like looking at the list of techniques and signifiers is a much more comprehensive way to look at and think about anime, rather than like all of the like there being just a sort of like black and white thinking around it. There was another thought that I had that yeah, that there's a lot of nuance to be had about this conversation, and it reminds me sort of like how like people assert that like gender may be fluid in terms of like how you express it, but sex is biological, and that there are like a ton of nuanced fringe examples and ways of complicating that. I feel similarly and therefore you shouldn't make that argument. I feel the same way about anime, in the sense that like there is always going to be a handful of exceptions to whatever rule you implement to try and say this is anime versus not. And I think that that's probably true for a lot of instances in art movements, that like it's possible to complicate one's understanding of genre and or medium methodology if you take the time to like sort of parse things out, rather than just saying this is what this is. Like words mean things, but when people say anime, the thought that I have is that they're referring to the art movement and like stylistic techniques implemented, and like motifs referenced, and there was one more thing that I thought, like how emotion and humor and action and sort of like bodily strength are communicated, because in anime people can jump super duper high and not break their knees, you know. Which is not something that is like super duper 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 typical of stories that have a Western influence, unless you're talking about people who are legitimately superhuman. But people in anime be doing that shit all the time. Oh, there's one more other thing that I want to say. It's just that anime is not a genre. There's no, like, you can do a neo-noir anime, you can do a fantasy anime, you can do it's an art movement, right? And like, you can use these sign signifiers and techniques to communicate any number of genre, even though like the medium and the methodology and the art movement of it all can be consistent across these various genres. Elizabeth. So sad. The Blurred Girl is a good content creator. I've been following her since 2014. Is that who this is? Wait. Was the woe the fact that you've been following, that Reganis has been following her for a decade? Or let me fuck around and watch some Castlevania for Annette. Oh, you didn't know about Annette? Layla, you didn't know about Castlevania Nocturne? Doesn't the black girl fall in love with her slave master? What? No, what the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? Huh? Tell me you didn't. Tell me you didn't watch Castlevania Nocturne without watching Castlevania Nocturne. Without telling me you didn't watch Castlevania Nocturne. I just knew black people like it. Oh damn. I thought this was Blurred Girl. No, I don't know who this is. This is a person I just followed. The Anime T is what it's called. Okay. So long story short, excuse me. Annette, the character, is a Haitian self-liberated formerly enslaved person who escaped Haiti with her mulatto friend. I forget his name. Is it Eric? No, she just said it. Hold on. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. And traveled to France. Edward's his name. But they traveled to France to kill the monarchy, I guess, and found out that there was the rise of this vampire who's trying to take over basically the French aristocracy, not the monarchy, because this is after the French Revolution. The word mulatto. I mean, it's, as a person of like mixed ancestry, I like it really is confusing to me why people are like, ew. Like okay, so here's the thing, right? In the Dominican Republic, because of the like strict color hierarchy that like emerged as a result of like, you know, colonialism, they have a bunch of different words to describe just people of different skin color, and like they've got an entire library of terms that refer to skin color and featureism and all these other things. And like, I think that we benefit from being able to talk about stuff that explicitly, as opposed to like every single time a word crops back up from that was used in some sort of political or economic context to like pit us against each other, do that other shit. Like, it's actually useful to have these kinds of terms, and to just be like, ew, gross, because it's invoked it feels really silly to me. I think I may have confused it with another movie / show where the black girl is a witch and she ended up falling in love with her master. Me and Neo were super upset about that. Oh yeah, okay, I think I remember what you're talking about. That was a live action TV show. There's a value judgment applied by the word, though. I don't experience that. Like when I'm saying it, like, here's the thing, is that like I could say biracial, but like we don't know who his parents are. And this is from an era where he was basically positioned in a way where he could participate in society with the aristocracy as a result of his skin color and his presumed parentage. And like, that's just a good descriptor for like his like not just his skin color, but also cultural like relationship to his blackness. And so I think that's the best term for it. Since mules are the offspring of horses and donkeys and are sterile. Okay. I hear you. I think it's kind of, yeah, when you got to fall back on language that was used to describe us for very harmful reasons. I guess. I think it's more important to have a term, personally, than to shirk it. Like, if someone said like used another term that like meant the same thing that like didn't necessarily have the same connotation, then I'd use that word. But I don't, we are lacking in the terminology. So rather than just have a knee-jerk reaction to invocation of it, I would prefer to have a good term that like across the board does have the at least like contextual denotative explanation. So my point was, though, like, rather than focusing on Edward, who's should not be the focus right now, Annette is a like dark skin as far as this show is willing to go in terms of dark skin, Haitian character who helped like free herself and her friend Edward, or Edouard, and come to France to fight the aristocracy. And she is a witch who derives her powers from ancestral magic that she inherited from her West African ancestors. And so she is able to verbally invoke the Orisha to be able to do different magic spells. And her like favorite one, and the one that's most useful against vampires, is she invokes Ogun in order to make a bunch of a battery of blades that she can like shoot out. It's really fucking cool. I think the normalization of it is present, and not liking it, I don't think is silly. And not liking it, I don't. I think the normalization of it is present, and not liking it, I don't think is silly, especially if the harmful connotations are still active and present in daily life. I don't think they're present in daily life. I think that we benefit. I think that we net benefit from being able to have more complicated discourse about what world do you live in. I live in a world where featureism and colorism are active, and we can't talk about it because people are offended by invoking words that are holdovers from slavery times about how to talk about those things. And so we haven't developed a rich like vocabulary or like complex way to talk about these things, and are basically reinventing the wheel every day on spaces like TikTok. Because we don't have the ability to just say the word. Now, like, yeah, I don't think that the harmful connotations are still active and present in daily life. I think that effectively being light-skinned is tantamount to a disease because light-skinned people don't know how to talk about the situation that they're in. That's what I think. Because light-skinned people suffer from a gross epistemic injustice, and feel a significant amount of cognitive entitlement because they don't know how to talk about their experiences. That's how I feel. That's the world I live in. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep playing the video. It's a rough watch. I should warn you. Sankofa was also a rough watch. What's Sankofa? Sankofa. It's a movie. Okay, I don't know why you invoked this. Is it the reason why Castlevania Nocturne is a rough watch is like it doesn't have a lot to do with the slave narrative. It's because we're dealing with supernatural forces and vampires, and like there's a lot of supernatural and body horror, and even though there's like black representation and indigenous representation, they also very rapidly and often fall back into either negative stereotyping or, let's say, complicating the characters in directions that are not flattering, if that makes sense. So like, I don't know. I simultaneously don't want to spoil, but then also the spoilers might actually like help with the viewing experience. So I'm like hesitant. Depends on how okay you are with getting spoiled. I mean, I was just saying anything invoking slavery depicting is rough. Yeah, but the slavery component is not why it's a rough watch. Like the slavery thing kind of gets glossed over. She and Edouard like escape and come to France, and that's about it. It's once they get to France that things are difficult. And it's not because of like racism outright. It's for other reasons that I'm trying not to spoil in case you don't want to be spoiled on them. Let them cook. Mm. Sister Punk. Laron. Yeah. Troll ta. I wonder why. It is. It's an anime. Castlevania Nocturne is an anime. Fuck you, fight me. I kind of hate the gold tipped locks. Yeah, me too. I've hated the gold tipped locks for as long as I have encountered the trope. I don't understand it. I don't know that I've ever met a person who actually wore that as a style. I'm deeply confused. uh it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I like, okay, let me see if there like, are there gold tip lock ornament? Like, is it even a thing for real? No, this is just the bleached at the tips. Gold lock tips. Gold lock tips. I see those over there, these things, but I don't think these counts. Jewelry. don't think those count. Yeah, no. It's just a thing that like white people like thought would be cool, and so they just went with it. And like it's got to be confusion with having calories at the end, right? Like that's what like in their mind they think that they're doing that, but they're not. Right? That's 100% what it is. Do you mean the little clamp things or specifically at the ends? Specifically at the ends, because I wear the clamp things. Like I know about the clamp things. I'm talking about like specifically, you see these things at the end? Like there's a character in X-Men who was introduced in the 90s. See if I can remember her name. They whitewashed her in the movies. Damn. Damn. Yeah, it's giving the same shorthand that animators for Avatar made for Katara. She was supposed to have like long hair beads, but they ended up giving her a different style. Yeah. Trying to think what the character's name is. Black girl in X-Men. No, not Storm. 15 black mutants we want to see on TV. No, not Monet. No. Huh? What the fuck? No. Rob Liefeld made this character. What the fuck? No. Where the hell? Hey. Oh, you know what? She was in New Mutants. Those were they whitewashed her. New Mutants cast. Cecilia Reyes. 90s version. So for like, okay, this is the first time that I ever saw this thing, and like when they introduced this character and she had these like look like electrical plug looking ass things on the ends of her locks, it was like, what the fuck is going on? Like why is this person's defining like design characteristic? Huh? It was just fully unnecessary. Like they introduce her before she even gets her powers, and she's just like working as a doctor, and they're like, oh yeah, she's got these like plugs things at the end of her locks. Just why? There's legitimately no reason. I was like, like brother,
Brother, what's that?
What's that?
What's that, brother?
What are those? What are those? Yeah, it's giving the same shorthand and okay, yeah. Cooking question. I bought pork tenderloin and instructions says to roast it. I don't have a roast setting on my oven. Can baking it be just as good? I have legitimately no idea. I would Google that shit because I don't know the first thing about cooking, roasting, especially not pork. I'm a monkey see, monkey do type bitch. I need to see how folks do stuff in order to be able to do it myself. And that is not a thing that has happened for me with the pork roast. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck it? Okay, this person actually was like, no, they're beads. We're making them beads. Thank you. I wonder if Seiya has drawn Cecilia. Cool, cute. Hell yeah. Yes. Look at those big, thick, luscious locks. Seiya knows what the fuck is up. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Google says, yeah. So we have this cup. Okay. I believe in you. Look at her. She cute as hell, bro. Do that. Do that. Put her in the MCU and do that. Give her them big thickums, not whatever the fuck is going on here. Ironically, I like this person in the first role that they were ever in. They play Angelica in City of God. She was dope in that. But whitewashing a character who is just demonstrably black in every single possible conceivable iteration that she's been in, and then just being like, nah, we're just gonna hire a white Brazilian to play this character. Huh? What? She's not even Brazilian. Okay, where was I? Here. Yeah, this person is so fucking Drolta-pilled that she just could not even comment on anything about her in the story, which I think is so fucking funny. Layla says, Reganis, what kind of oven do you have? Pretty sure roast and bake are the same. Roasting is just a higher temperature. Ow. Is to make our own? Oh, yes. Wheels and Roses! Pearl! Yes. I follow this girl? Hmm. Ah! Ka-ching! Oh no, the spiraling state of animation in 2024. That's I'm in love. Okay, this is I just had my reactionary playlist playing. That video is probably old as hell, but I'm gonna give them a little subscription. Check out the next one when it rolls out. Every anime I watch in 2024. Listen, I'll add it to my watch later. Okay, where was I? We love creators that support other creators. A real girls, them. Yeah. Oh, my 3 faves. These are my fantasy faves. These are my faves. They're the big 3. This is I'm gonna tell my kids this was the big 3 in anime. Dungeon Meshi, Frieren, and Witch Hat. I'm gonna tell my kids that this is the big 3 shonen anime. Okay. I'm gonna stay in just chatting and like basically monitor chat. If y'all have things you want to say to me, I will be here and present. But I didn't get any work done because I was so enthralled and low-key falling deeply and madly in love with the creator who we were just watching. So I'm just gonna focus on what it is that I need to be doing and play a little bit of music in the background. Probably gonna take me about half an hour, and then we'll loop back around to doing art. But if y'all want to yap at me in the in chat, feel free to. I was just about to ask if you wanted to yap over Discord. I'm straight up cooking right now. Yeah, I'll hop on. I'm in. And I'll sleep sound as long as you keep coming round. Jesus, this playlist is 10 years old this year. What the fuck? Time fucking flies. That you'll never learn.
One must see where one is going in order to make an active decision.
What? What did you say?
Oh, I was saying something silly. I
Is
was
it a
saying like
reference to something?
no, you know
Oh,
how like it was like why did I say that? It was like one of those like proverbs that you hear that you read in the fortune cookie. And I just want to say something silly as
got you.
me that I'm cooking rice.
Word. Rice cooker. Sorry for
And
using the hard R when I said rice cooker.
oh, how dare you call me a hard R, you lint licker.
Oh my god. Oof.
I came up with like a really cute idea for the one shot for what the fuck was that? Get the dog out of me. Oh wait. For not Cannon Shorties, but for the baked bean.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that instead of them all having like different jobs and stuff like that, that they all worked at the baked bean, just doing different stuff.
Okay, really
So I had
quick.
an idea. Mhm.
I just had a like all the neurons of like memory neurons about us having talked about quote unquote the baked bean came back to me just now. The idea was that it's a coffee shop slash weed cafe, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, so the baked bean is like a quadruple entendre because lesbians,
Mhm. Coffee,
coffee.
clitoris,
It-
and
no, wait,
beans.
no, baked, weed,
Oh, yeah, and baked and
and
weed.
and then like baked beans is like a traditionally like I mean not fully traditionally, but like because it's southern, it's like kind of black coded. So it's
Mhm.
like black,
Yeah.
weed, lesbians, coffee. Okay, now I'm remembering why I
Oh.
was like when we came up with that idea, why I was like significant because I just fully forgot the like everything about it. So you're like, so I'm working on the baked bean. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, I just
What
got
the fuck
no
are you
idea what
talking
the hell
about,
are you
dude?
talking
Where
about.
are you what are you talking about, Reganis? You're saying nonsense again. Again.
I mean,
Um,
it wouldn't be the first time. You literally came in here
that's why I said
yapping.
again.
But go
That's what
ahead
you
though.
want me to do. You keep telling me to
I
lose
want
the
you.
pleasantries. I do, and then you get upset.
Oh no! See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing is that like I don't like compulsory salutations, and I do like when people mix it up. But I like if you get too creative with it, then it's disorienting, right? Like just being like,
I can never win with you. It's okay.
that's not true. You could hypothetically, but your personality may specifically disadvantage you from being able to, and that's okay. That's okay with me. Like I want you to be
Okay.
yourself, but I
I
also
also
would
want
like
to be
to
myself.
spend less time being confused. That's all. I would like to,
Oh,
but there's no guarantees.
yeah. Same. To be honest with you, because of the fact that our personalities are so different, I'm very surprised that we managed to stay friends for 5 years.
But
But
it's because you
I
keep
think,
coming back. I don't know why you keep coming back.
oh, because I like talking to people. We're friends.
Yeah.
Do you
Oh
not
yeah.
want me to come back?
Please keep coming back. I can.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, like I am the kind of asocial that like if you just ghosted, like I would be like, I might check in a couple times, but if you just didn't reply, then I'd be like, damn, I lost another friend. Okay, like I'm just used
No,
to it.
you're wrong. Because if Neo just ghosted, you would be very upset.
I mean, but see, here's the thing though. The way that I feel about Neo is like intense in a way that I don't feel like I have control over. So that's the reason why I would be heartbroken is what would happen if Neo goes to me. But
Oh,
if she did that though, then I would do the exact same thing that I'm describing. I would like message her a couple times, maybe check on her after 6 months. If she just refused to reply, then I'd be like, damn. Like, okay, I'm gonna just have to figure out my life without Neo, which is
it's funny that we're talking
devastating.
about this because this is kind of how the start of my story starts. One
Mm.
of the girls at the Baked Bean comes back from living in New York for a few years and comes back to Baltimore or something like that. And her auntie owns the Baked Bean with her wife.
Okay.
I haven't named them yet. And she's just like, I just need a job. I need a place to put my head down. I was 30 seconds away from being homeless in New York. I'm a little traumatized. And her
Mm.
auntie's like, hell yeah. Come live with me. You can have the apartment on top of the
Hell
cafe.
yeah,
Um,
we love a little apartment on top of a cafe. We love that. I just
yeah,
we love it.
that's best. That is the best type of like
Mm-hmm.
situation
Mm-hmm.
ever in like any type of media. When you live right on top of your place of work,
That's the dream.
perfect.
The dream.
That is the dream.
I don't
Um,
dream of labor,
and
but I
the,
do dream of a cute little apartment on top of a place where I get to hang out with people.
no, it's like imagine you own your own studio space, and then above your studio space is your studio apartment.
Say less. I'm sign me the fuck up. Mm-mm.
Literally.
Okay, go ahead. So
So
what were you
like,
saying though?
uh, I think what so like the girl comes back from New York. She lives with her auntie on top of the cafe, and then she comes downstairs like mad late the next day. Like the shop been open,
Mm.
and everyone's just like, "So where you been?" And she was like, good morning." y'all are in my house, and they're just like, no, you're shacking up in our place of work. Then there's like some brief introductions, and then they have like a regular shift where like old girl is kind of like just sitting around. I think
Mhm.
Mount dropped something. Um, and it's just like, well, what's everyone doing? How can I help? I don't really have a job right now. Can I work with you guys? Because you guys seem pretty chill. And I wanted to say, like, maybe one of the girls is a little apprehensive because she's like, we just met this girl and we don't actually know what her work ethic is. She's talking about she was just next to houseless. Uh, I actively don't want to work with this person. Like imagine somebody who is like averse to change and like does not want new coworkers type energy.
Mhm.
And then you have another person who's just like, no, we need the help. Like we were swamped yesterday. Like so long as she can like smile at people and like give them their orders on time and correctly, like let her do whatever the fuck she wants. And then there's another one who is like the shift lead out of all of them who was just like, listen, I'm down for more help, but if well, I'm not going to move forward unless this is all like one cohesive decision, like that type of like leadership style. So I was going to have like a little montage of like the girl from New York actively like picking up around the store and stuff like that, and maybe falling in love with the super averse one, kind of like an enemies to lovers type of situation. And then like I don't know, maybe they hold hands or something like that at like closer to the end of the comic, and they're just like, okay, well, I guess you're cool. And then they kind of just I didn't think about how it's gonna end. It's supposed to just be like a one shot, but I'm kind of like I don't know how it's gonna end. If like the aunties are gonna be like because I don't want to invoke anything that's gonna act like demand like super continuation. Like, oh damn, someone's gonna trying to buy out the cafe from out under me. I don't want to do that. Plus, I feel as if that's like common in those types of stories, like a buyout storyline.
Mhm.
I'm thinking maybe they have a little art show and then that's it. I've never seen hot sauce look like this before. I gotta throw this.
Uh, as a storyteller, I would recommend that you introduce a problem for them to solve that is small enough that they can solve it in a day.
Hmm.
Yeah, I felt like you know me and character focused stories. So when you were describing all the characters, I was like, I don't care about this. I want to know what actions they take that show what kind of people they are. So if you were like just describing, like if you come up with ways of showing them, like showing the audience that they're the way that you just described their personalities instead of just dialogue, then I'd be into it. But like them just having an argument about whether or not this like bored to death.
Well, I'm not bored because I like seeing stuff like that.
Right, but you
I like
my
it when
point
there's
is
like
you can split the difference, right? If you have actions that tie to their personality, then like things are happening in the story and we're also getting to learn about the characters. And like I need both. Yeah.
okay. I don't think I'm super interested in both, but I'm gonna write what I think is cool.
Right, but like
You think
mhm.
because I don't know, you don't like slice of life stuff. I love slice of
but
life stuff.
but people can suck me into slice of life by showing me characters doing things that are interesting. Like like more than half of Dungeon Meshi is just getting to know the characters. Oh my god, almost all of Frieren is just getting to know the characters. There's barely even any like fights or any kind of competition in that show. But like they sucked me all the way the fuck in, not through the characters' dialogue, but just showing me what kind of people they were. I was like, oh my god, like within the first episode of Frieren, I was like, I need more. There was no conflict, no fighting. It was just people walking through this fantasy landscape, and I was like, this is my favorite. Like so like there's a way of striking that balance that is what I'm talking about. Is like rather than like just having a bunch of people have like an argument, like showing like what their personal pet peeves are, what their attitudes about specific types of work ethic are, like with or without dialogue. Like if you could tell the whole story without dialogue, then the dialogue is basically a cherry on top, huh?
I have no interest in no dialogue storytelling. I have no interest in that. That is not my ministry. You can have it. You can be Gendy Tartakovsky if you want to be. I have no interest in doing that. I like to yap. I like dialogue, and I'm not moving. Hello?
I'm still here.
Oh, my rice. Do I need more water? Give me 1 second. I'm cooking. I'm back.
Welcome back.
What are you saying?
About the storytelling approach. Like I was imagining different kinds of interactions that folks could have in the cafe, that could lead to the sort of dialogue moments that you were talking about, rather than just a bunch of people standing in a room yelling at each other.
Oh, I mean, I didn't think of a whole lot. I was just coming up with like a basic outline of the story. Like, character A returns to Baltimore after leaving New York. Gets is allowed to like stay with her her auntie in their cafe slash apartment situation. They get a job at the cafe situation. I have to find a way to introduce like some type of like a cutesy little problem, and that'll lead to like the four of them like becoming like locked in friends, and that'll be like the end of the comic.
Okay. I don't know that I find it narratively satisfying for them to go from like I think that they should have like a climax for sure where they're all just like in sync and really like joyful. But like being like, okay, no, that's it. We're locked in. You're stuck with me forever. That feels very sudden. It's giving what is it called when what is it the cults do? Love bombing. It's giving love bombing. But
Really?
but them finding synergy at the end and really having like a good laugh and then like kind of looking back and forth at each other and being like, okay, yeah, no, like I like y'all are all right. Like that seems like a strong way to finish the story. I had the image of the aunties noticing their niece, like or like maybe one of them noticing her like making eyes at the one character that like is enemies to romantic interests. Yeah. And like I like the idea of like the first time that she comes down, like maybe one of the aunties is like on her way out the door to go buy or to like go pick up more beans or something, but like just sees that one initial interaction, and like then we subvert that expectation of like her like non-verbally noticing that interaction and then leaving, and then like they're immediately like at each other's throats. And then it's not until like at the end where like maybe one of them's thanking the other for having done something and like puts their hands on the other one's hands, and then that's when the auntie comes back in and was like, I knew it.
I knew it. Y'all look real cute together.
Ooh, y'all look real cute together. And then they're like embarrassed about it or something. That'd be cute.
Like, auntie, please get out of here. Oh, hold on. Okay, setting. Okay, I think I know how to do this. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. So I'm gonna do scene one. Character A like literally gets off of the bus stop. I haven't named her yet. Oh yeah, I named her Nakia. Nakia.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
her name is So Aunt Jackie.
I got Aunt Jackie. Multiple, technically.
What's a good? Okay, Aunt Jackie and her wife Aunt May. There you go. No, I don't like May.
Matilda, aka Maddie.
Jackie and Maddie. That's so cute.
Mm.
Jacqueline and Matilda. Yeah, that sounds cute.
Mm. That's my great grandma's name, Maddie.
Oh, is she a lesbian? Obviously not.
Nah, she had so many kids, bro. Back, she was born she was born in 1865, which is like the year she was born 2 months after emancipation, and yeah, ended up owning her own farm. And when she was in her like old age, her eldest son, who's biracial, like would not shut up about how angry he was at her about how she ran the farm, because she would just let any old person stay there, smash, have a kid, have another farmhand.
Whoa.
That was
Whoa.
she was like, how the hell else am I supposed to keep this farm going if I don't? And he's like,
Lady,
you just let
hire
any old,
somebody.
you just, nah, she couldn't afford it. She couldn't afford to.
Whoa. Ooh. I mean, back in the day, people just had kids, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I
what
have
I'm
an
saying.
uncle yeah, like I have an uncle who had like 8 kids. And when I talked to like my granddaughter about it, she was like, he was just the gift that kept on giving, guiding. And I was just like, wow, that's how you refer to my man. Just the gift that keeps on giving.
I mean, at least she had like, she was utility minded. And that's the thing, is that you're like, hire a worker. No, what she would do was let people stay over, be like, but you gotta like get up with the roosters and like help till the fields. And like, I don't know, maybe we'll smash. And then like, ta-da, new worker, new work hand.
Yeah, not for like another 10 years unless you got that baby picking up the eggs at 3 years old.
She just had she was on heavy rotation.
That's so funny, bro. Contraception. I don't know her.
Mm-mm. She was
I
a
don't know her
she
for
was
like another 20 years.
she was a yeah, what do you call it? Like a very business minded farmer. Like the fact that she was even able to get a farm as a like just after slavery, dark skinned woman who like had a farm and was running the hell out of that shit. Like,
Yeah. There's
can't.
like instances in history where women, like where Black women have owned their farms, like Madame Coin Coin, she owned her farm, but she also had to like play into the system. Like she actively, she was like, yeah, all of my family are enslaved, but they're my slaves and they work on my farm and I pay them.
That's crazy to hear. Cheeto, thank you for
Yeah,
the tier 1 subscription. Cheeto's resubscribed for 12 months now, it says. Wow.
not Fannie Lou Hammer.
Wow.
I'm talking about Madame Coin Coin. But that was Madame Coin Coin did what she had to do to keep her family from being separated. That was the whole point of her even doing that in the first place. Otherwise, she would have just had them living on her fucking farm.
No, the person who I was talking about. Yeah, sorry. That's the if you've ever seen Avatar, the scene where they first get to Kyoshi Island, that's what that's from. But you're not an anime girly, so I'm guessing you probably don't even know. I missed who y'all said y'all was talking about. Reganis. Who are you talking
Madame
about?
Coin Coin? Madame Coin Coin?
And I was talking about my great grandma. I was literally talking about my family history. Avatar is an exception. Oh, okay, interesting. What about
Full Metal Alchemist? Full Metal Alchemist.
If you're gonna make an exception for Avatar, you should make one more exception.
For what?
Full Metal Alchemist. I just played the sound.
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
I tried Full Metal Alchemist. Did you try Brotherhood or the original? Because those are two different beasts. Anyway, no, you were asking who we're talking about. I was talking about, okay, Reganis is working on a story and was looking for a character name for one of the matriarchs of the family that the story's about. And I was like, what about Maddie, aka Matilda? And then they were like, that's cute. And then I was like, oh, that's actually my great grandma's name. Not Matilda though, it was Martha, but she went by Maddie. And I just started yapping about like how she was born 2 months after emancipation and ended up owning a farm. And the way that she ran the farm was a little uncouth if you are puritanical.
Now she was being a hot girl.
She was
Hot
being
girl
a
farmer.
hot girl farmer.
I mean, how else did she get all them damn kids?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, period. It says Cheeto. I was saying that my great granddad, when she was in her old age, was like constantly yapping about like how he didn't like how she ran the farm or the family. And I was just like, he's like, you never married, you got all these kids, don't know who their daddies are. And she was like, shut the hell up, boy.
Shut the fuck up. Like, what you about to do? Be my baby daddy? Like, what the hell?
She was talking to her son. She's what don't that's I learned my great grandmother made money renting rooms in LA. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That's what she did. That's what my great grandma did too. She owned a farm, and like anybody who happened to pass by, she was like, in Louisiana. Oh yeah, got you, Louisiana. But yeah, no, she would.
My whole thing is like, there wasn't that many prospects for women to like actually like. Even if they did own something, it was very hard for them to own it in a means that was like seen as like valid ?
Yeah,
so it's like,
of course.
why are you hating on her?
What? Who's hating? Oh, you're talking about her son. Why is he hating?
Yeah,
he's hating because he was just because he's a little puritanical bitch boy. What are you talking about? And he's mad because he's biracial. He's light skinned. He's like. He's just man, like my great grandfather was like not yeah, like when he was old, like old and living at my grandparents' place, blind and deaf, and just like yelling across the entire building for his wife, being like Aura like all day. Like that's the thing that my dad remembers about him, which is crazy. It's crazy work.
Super crazy work.
So I don't got no love for that man, but I think his mom was tight as hell.
I mean, fair. Like it really be like that sometimes. Like sometimes, like you gotta. I don't even know what I was about to say. I'm gonna take back to myself.
Yeah, but yeah. I found out about her because I was trying to figure out if our family name was a slave name. And the answer is yes, but there's no records about who enslaved her parents because she was born just after emancipation. So we don't know like what the actual family was. So so her parents probably took the family's name and named her after them, but she's the like last documented ancestor.
No, that makes sense. I don't like talking about family legacies like that.
Okay, we can move on.
Excuse me. Huh?
You say you don't like talking about?
I mean, it's funny. Like most of like the folks in my family are all light skinned. And so it's just like there's just a lot of presence of that kind of like hypothetical situation. Like, oh my God, like my grandaunt went to high school in West Virginia, right? And there's this white boy there who had her exact last name. And she went up to him and was like, "Are you my cousin?" And he was like, he looked at her kind of scared and was like, "Potentially." This was after segregation ended. But yeah, like it's the fact that like that can happen. You feel me? Like that's wild.
Yeah. No, the reason why I was curious is because I was like McDowell, which is my like government name. I was like, that's Irish. Like, where the fuck did that name come from? Because that means that if it is a slave name, that there was an Irish slaveholder back in the 19th century, which is crazy. But then I was like, okay, but there's a possibility that was inherited somehow. But nah, if you see pictures of my great grandma Maddie, like she ain't have a drop of white blood in her. Like, there's no way.
It's funny because like I went to school with a girl whose last name was McIntosh, and I was like, where the hell you get that from?
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously from slavery, but you know.
Right.
Oh, that pork
And
tenderloin looks so good.
but like I said, like because she like was a landowner who never married, like I mean she may have got married. There was like a document that I found that like seems like she might have, but then it was to my great grandfather's dad, and so they didn't count it because it was miscegenation or whatever.
Oh.
But and then like the dude like died in obscurity, like pretty close to where she was living, so it seemed like they might have been in contact or whatever. But anyway, my point is she
Yeah.
like kept the name that she got she inherited from her parents. But so that means that like she's my like patrilineal like last ancestor. And so that's where the name comes from, and like that's really interesting because like there's no, like she just got a what you call it, like an Irish name for basically no reason, because like she wasn't actually actively enslaved by the people who like she got that name from. Just interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I don't like talking about my dad's side of the family because there's a lot of heavy trigger warnings over there, going all the way back, all the way back.
Okay.
And so, yeah.
Yeah, we can.
So
I was saying we can change the
yeah.
subject. That's what I said before.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. Not I'm sorry, but you know what I mean.
Thank you.
So back to
that's what you mean.
yeah, thank you.
Baked bean.
Yeah, baked bean. I was thinking maybe one of the problems of it could be like Nakia, who came from New York, was like a starving artist and kind of like is feeling a little defeated over the fact that they was unhoused by her slumlord. That's what I wrote down. That she was unhoused by her slumlord. And had to basically move back to Baltimore in order to like find some type of safety. And now she's like going through like a man versus self type of story where she's like, man, I'm not really an artist, bro. Like I failed in my dream of like becoming an artist in New York that lives in like a relatively safe borough and can make the amount of money that I need off of my art in order to survive. Oh, but then like it could be like a revelation where like all of these girls are fucking like starving artists. Like everyone at this fucking at this bakery had like a really big art dream, or being in like in a Guggenheim or something like that, and now they're just here. Still working on their art, but definitely not where they thought that they would be. And I think like a really interesting way to like resolve that kind of tension is to like have like a cute little art show that's being held at the big screen at the end of the story.
That seems, knowing how much energy goes into an art show makes that seem way more like, seems really involved to me. Like, like it sounds cute, but it also sounds like a great way to end up doing way more than you actually want to do. Like you're like, oh, I just want to do a little one shot, and it's like art show. Like for instance, right? Wash Day Diaries, which ended up getting stretched out into a 5-chapter novel, was just like one of the characters was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a little music show, I'm gonna have a little music gig, and like all of the other stories end up contextualizing the events that happen at the show. And it's like an art show is cute, but like because so many things are happening at it, it almost feels like you need to do the necessary build up to show how they got there if you're going to satisfyingly pay that off. Now if you're just trying to solve a little problem, like someone at the shop, someone at a what do you call it, client, customer, yeah, a customer at the shop like left their phone and they're trying to figure out how to get them their phone back, or one of the machines broke and they need to like find a way to fix it because a big party has a reservation for that night. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's got to be it should be something that's like contained and focused and like has to do with what is happening during that shift on that day. Because if you do like an art shows take weeks of planning. You have to make all the art, you have to like prepare the space, you have to and then like once it's happening, you gotta draw dozens of people hanging out looking at the art. None of those things sound
yeah, you're right.
like and you got to draw the art that you did for that the art show's about. So that's like the reason why it feels like really complicated to me versus just like trying to solve a little like on the shift problem.
Hold on, I have to like put this back in the oven because it did not cook all the way through.
Okay.
I should have cooked it for like 30 minutes. But then it was still kind of warm.
So sweet. I keep meaning to switch over, like where my headphones are keep getting in my way and then they get hooked, like stuck on the edge of my table. I could just sand down the edge and it would stop getting stuck. Maybe I'll do that. I need to get sandpaper.
Okay. And you said not an art show, but like
a small problem that has to do with the upkeep of the shop. So they have something like it gives it that way, it gives the shop character. It like gives them something to argue about, to have different ideas about how to approach the problem. But like if you say like, oh, let's do an art show, that's like a fun abstract sort of like high, like in the future type of idea. But like the logistics of what requires going into an art show, and like if you just decided to jump from like, okay, we finished our shift, let's go to the art show, like not satisfying narratively. Like if you're going to see the art show, you want to know all the shit that went into the art show just to have the story be satisfying. And like that sounds way too involved for a one shot. It's like if yeah.
So maybe hold on, let me write down some thoughts real quick and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a bio break. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
I'm back. I realized that I don't have sandpaper, but I do have a nail filer, so I use that to file down the edge of the table. Hopefully things will stick less. Yeah, don't really gotta catch no more. Nothing to catch on. Guess I could also run it through some. It's like less likely to end up. Anyway, I also gave in to the cold. I was like, nope, that's it. I can't handle it anymore. I'm gonna turn on the heat, which I will regret monetarily. But I'm just gonna leave it on for an hour. I'm not gonna have it on for that long. I'm still thinking about concepts for things rather than doing art. Maybe I've dedicated enough time to it for now. I still got 3 days until deadline. I don't know. Y'all want to watch me do art? I already know the answer. You wouldn't be here if you weren't interested in watching me do art. My life. Feeling okay today. Anybody else's moms send them their Wordle results every single day? Or is that just me? Longest Wordle streak? Okay, here's what we're working on. We're doing character turnarounds for each of these. Boom, boom. My mama don't Wordle. Do you Wordle? What about you, Cheeto? You Wordle? Nope. Damn. I enjoy the regularity of doing something every day, which is why I Wordle. It's the autism. It soothes the literary autist in me. Okay, we separated Muno. I think we're gonna just do a redraw of the entire character design though. So maybe we collect all of the characters in a flat asset and ooh. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. And not only I think I'm a little bit in love with you, but only if you're a little bit in love with me. A little bit in love with you. Oh. Come here, stay with me, stroke me by the hair, 'cause I would give anything to have you as my man. Come here, stay with me, stroke me by the hair, 'cause I would give anything to have you as my man. Mm, 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 mm. A thought that I just had was, oh, you don't do Wordle? See, that's why you don't be writing. See? You see what I'm saying? That's why you don't be writing for pleasure. That's why. Because you don't do Wordle. The question, creative writing who? And Wordle what? Same question. I don't earnestly think that. I just think it's a funny and ridiculous thing to assert. Because I also don't remember the last time I did any creative writing, so be hypocritical to hold on to that. I just feel like Wordle will never be my discipline. I'm trying to practice French every day. Okay, word. Or should I say, I don't know how to say the word in French. I did at some point in the past. Benny. I had a Sudoku kick. Sudoku. You know what? I'm finna do a Sudoku right the fuck now. Screw doing art. Let's do Sudoku. I'm in need of a dopamine hit. You feel me? Oh, what the fuck? Where'd Benny go? Huh. Why?
POV.
POV?
Mm-hmm.
POV what?
You're carrying a tray of iced coffee and croissants for a table, and this fucked up bitch runs slam into you and gets it all over you. And they're all apologetic and everything, but you're mad. And instead of being nice about it, you're like, fuck off.
I cannot imagine life from that point of view.
Me neither. I'm writing an interaction between Nakia and the enemies to lovers character. Nakia walks downstairs after like sleeping for the evening and like wakes up at like 1 o'clock, but she's like in her pajamas and stuff. And it's like, whoa, this is a packed house. Why is cafe so lit? And it's like, okay, let me get out of here. And tries to run into the kitchen and then like slams into like the other character. And Nakia's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to screw this up here. Let me help. And then character B is like, no, I think you've helped quite enough. Please don't touch me or this mess. And Nakia's all confusing, but it's like a little apologetic, like, dude, I didn't know you were coming up the door as I was walking in. And then character B is like, I bet you'd be more observant if you weren't trying to run away from the crowd. You normally walk around in your pajamas at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And to me, like, as I was writing this, I was like, yes. And then Nakia gets embarrassed and flushes and is like, are you normally this prickly when people are apologetic to you? Fine, clean it up yourself. I was just trying to help. And so that's going to be like the first instance of them not getting along.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing?
Drawing.
Hmm.
Do you care whether or not I have thoughts on that interaction?
I'm assuming you wouldn't like it. That's why I kept it to myself.
But you didn't. You fully didn't.
No, that's why I didn't ask you.
Oh. Well, I mean, I have notes. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world.
Oh, I mean, if you want it.
Okay, can you say the line again where the person rejects the help the first time?
No, I think you've helped quite enough, actually. Do not touch me or this mess.
No, before when she comments on the walking around in PJs.
Oh, I bet you'd be more observant if you weren't trying to run away from the crowd. Do you normally walk around in your pajamas at 1 o'clock?
What do you mean by run away from a crowd? What is that?
Oh, there's people out, and there's people in the cafe, and Nakia's in her underwear because she not in her underwear, but she's still in her jammies because she just woke up.
Uh-huh. Why is she trying to run away from a crowd?
Because she's in her pajamas.
No.
In the middle of
I'm
the
asking.
day?
I'm asking the question. Is she?
What?
Is she
Running
trying
away
to?
from the crowd?
Yes.
Yeah, she was actively trying to run into the kitchen to get away from the crowd.
Okay. And how does the other character know that?
Because I guess, but just based off of observation, if someone's in like their pajamas in like a crowded, busy space, I would assume that they are also trying to get away from the crowd. But are you saying that this is something that the character should not know?
Yeah, it seems like that. You know the what is the Charlotte and Sarah autistic solipsism thing?
Oh, I think this is done. Yeah, this is done. I mean, that's true. Oh yeah, this is totally done. I so cooked this.
Yeah, that's like a really easy and frustrating for me sort of like dialogue trap that it seems like a lot of neurodivergent writers fall into, is that they'll have characters comment on shit that there's no reason for them to know about.
I mean, I figured it was just based off like basic observation and how I would feel. Like if I was running away from the crowd, if I see somebody try to run into the kitchen and they cause a huge mess, and I see that they're in their pajamas, and I see that the store is completely full up of like yuppies working on their laptops and stuff like that.
Really quick, does this character know that the other character works there or lives there? Like, have they been introduced before?
No, that's a good point.
Yeah, I would assume that this is a customer and or person who is running away from danger. Like, that's the more likely thing that you would think.
True. Oh man, I really am autistic. That's fine. Oh, I'm so hungry. I think I have to put this in the not in the microwave. It's still like pink on like one end of the pork tenderloin.
This also reminds me because the the client who I'm doing this job for sent me like some example dialogue of the character talking and like without talking bad about the client, because I really like his ideas. Like you know how sometimes like you look at something and you're like, okay, this person has just like watched a lot of this specific show rather than actually knowing what, like, how actual people talk about this subject. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, okay, I see. And I don't want to be critical because I don't want to get into it. But at the same time, I'm like, this person watched a lot of West Wing.
To be honest with you, sometimes the way people talk is confusing, and I would rather like my dialogue match what's in my head because it's relatable content.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. And like, I mean, to be to be entirely fair, when a lot of my early writing was just like people having the kind of polysyllabic, big brain philosophical conversations that I'd be having like in my own head with myself. And I just realized like this is rigorously unrelatable. It makes a lot more sense to like listen to how other people talk and have your character. And this is not a criticism that I'm like leveling at you. I'm just saying that this was a conscious decision that I made, that like I was like listening to how other people talk and react to things actually, for me, makes writing dialogue more interesting, because people do all kinds of weird shit, like don't respond when a person says something to them, or answer a question with another question, or
I hate that.
yeah, me too. I hate it when people do that too, but like it is a thing that people do
all the time.
I know. I don't like doing it. I get real. It comes from a place of frustration. Like when you ask a question and I'm like, what did you even mean by that? Like I'm not doing that because like I think it would be funny, or I'm also confused. You know?
Okay.
I'm
sorry. Oh, I'm not sorry. But that's just the thing that my dad does, that like he knows it gets under my skin. But we don't have to talk about that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that with that intention whatsoever. But the thing that I'm saying though is that like dialogue has like the way that people talk is varied and reflective of their personality type, and it became a fun puzzle for me to figure out what kinds of things people would say under different circumstances. Like just now, I realized that there's like the cadence and kinds of things that Kai kind of not says like is a shape in my brain that I can just like pull from whenever I like if I wanted to write Kai as a character, it would be very easy because I know how he responds to things, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, like and that makes a character interesting when you have that sort of library of like what kinds of reactions they would have, rather than just having everybody react exactly the way that you would react or the way that I would react, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That is a big deal. Because then it just makes the characters fun to talk, like fun to interact with, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited to eat this. Hold on, let me put this in foil before I forget. I'm gonna be in the chat because I know you don't have misophonia, but I have a hard time talking with people while eating at the same time over the phone specifically.
Got you.
I, I get a little insecure about the mouth noises that I make, and I'm just like, ugh, it makes me uncomfortable. So I will be in chat.
Got you.
Okay.
fucking kidding me, mate? What the fuck is that? What? Why wouldn't you do it in order? Oh, because it's doing it based on which. Okay, that makes sense actually. So what I gotta do is a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Then maybe we can do a little bit of the other thing. That didn't work out the way that I thought it would. But anything overlapping is the question. Yes. Is that the Sudoku app I showed you? Yep. It don't got no ads. This bitch don't got no ads. The only mistake that I made so far is just because I didn't realize how the interface worked. Which makes me angry, but I think I'll live. It's the best. I mean, there are small changes that I would make to basically every Sudoku app that I've ever used, but it's not bad. It's not at all bad. TBH, I kind of dislike how it tracks how many mistakes I made. Makes me want to compete with myself more. Yeah. I think I mentioned something about that before. Again, though. Like, I don't mind the mistakes counter, but I get frustrated when it counts weird shit as mistakes. Hard to explain that though. Look, see, this is what I'm talking. I didn't want to do that. Okay, whatever. I'm dyspraxic, bitch. So sometimes I do stuff and I don't mean to, and that's different from a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I know that it would be a little bit more tedious to add the like, "Are you sure?" option, but that would be helpful for me as a person who be doing shit that I don't mean to be doing. If it's going to insist that I made a mistake. I want the "Are you sure?" option only if it's actually a mistake I'm about to make and nothing else. Well, I mean, then you would know it was a mistake. How's that work? Oh, 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 oh. My hands are tied behind my back. I'm paralyzed, my heart attacks. You see, to me, you were the one. Turns out you shut me up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Words just wait until I catch my breath. Wait until I catch my breath. Yeah, but you thought you got away with murder. Left me at a loss for the words. Just wait until I catch my breath. Wait until I catch my breath. Was devastated by the pain, but no, I couldn't call the doctor. Gotta read the writing on the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again. Okay, start from the top. Exactly. How, but then that's defeats the point of the game. I just don't like the negative. It's funny to be like, I just don't like the negative reinforcement. Yeah, but then there's no point in the game. So You wouldn't play it if there was no negative reinforcement. The goal is to try not to make mistakes. That's the whole game. The internal psychological impetus for playing is the possibility of making mistakes. I barely play it now. Well, I play Sudoku multiple times a day. Nerd. I mean, maybe if it were actually about numbers and not just representational phrasing, and then I'd agree with you, but it could be anything. But they decided to make them numbers. Okay. Cup, all of my friends pretty much rallied around me after this really intense situation I had with my dad. I feel so loved. I'm glad to hear. I'm really in a really good mood, all things considered. Glad. Um, 2, 4, 7. 2, 7, 4, 7, 2, 4. Been crying a lot though. I feel as if that's just expected, TBH. Yeah, same. I know I say it all the time, but it's the best way to process anger. Two, 5, 7. I don't mean to. Bling, 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 bling. LMAO 2, Q. Is that what I said? You just you making fun of Baltimoreans? She threw my supplier. Don't trying it. Like MacGyver. I'm a murder club dope pedal rider. You get that ink on my bicep. It's this is not correct. Shit, nigga, I ain't lying. I got a long rap sheet that'll say that I'm tied in. Yep. Whoa. Yup. I got the dino with the black bag dino. This is correct. Was that the thing that I did before? Okay. I'm on the dino with the black bag. Dino with the black bag, black bag, dino with. I'm kind of bored. Open garage. I'm trying to say though, I had my bike on pedaling. Pull on the handbrakes and say, what up? What else? Got two legs, and you got two legs under your skirt. So hop, we head to the dope pedal head court. You will be there if you could. But it's all good. Like boys in the hood. Same as my Nikes. Okay, I'm gonna say this before I read your comment regarding this. I miss the era of like weird hip hop where it was just like fashion rap. Like there's this song that's about like the kinds of bikes that these kids ride, and then there's this song by Wolfpack who is the rap group that Lil B was in, and like they're just like I like these shoes. Cup, there's a French rapper named Kaio Itachi who is wearing the bleach mask. His music kind of slap LMAO. Sometimes I be making the Jay-Z face though, like when you're like dancing. The bling era? No, post bling. I'm talking about, it's weird rap. So like listen to this. Plus this outfit is from Oakland, I think. And then the last group, Cool Kids, they're from LA. So like the California weird rap, it's like just before Odd Future popped off. Like same crew, like they roll together, same energy. The kids who invented bass as a concept, like were just like, rather than rapping about like, I don't know, other shit, they were talking about like, look at how nerdy I am about these clothes, or like, look how nerdy I am about this piece of technology. Yeah, LMAO, like when he's bobbing his head and a little confused with the glasses on. Who? You talking about Lil B? Who's what? Yes. Do 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 do. Jay-Z, sorry. It seems like my internet has put more distance between our responses. Okay. Kaio Itachi. Hi, Cup. Hi, Faye. You're new. Stunner. I type Adidas. I'm feeling like I'm about 30. All hazy. Go crazy. Schizomania. Flyer than a spaceship. Random off-topic question. Do you ever wish you could just choose to eat like a gym in Steven Universe? Eat like a gym? Oh, choose to eat like a gym in Steven Universe. Yeah, there's a lot of things. I mean, I have chronic recurring depression, and when I'm depressed, every single thing that I have to do every day, like aggravates and amplifies that depression. Like the idea of like having to get up every day, feed myself, clean my room, work out, take a shower, drink water, like eating is one of the many things that I wish that I could just opt out of. There's maybe a infinite number of those things. So yeah, that's a very relatable sentiment. I like to eat, but only when I feel like it. Sometimes I only eat one meal a day because I have to not because I want because I have to, not because I want to. Yeah. Appreciate how we can talk about this without someone thinking we're like about to fall off the edge. I roll. Speak for yourself. I am constantly anxious about that. I know that I'm talking about it as if I don't think that, but I am looking at how many people are in here and being like, hope that didn't trigger anybody. Because I know it's that easy. That feeling happens to me as well, but I also get this disgust from having a body in general. Yeah, I feel fortunate that I don't have that feeling. I don't experience that feeling. I sometimes wonder if I have some sort of I sometimes enter a mental space where I'm considering my sort of like body dysphoria or dysmorphia, and I return to the fact that like basically I just like I'm doing an analysis of my own gender feelings, and a thing that I feel deep conviction about, that it seems like other trans people don't experience, is that like I never feel like, ew, gross, I'm in a body. I like my experience of being in a body is very like existential and conceptual, rather than being like, ew, gross, trapped in a body. So that I find like that I can't relate to. If I could opt into being a brain in a vat, I would in a heartbeat. Yeah, interesting. Oh, this can only be one thing. A 5. Aha. I put a spell on you because you're mine. Okay, 2, 2, 2. This has to be this, and then 7. More difficult. Okay, let's start from the top. We got all those. Okay. Dun, dun, put a spell on you. There's something missing here. Oh, it's that one of these has to be a 3. Okay, but if one of those has to be a 3, then this has to be a 3. Damn. Damn. What did I misunderstand? Oh, I didn't see that spot. Okay. Is there a number missing here? 2. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you anyhow. Wow. Having a body is great. Maintaining a body is rough because everyone has so many ideas about how the body should be maintained. And I get frustrated when someone imposes their definition of beauty, health, etc. onto me because my body doesn't look like theirs. It makes me very angry. I practice, and it's easy for me to do because I don't have the sort of dysphoric experience, but I practice body neutrality, which is rather than saying like it's good to have a body or it's bad to have a body or something, I just use like try to use accurate descriptors that are not qualitative about my body. So practice, though, it's not something that like is necessarily easy to do. But it's probably easier for me to do than other people. Yo, she talking shit about my girl Arachne's weaving work. Not that I can blame you for it, I would be too if I were you, so you must die now. I am gonna claw out your eyes and drown you to death. I am gonna claw out your eyes and drown you. I feel like there's a thing happening in this specific Sudoku game where like I should be able to intuit. It's something to do with when I was looking at the 4s. Why did I say that this? Oh, because there's only 2 spaces left. And then 53534947. So should this be 7 9? Whoa, which would mean this has to be 9. Damn. Damn. Okay. So my strategies are not working. So, and I want to beat this quickly. So I'm just gonna use the fucked up strat. The strat I don't like. See, my days are cold without you. Instead of hurting while I'm with you. So my heart can't take no more. I keep on running back to you. Baby, I don't know why you treat me so bad. You love me, no one above me, and I was all you had. I can't deny it. How you treat me this way, and still I stay. And my days are cold without you. This is bad news. Everything has at least 2 things in it, and I could have done something wrong, but that's suboptimal. Do me wrong, and you were always gone. I can't deny it. So many tears at the salt. Oh, okay. There's a reason why there's no 7 here. And there shouldn't be a 3 here either. Okay. This is interesting. Okay, 8. 9. Trust it. So sad, what love can make you do. Wait. Oh, maybe the 7 should go here. Strength to leave you. If it's only that you need me. Ain't never gonna change, never gonna change. I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. Hate this feeling. Let's see if there's an instance of what do you call it? Uniqueness that I can exploit. This song, it was next up in the playlist. Crazy. Okay. 3. Any uniqueness? Kinda. Wait, why is there no 9 here? There's no reason, which means this has to be a 2.
But what if it's not?
Turns out it was though.
Hmm.
The fuck?
I asked a friend, Buttercup,
You what?
if I asked a friend once
Mhm.
if like omnipotence would like be overstimulating for them because they said that once we were talking about like superpowers that we would like to have, and bro said I would want to be omnipotent. And I was like, wouldn't you be overstimulated hearing everyone's thoughts at the same time? And he was like, I really didn't think about it like that.
Okay, well, I have a newsflash for both of y'all, and that's not what omnipotence is. Omnipotent, that's omniscience. That's when you know
Yeah.
everything, but omnipotent means something different.
Oh.
So
But
if
yeah,
is
I was
that's what he
like,
was talking about though, the
yeah,
knowing everything, that's the specific thing he's trying to say.
yeah, I
Okay.
think so. I think he meant like just being able to access like anyone's like brain. Like he wanted to like read minds, and he said like omnipotence or something.
Well, omnipotent does not mean like I'm getting
I think
stuck
he
in
was
this.
trying.
I'm getting stuck in the semantics. So if the thing that they meant was knowing everything, then I'll just internalize that that's what they were saying.
Okay, I think he meant it as like what you were saying because he was saying like like the POV when you're like reading a book and like the POV is like not the not the character but like the voice of God as it were. He
Mhm.
was talking like that, like how the narrator knows everything.
Yeah, that's omniscience.
Yeah.
So why did you bring that up?
Oh. Hmm.
Yapping the yap.
I'll always be yapping.
Right, but I'm sometimes there's a reason, but it seems like this time I was just yapping the yap.
Yeah, just yapping and yap. Sometimes I just like to yap without like no type of what's the word? Like
Reason?
point to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, without any type of reason or point to it. Like
I
earlier, I was going to ask you if Galaxy had played Infinity Nikki just because someone else was playing it and it felt like like a game that Galaxy would like.
Is that a horror game?
No, it's a fashion adventure game.
Oh, I think maybe they play it. They definitely play a fashion adventure game. I don't know which one it is though. Oh, I don't think it's this one. Yeah, no. This seems
Yeah,
way more involved than they tend to like
it's
to
a
get.
it's an action adventure game with dress up elements,
I
which
see.
honestly sounds like your average shojo story. Like your old school shojo story where like her main power was like her ability to transform into like a different lady of like a different industry, like a
Mhm.
different working lady. All right, Cheetah. Have fun lurking.
All right, later. Oh, I gotta turn off my uh um eat. One second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
um, regardless, have you ever heard of the stereotype of like autistic people not liking small talk?
Yeah, I actually hate that stereotype because I enjoy small talk.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's a stereotype. I am that autistic. I am that autist. Like
I like small talk.
I'm remembering oh for context and so that you like can kind of understand it from my perspective, right? Um when I was growing up in the church, right? Like
Mhm.
the way that my brain works, I'm constantly thinking about like trying to lower how overstimulated I feel by
Mhm.
having things that seem reasonable and like mappable and are happening for a reason rather than just sort of arbitrarily. And like
Mhm.
I would go to church 3 times a week because of my
Wow.
parents, and every single time, every single person who you saw, you had to do compulsory salutations, hugs, and like have at least like 30 seconds to a minute of conversation with them. And like it like just you can imagine that literally causing someone to have CPTSD, you know?
Well, yeah,
And
I
that's
understand that.
yeah, and so that's how I feel about it just broadly, not just in church context, but like in general. Like when a person just comes up to me and starts talking, I'm like, I really hope this person has a reason for doing this. Is like my initial first thought.
I understand that frustration, and I also had similar experiences like that at church.
Mhm.
But because of the fact that so many people have so many guarded, like, there's like so many ways that people guard their actual genuine interests, that I feel as if the small talk, in order to understand that those genuine interests and be able to like have those types of really deep and insightful conversations, I think are helpful. Sometimes, like, I can't just go straight into like, how do you feel about the state of living? How do you feel about like what it means to be alive? Like, what are your thoughts on like the process of like being a living, breathing organism in this place? And I feel as if sometimes people get a little overwhelmed. Not every person that I run into is autistic. Not every person that I run into even has these types of thoughts. So, and I'm pro-social enough to want to have friends that have differing interests than me, different thought processes than me, and who decide to subscribe to or unsubscribe fully from philosophy or anything like that. So
Yeah.
to me, I'm like, the small talk is fine.
No, see, I mean, I hear you, and I cognitively understand that that is the case for some people, and like for, plenty of people in my family. My dad is the exact same way, and like
But then you
legitimately,
have to like define what small talk is and like have boundaries for it as well.
right
That
now.
was like the
Yeah,
last thing I wanted to say.
got you. Now, for me, like if it weren't for the sort of requisite for performativity that is necessary in order to have social relationships with people, I would straight up
Hmm.
be nonverbal because of how uh like disinterested I am in that form of engagement. Like I would rather find out about a person just from their actions than yap. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that's how strongly I feel about this. That like the reason why I talk is to work through problems, to like find out the really rich details about a person's internal world, and to uh like engage with people in a way that is pro-social enough that they don't outright reject me. But if I didn't have to speak for those 3 reasons, I wouldn't. If that makes any sense. Like that's what's going on in like like that's a reflection of the mechanics of how my brain and emotional complex works.
I'm so sorry. America's Best just called me to like confirm my appointment with them on Saturday.
Mm.
You had started on a diatribe and I just completely forgot what you
It's okay.
said before.
No, it's good.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I can restate it. So the thing that I said is that like I basically speak for 3 reasons. One of them is to solve problems. Another one is to understand the like more nuanced, rich, complex things that are going on inside of a person, and like for the purpose of the performativity of like doing the bare minimum necessary amount of pro-social activity that will not that like to keep people from outright rejecting me as a person. And like those are the only 3 reasons why I open my mouth at all. And if I didn't need to speak for any of those, for all 3 of those reasons, then I wouldn't. Like I would just rather be around a person in like silence than talk if I had the opportunity. And like that's like a core part of my emotional and communicative complex is that like and I think that might be part of the reason why people think that I'm a theater kid is that like I put all of my experience points into like mimicking people's expressiveness so that people will stick around instead of be like, this bitch doesn't talk and then leaving. But otherwise I wouldn't do it. Like I'd rather not.
I feel like nonverbality for me happens specifically when I am so overwhelmed that the process of talking is just I'm just incapable of talking. Like you know how I get a little flustered sometimes and I'm just like I mean like like yeah, I can't like figure out what sentence I want to say to you first. Like instead of like getting to that, I just like I can't talk.
Right. Imagine being like that all the time, and then every instance of actually talking involves so much cognitive labor that it doesn't feel worth it, except for that you don't want to be like rejected by society and do have like active interest in people who are verbal. Does that make sense?
I
But,
get
like,
that. No,
that's what I'm saying. I put all my
sense.
I put all my XP points into language for those purposes, but like my actual internal relationship to it is that like if I could just be in like relationship with people and never ever have to communicate, and I'm not talking about on some psychic bullshit, I'm not talking about like, I'm saying that like if I could be in community with people and they could just communicate with me without speaking, that would be highly superior to the situation that I'm in right now.
We gotta learn sign language for you, bro.
No, sign language is still talking. It's still talking.
I mean, but we're nonverbal.
Huh?
But we're nonverbal. We're not being verbal.
No, I'm verbal. I'm saying that the amount of labor that it takes for me to be verbal is like always like 8 or above all the time.
That's fair. I mean, maybe just be like, no, or that's still talking. You know what? I don't know how to like
I'm just letting you know this is information that I'm sharing so that you have a deeper, richer understanding. You don't need to respond to it or fix the problem. I'm just saying, like, again, the reason why you said we need to learn sign language. That sounds like trying to fix the problem.
Accommodate you.
That's accommodation is a kind of the fixing of a problem.
Oh, I thought accommodation was like, well, the problem's still there. We're just making the obstacle like easier for you to navigate.
I would argue that that is all instances of fixing a problem.
But unless the problem is like gone, then it's not fixed. It's just
I don't think there's any instance of a problem ever actually being gone. Like I don't think.
Then how is it? I'm not interested in this. I'm not interested in that. I want to hear what you have to say about your brain.
Okay. Yeah. I like puzzles, and
Me too.
I see clearly communicating what is a reflection of my like interior world as a puzzle. And so when people do things that are verbally confusing or redundant or nonsensical, it frustrates me because that's you're not using language to solve a puzzle.
For me, I like puzzles, but I also don't expect people to also like, I like puzzles, but like not crossword puzzles. I like the picture puzzles where you have to take like the little pieces and like put them in like a picture. That's how I feel about like holistically planning out like a situation, like holistically planning out like an adventure with a friend. If I can use like a metaphor in that manner. Uh, but I think like for me, I don't think of like communicating with people as like a puzzle. Maybe I'm gonna describe it. You tell me if it sounds like a puzzle to you.
Okay.
Um, Sometimes when people come to me and they're like talking about something like very frustrating to them, or when they're like venting about something, I have to like do double the effort to be like, are they just venting or are they like complaining about something that they want to be fixed, but they don't know how to fix it? And that kind of feels like a puzzle to me. But then I ask like straight up, like, are you asking for like advice? Are you asking for me to like fix the problem? Or are you just looking to vent? And then they tell me what it is that like the reason why they're doing this in the first place. And then it's like I feel as if the puzzle isn't there anymore when I'm directly asking, well, what do you want out of this? Like what is the purpose of this interaction? Because if it's just to like vent, then I can just sit and listen. But if you're actually looking for like a vent session and then a brainstorming session, then that's like a completely different set of situation. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that I at some point settled into realizing that most people just talk to talk and like are not trying to necessarily solve a problem, or like don't parse for themselves that they're yapping just to yap. And so that's part of the reason why I've grown frustrated with people who just yap to yap, because sometimes even asking like, do you actually want my input or are you just venting, they don't know the answer to that question. Like they're not even like, that's not even like something that's relevant to them. And so like I've grown exhausted by that as well.
Oh my God, Layla, I think this person made that Pokemon comic from like a million years ago. Okay, Cup, look at this Layla said.
So Erin's going to grad school. It's not like she's marrying grad school. Can't you guys still date? She's going to school in London, so do a long distance relationship. But wait, advice or sympathy? Okay then. Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh my God. Maybe it's just the same art style, but this person has like a very early 2000s American webcomic art style that matches the person who made the old Pokemon webcomic. I forget what it was called. Oh, was it called Super Effective? No, that was by VG Cats. Yeah, it was not this. God, I hated this art style from the early 2000s. It sucked. Wait, let me not talk about someone else's art like that. It's just very comic strip. Too sexy for work. This is great. I love old webcomics. I forget. Hold on. Let me Pokemon webcomic old. Was it this? No, it wasn't by a dude. Nuzlocke. Whoa. Now someone took your Twitter account, bro. I can't. I'm scared. I'm over this. What are we talking about, Cup?
Talking for no reason.
Oh, I mean, is talking for no reason and talking to yourself like the same thing? I think it's not.
I don't know because I don't do it.
Oh, I do it.
I think that part of what I was saying is that like because I couldn't discern whether or not other people do do it for a reason or just because like because I cannot cognitively understand why people talk to themselves, talk with other people for no reason, or like about like doing small talk. Like I fully don't understand, so I just find it like a thing that people do that if there's too much of it, it overstimulates me. Like
Oh,
like I was saying that like my I've got family members who like will just like start talking about whatever it is that's on their mind, or like ask questions that are just like, hey, do you know about this thing? And in my mind, I'm 9 times out of 10 I'm like trying to solve a problem, right? And they just walk up to me and are like, hey, da 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 da, and I'm like, okay, I have to put down the puzzle that I'm solving in my head and pay close attention to what it is that they're saying, and like discern whether or not they are also solving a puzzle, or if they're just communicating because they like want to be close to me. And then once I determine like an approximate understanding of why they're talking to me in the first place, then like I try and like theatrically match the energy that they are presenting so that I'm not too alienating when I respond inevitably to what it is that they're saying. And then by then, because I also have ADHD, I've forgotten about what the puzzle is that I was trying to solve. And then like we're in full blown just going back and forth talking about nothing. And I'm just like yeah. So that's like my internal experience with a lot of those things.
well, I told you about like how I value crunch in conversation, right? I
What do you
really
mean by
do,
crunch? What do you mean by crunch?
like like the want to understand what their other person is. It's the understanding that there is an active miscommunication in the conversation, and you're both trying to create a bridge in order to figure out what the actual meaning that you both are trying to put across to each other, like that type of crunch. Does that make sense?
Blue said conflict question mark. Yeah, I'm
No,
confused
not
too.
not conflict. I'm talking about trying to alleviate misunderstanding in conversation. That is not active conflict. That is just trying to alleviate that's untangling a knot more than active conflict, in my opinion.
Okay, so why call it crunch?
Because it feels crunchy.
Like difficult?
Yeah, because sometimes it is difficult. Like when we have our autistic misunderstandings, I feel like it's crunchy.
Okay. In my mind, when talking about when you say crunchy, and the thing that I think of is like either a material that has high resistance and takes a lot to break, or
Mhm.
is like a texture that is undesirable, and so you have to work through it in order to like arrive at the satisfying thing. Is that kind of what you're trying to describe?
Exactly what I'm saying. That's
Okay.
the exactly how I'm describing it. Like it's a moment of discomfort, and then you get something satisfying once you get through that discomfort, which is understanding. Specifically, mutual understanding. I love mutuality.
I think that I don't know how I feel about mutual. I think that I'm just philosophically convinced that it's an impossibility, because all of our brains are different. And so like insofar as we can get on a similar page, I'm okay with that. But my presumption is that like, because everyone's experiences are differential, that like it's more about averaging out meeting other people's needs and getting your needs met, rather than it being like a sort of there being a sort of amplifying effect that comes from like actually understanding a person. Because I don't think that it's possible for me to actually understand a person.
I disagree. I don't want to say about you, but for me, I feel as if for me personally, I feel as if mutuality does exist.
Hmm.
Like, wow, I was about to expose myself. Sure, what the hell? Why not? So like last night, right? Um, dang, do I want to expose myself?
Seems like probably not.
I'm just having
Uh,
aromantic, asexual, like, whoa, be careful. Ugh.
if
um,
it's in service to the example that you're trying to provide, then sure. But if you can't get past that, then maybe just pick another one.
yeah, true. No, I want to be able to overcome some of my fear. I want to push myself right now. So just bear with me for one moment, okay?
Okay.
Um, okay. So like I was I no never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. When I'll make it vague. I'll make it vague. Like I guess like for me like when people consider when you're sexually active, for example, and you want to be mutual in your sexual activity, right? Like that matters. Like that mutuality matters because like if you're because some people feel as if like if you're not being mutual, it feels like a little weird, maybe not unconsensual or anything like that. But it helps if like there's like some type of mutuality going on with the sexual activity. Does that make sense? Like if like especially coming from the folks who are just like, well, sex is like a type of language.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very spicy language, but yeah, it's a language altogether. You know what I mean? So I feel as if that type of mutuality is important
No, I agree,
and
but
matters.
yeah, no, I 100% agree, but that doesn't like render the like attempt at mutuality like truly mutual. I think that like again, I think that the goal for me is averaging out understanding and trying to meet other people's communication and intimacy needs. But like that doesn't necessarily mean that everyone's needs get met, or that like
True.
that's the thing to aspire to. I think that we should like it means more to me that a person make an effort to try and average out like what needs are brought to the table, than like simply like then never settling until they achieve the thing, because that doesn't make uh yeah, I don't think that that's possible. I just legitimately don't think that it's possible. I think that
Like part of me, like real because of the fact that I'm like optimistic and like also at the same time, I have a lot of trust in people, even though, okay, I'm gonna say it like this. Even though like lots of people have hurt me in the past, I still have an optimism over the fact that not every person on this planet is a piece of shit. And I'm not going to run into every piece of shit person that I run into on this planet. And
Right.
there's going to be people who are interested in treating me with respect as I am interested in treating them with respect, which is a type of mutuality that I'm very interested in.
Okay, now I have a immediate and abject, like, direct response to that, and it's that no matter how hard a person works to be mutual or helpful or effective, that everyone is going to like, harm is unavoidable. Everyone is going to,
Yeah.
like, if they get close to a person, do harm to them even if it's unintentional. And like, that's
Yeah.
the reason why I'm talking about, like, attempting to and working towards averaging out mutual potentials rather than aspiring to be the perfect ... because by trying to be the perfect ... you don't lend yourself space to be okay with instances where you fail and do harm. But like, by being able to acknowledge that, you actually enable even getting even closer to a person by admitting that you like, or struggling with that. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, I agree, but like,
Oh,
even if two people are already on the same, or like in the same ballpark in terms of like wanting to meet each other where they're at, and like aren't pieces of shit, right? Like, like, people are still entirely capable of, and this is a thing that's recurring in our friendship, is that like, people will say things or do things or like trigger responses that they don't mean to, and it does legitimate harm, but people have to be like, rather than being rigid in the intentionality, like, actually work towards understanding that there is no perfect balance. It's just daily, hourly, minute to minute maintenance of that average.
but that's what I'm saying though. I think we're like closer on the same page than what we think we
Right,
are.
but
I'm using different language.
you said that you believe that it's possible, and I'm saying that my philosophy about how I manage that minute to minute thing is based in believing that it's not possible. That like,
Oh, see,
it's
like,
always a journey. It's never a, okay, we're on the same page now. Like, even when it feels like that's the case, and I'm thinking about in conflicts that I have with Galaxy and with other close friends, like, I don't actually know what's going on inside their world, inside their mind. I can only go off of what it is that they say in that moment, and how, and the fact that they stick around, and I
yeah.
ground myself in like, that reality, and continue to carry on knowing that, but knowing that that is not a permanent state, that like, things can fall apart.
Yeah, but like
So
that's
it's
kind
worth
of
the
like
work.
the thing of, yeah, but it's worth the work, and that's kind of like where I'm at too, because just like I enjoy, like, even though we have like our autistic fits, like maybe like before it was like once a week. Now it's like once every month. And I feel as if that type of like understanding of each other as like folks, as people, and being able to like have like moments where we have like genuine clarity in our conversations. It doesn't happen often, but it happens enough where it's just like, yeah, I can see myself being friends with Buttercup for a long time because of the fact that they're interested in getting to understand me as a person, and I mutually I feel that way about Cup. Like, I don't think I would ever ghost you, Cup, because I remember watching a friend on Instagram make a reel, right? And she was like, there is not one person that I love that I don't get into an argument with at least once a month. And it's like, that's how I am with Cup. That's how I am with my brothers. That's how I am with my mom. That's how I am with my sister. That's how I am with all of my other friends that Cup doesn't know. So it's just like, yeah, like, I don't think that there is such thing as having like a perfectly like smooth surface relationship with someone where there is no active, I'm gonna use Blue's word here, conflict.
Right.
like
Okay.
where there isn't any type of crunch.
No, you're talking about in the long term, but the thing that I'm talking about is in direct response to what you're talking about getting through crunch and reaching actual mutual understanding. And I don't think that micro version of that is possible either. Like I still don't think that that sensation that like, okay, like we really get each other and like settling in that space is real. I think that it's an illusion. That's the thing that I'm saying. And you were saying no,
Okay,
like no,
but,
that it's possible to reach mutual understanding. I'm not talking about like in the long term. I'm saying
maybe,
like the smallest
yeah,
version of it.
yeah, but like that small understanding leads to long-term understanding, in my opinion. You have to like have like your minute-to-minute understandings in order to understand like when you have a big blow up and it's just like, well, I understand this about Cup, I understand this about Cup, I understand this about Cup because I had this tiff, this fight, this tussle with Cup, and this whole blow up, this crash out that I'm seeing right now feels like an amalgamation of all of these little tussles that we had, and like the and being on the other end of them and being able to be like, oh, Cub was just like very overstimulated, and me asking like a bunch of questions that didn't really relate to what the fuck they were doing did not help.
Mhm.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's again, that feels like to me accumulated approximate knowledge, right? That's the only
But
thing
that
that
is like
that's the
still
only.
like the mutuality that you need, though. Like, I still consider that to be mutuality.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I agree, but I still don't think that it is like the foundational philosophical complaint, I guess, that I have about the idea of like getting on the same page with somebody is that like I never ever and don't even know if I ever can felt like I've been on the same page as somebody. Like I have no idea what's going on in anyone's mind. I've been in a relationship for 5 years. I'm the happiest I've ever been in a relationship before, and I truly have no fucking idea what's going on inside that person's mind. Like now, have I accumulated enough experiences?
You're not fucking supposed to.
I know, but I'm saying, have I accumulated enough experiences that like on average, I can like figure out how to resolve a conflict or anticipate a thing that they might want, or like say something that like I'm pretty sure they'll enjoy. Yes, these are all things that are true, but like I'm constantly trying to average out and balance out where we're at rather than like reach a true understanding about this person, because I cannot like, and I think that's okay. Like I'm okay with not being able to.
Yeah. Yeah, because like honestly, like I've had therapists who have told me, like, because I've had like similar, like, like I've had similar frustrations, and I've like gone to therapists and been like, I don't know what my boyfriend is thinking, and they're just like, girl, it's not your fucking job to know what your boyfriend is thinking. It's not your fucking job to know what your dad is thinking. It's not your fucking job to know what any motherfucker around you is thinking about in that present moment, because you know whose brain is in your head, yours. And I'm just like, true, like this is true, but I care about the people around me, and I want to be able to know like how to like be able to communicate with them in a way that is healthy, in a way that like leads to mutual understanding of each other, even if it's just like for a finite moment. And they're just like, girl, you're just one person. If you had every single person's thoughts in your head that you cared about,
Full circle.
your brain would melt. Hmm?
Full circle on the topic of omniscience.
Yeah, truly. But like that's what my therapist came at me with, and was like, you have to like be okay with the fact that people are going to people. That baby is going to baby, and there's nothing that you can do about it.
Sounds like your therapist is saying exactly the same thing that I was just saying. Sounds sick. The fucks with it.
Yeah, and like she was saying, like there was like there's nothing wrong with wanting to be in a hey dagger. There's nothing wrong with wanting to understand like how your partner or how your parents or how your siblings or how your other friends like see the world. but you also have to take into consideration. This is what she's saying to me. I'm not imposing this onto you. I'm just reiterating what she's saying to me.
Mhm.
But you also have to be open to the fact that uh like she asked me this, right, Cup, and it gagged me. She was like, "Do you trust people?" And I was like, "No." And she was like, "That's why you want to know what everyone is thinking." And I was like, "Oh my God."
Mm. Yeah.
So I just was like, maybe I need to trust people a bit more before I just start making these types of statements.
No.
I also don't trust people, but that mistrust has led to me basically being like, and you can't ever trust people. So, just like average out as much trust as you can invest and start from there.
Yeah, that's literally what my that's literally what my therapist said. Blue said, kind of like my desire to know what happens in advance versus allowing things to unfold. Yeah, like, but Blue, you and I have also talked about your trust issues with other people, so I understand that resistance a little bit. I always want the whole vantage point. Yeah.
I also feel that way, but it's more so, I mean, that is a classic autistic thing to want. Extremely classic. Like
Mm.
when going to an event, knowing all the people who are going to be there, so you have a way of figuring out how to delegate and like delegate what spoons you need. You need to, and like, you know, sometimes if there's going to be a person at the function, I need to like not go hang out with another person before, because I know that person will be taxing on my energy and I need to save my reserves for the person at the function later, you know? And like that is, I want to know every single detail. What time does it start? Where is it going to be? How long does it take to get there? How long are we planning on staying, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Because like, yeah, I don't trust people. And if there is a plan in place and we diverge from the plan, that's more comfortable
Exactly, Layla.
that's more comfortable for me than not having a plan at all. Like if we go to the function and have all of these things in place and contingencies in place for those things, then I can improvise all I want within that like plan that's already been established. But if there's no plan, then I'm just overstimulated the whole time. So why would I ever want to do anything? Like, and I don't feel like I can trust other people to know that about myself and care about me enough to accommodate those needs. That's another thing. Because I don't.
You go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought
No.
you were done.
No, I just said I don't trust other people to know that that's a need of mine or to accommodate it. So
Okay.
my baseline trust in people is 0, because I don't think that people spend enough time thinking about what I care about and what I need that they will actually accommodate my needs as they arise. Go ahead.
I was just about to say, like, the person who said, "Who all about to be over there," was probably autistic.
Or that, or they get into a lot of fights but can't fight.
I've met several autistic people who just be getting into fights because it's just like, instead of just like, they get so overstimulated, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't
I've
know what
seen
sound
that.
you made.
I just said wham. That was, I was reliving stuff from the special, what was it called? Special ed. Now it's called what?
I don't remember.
Uh,
It doesn't particularly matter to me.
yeah. But yeah, IEP. No. Uh, I don't remember, and I just had a margarita, so I can't remember. Um, but yeah, I was explaining to my supervisor one day, who I'm pretty sure is also autistic, but he's a corporate autistic, so they be thinking mad different. I was like, listen, bro, I kind of need like a holistic understanding as to what my job is actually like what I actually do here for my job in order for me to like really understand what I'm doing. Because every day I feel like I'm doing like a hodgepodge of different shit. And he's like, well, some of the things that you do is like I can't explain it to you, but it's over your it's beyond your pay grade. And I'm just like, brother, either tell me what the fuck I'm doing or I'm going to start looking for a new job because I can't work somewhere where I don't know like what my process, how my process is affecting another process, how that process is affecting another process. Because working in any type of industry, that's just what it is. Like, yeah, like that's classified. It's just like, girl, fuck you. Like, girl, get out of my face with that. Just tell me how my job is affecting the other jobs in this company so that I can actually like do my job and like understand like the severity of what it is that I'm doing. And I can ask the appropriate questions so that I'm not like screwing around.
See,
But bro was like, nope, pay grade. Pay grade, pay grade, pay grade.
I mean, a part of me,
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me because why
it
would they not tell you?
it does make sense to me knowing Raganis, because Raganis caring as much as they do about things causes them sometimes, like, it causes their, what do you call it, efficiency to drop because they care so much. And I feel like if I were
God.
if I like if we were working on a project together and I in my head knew that there were a bunch of people juggling a bunch of stuff and like you were already having trouble focusing on the thing that you were supposed to do, like I wouldn't burden you with all the information about what's going on with other people, because like it's just going to cause you to drop what you're already struggling with to try and help other people. And it's like, no, that's bad. That's going to lower the efficiency of the overall machine.
No, not like it's different if it was like our DSA project cup versus I'm asking what is the holistic process of what happens to this product that I am doing that I'm messing with right now. When it leaves my hands, who does it go to next? And then who does it go to after that? Like, who am I helping? Who am I putting this information into the system for? Like, what is this for? Like, I'm just attacking, and I just don't know what this is going towards. And I'm just like,
Yeah, this still doesn't make sense to me. Because at my job in specific, they tell us like they don't get like super high detail, and everything, but they tell us like the gist, like this is what you're doing and what you have to do, because it makes those next steps for that next person easier.
Right,
There needs to be context, and they know that.
Okay, so here's the thing is that a thing that I know about Raganis' job that I'm not going to like talk directly about here is that there are legal components about it that may not privilege them
legal.
that information.
Okay, that's what I needed to hear.
that is also
Legal.
true. Yeah, it's that and the fact that I work in nonprofit spaces right now, and a lot of the grants that we receive are straight up from the government, both federal, state, and local government. And I just can't know because I haven't signed a
Okay.
specific form, and
Don't
I
have
haven't
the
signed.
clearance.
I haven't done. Yeah, that I don't have the clearance, and it's
Okay, never
frustrating.
mind then.
Yeah, and like a lot of times, like my supervisor is just like, "Girl, you need to be happy that you don't have these clearances because they want you every day. They want to be in your life. They want to control what you eat, what you see, where you sleep, everything." And I'm just like, "Okay, but bro, I'm running around with, like a chicken with no head. What am I supposed to do? I hate this. I'm overstimulated."
Mm-hmm.
But then I have to remember that bro, like my supervisor is like ultra autistic. Like my man has such a hard time like having like a like you know how you and I have like very clear conversations with people that we don't know, Cup. My supervisor is like not capable of that.
Mm.
It's pretty bad. And I'm just like, this probably is rougher on them than it is on me. As someone who doesn't have the clearance and doesn't need to know what I'm like, where my paperwork is going after I finish it, versus someone who knows everything top down to bottom and is like so neurodivergent that everything is a labor for them, but they're type A enough to get it done.
Yeah, this is just, you're talking about a person who has effectively and completely compartmentalized everything, and like is like, I can't. I'm setting a boundary because my brain can't go there. Like I have been, yeah, I know that, and I've been there, done that.
I almost feel bad for them because it's like it's giving That's Rough Buddy, you know, the Prince Zuko That's Rough Buddy,
Again,
but there's nothing
yeah.
I can effectively do.
Yeah, I'm okay with That's Rough Buddy because like hell yeah it is, and I don't think there's anything that you can do either, but it's nice to have the acknowledgement, honestly.
Yeah, the acknowledgement is nice. Also, I don't think you changed from Sudoku to art.
Well, that's okay. This is basically still Sudoku.
Really?
It's a joke.
Oh.
Wind it up. Wind it up.
Pup,
Mm-hmm.
have you read Claymore yet?
No, it's too long, and the lore is not compelling enough.
I told you he came up with it as he was writing it.
Mm-hmm. Kitty girl, kitty girl. Dagger.
Dagger?
Huh? What's up?
I just took a job that I probably shouldn't have, and I might need your help. Just a heads up.
Okay.
I can't talk about it, but we should at some point.
Okay.
Is it who I think it is?
From who you think it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's due exactly 1 month from today.
I see.
Oh, have you started it at all?
I tried to, but we ended up talking about whatever it was we were talking about.
Nigga, what are you doing?
Figuring it out. Trying not to get stressed.
You've done this before. You've gone through this before, and you've always like landed on your feet.
That's true enough.
1 month is so much time. You good? Layla is a fucking comedian, bro.
You good? You alright?
You alright?
That's so fucking funny.
That is so funny. Unless Layla was being serious, and it's just like, oh shit, I didn't need to say.
Oh no, they probably were, but that doesn't change anything. Even if they were being serious, it's still a fucking comedian.
I wasn't joking.
No, they were just trying to be supportive, but even in their attempt to be supportive, it's truly funny.
I feel as if an animation done in 1 month, you have to be like so unbelievably type A that your brain is literally, and I mean this literally, Cup, your brain reaches Pluto.
Okay, so a thing that Layla et al. Try to remind me about is the fact that I did do that minute-long animation for Halloween in a month. For
That's true. That is true.
For Now, this is a quarter of that amount of time and 4 times as much of that work. So
That is another thing, because I was like, that felt like a month's worth of labor. What you described to Mika felt like at least like 6 or 7 months with labor.
oh, oh, you're thinking about something different, I think, because I'm talking about a job that I just took. That if it was the job that it seems like you're talking about, then Dagger would already know about it because Dagger would be at those meetings.
Oh, cool.
I'm saying,
Oh my gosh.
no, this is a smaller situation, smaller and
Cup,
different. Mm-hmm.
jump scare.
What happened?
I just saw a post from this classic anime group talking about IGPX and how it was a TV series from 2005, 2006. I was
You're
like,
the only
2005,
person.
that's not
Oh, good.
that's not vintage. That's not classic. And then I looked at my laptop clock, right? And it said 2025. And I was like, that's 20 years ago, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Jump scare.
As a person who is my age, I get that on a daily basis now, so it feels like nothing.
You get jump scared every day.
Yep.
That's crazy. Fellas, in the chat, how often do y'all get jump scared by time?
The thing that happens to me very often is Blue says, yeah, someone was talking about watching Supernatural WBCW for the first time, and I was like, shit, it is 20 years old now. What was the thing I was gonna say? People who are teenagers try to have conversations with me all the time, and then I remember that, like, you were born in like 2009.
That's crazy. Oh my God, Cup, remember when I was like, imagine being born in 2003 and you didn't even like go with the bit. You were just like, no.
No, I can't imagine it. My brain is legitimately incapable. I was born in 1988. Okay, I like remember the 80s. You can't erase
There's no way you're
a decade of time.
88.
Huh?
There's no way, because I was born in 93 and I like the earliest memory I have is from 96.
No, I remember things from my small childhood. I have like vivid memories from when I was like a baby.
Layla said every now and then they said it helps to have younger people in your life. Measuring time in humans makes it so clear. That is so true.
Measuring time in humans.
I refuse to like, okay, so like my niece, right? My niece is 11. She thinks I'm old. And I'm just like, yeah, compared to like an 11-year-old, I am old. Like 30 years seems like a crazy amount of time. But, and also time, I feel as if when you're like 11 years old, time for real is an illusion. Like I know I'd be saying that just to like piss Cup off, but I feel like when
thank
you're
you for
like,
admitting that. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Thank you for admitting that, because this entire time I did not know that that's why you were doing that. Holy shit! Thank you. Sorry, continue. Holy fuck.
What, you thought I was being like serious with it, like deep philosophical? No,
I had no
was being that to be
idea.
obstinate.
I had no idea why you're doing it.
No, I was saying that to be obstinate. You're funny. I
Okay.
have no idea what that means.
Well, as a person who has spent years of my life thinking about it, it was infuriating and extremely confusing. Go ahead, though.
I forgot what I was. Oh yeah, but like as someone who's like 11 and whose like prefrontal cortex has not calcified all the way, like yeah, Like time is dead ass a genjutsu. Like it is a whole illusion. Like yesterday I was 5. Today I'm 11. Tomorrow I'm going to be 15.
I truly have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
That's fine.
Okay. That's helpful to know. Layla says, oh, I see. That's the same thing that they said before.
Okay, I think I have everything. I'm gonna go outside now.
Okay.
Okay. Oh shit, it's hello?
Hello.
Okay. So there's like 2 polyamorous people in chat, and I have an insecurity I want to talk about. Is that something I can talk about with y'all?
Who's Polly? Oh, you're talking about Layla?
Aren't you poly?
Yeah. You're talking. The other person you're talking about is Layla.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So the person that I'm talking to right now is like they say on their profile that they're monogamous, right? And we haven't claimed each other or anything like that. And they're still saying that like they're talking to someone else. And I'm trying to explain to my bestie, like, we're not like in an active relationship, so we're not really claiming each other. And I feel as if that's okay. But I think that they're not taking it as like as well as I am. And I don't know how to explain to my bestie, like, listen, I don't think I'm being taken advantage of. I think I'm talking to someone who is also talking to other people, and that's okay. But they're like very concerned about me. What should I say?
Well, if the basis for their concern is previous behavior and emotional trajectories, then I get where they're coming from, because I've encountered you fully ghosting a person for saying something different from what you thought the relationship was. So it might just be that they're wary of your emotional, huh?
That was a long time ago.
Okay. I don't know why that matters.
I mean, time does matter when it comes to like how people perceive the things around them, you know?
Layla said, or you could say, I don't want to date nobody that don't got hoes. That's crazy work.
That is actually crazy work, Layla. I don't want to date nobody that don't got no hoes.
I want to date nobody that don't got no
Help me, brother.
That's very funny.
I don't want to date anybody that has hoes, like not active hoes. I don't
Oh my
want
god.
Hoes.
Active hoes.
Oh my god. I'm cracking up, Layla. But
Oh shit. That's it. I feel that. I didn't realize that was a feeling that I felt. I feel that. I don't want to date nobody that don't got no hoes.
listen, I don't want to be part of a squad of people who is all fiending for one person. I am monogamous. I am very monogamous. I just don't care if we're both in the talking phase and we're still talking to other people. That I feel as if like that, like ghosting someone over that is silly. And it took a very long time for me to like learn that. So I'm like very happy where I am right now. Like, does that make sense?
Almost to me it does, but if like there's a part of me that's like, okay, and what evidence is there that you've like actually figured out how to manage those emotions and have those like conversations? Because like that's the thing that I would spend time convincing your friend about, is that like, listen, I had a conversation with them about it and we're just at this place. But if it's mostly unspoken and you're just vibing but you're okay, then it makes sense for them to be like concerned, because it could switch up at any moment. And like that's the thing that feels the most important to me in poly, is like rather than it being this sort of like, listen, the vibes are okay. It's like, no, have you actually had the difficult conversation to figure out where it is that you are, what's going on, or are you just kind of like feeling things out? Because if not, then like the monogamous ladder is gonna fucking fall on your head, or you'll accidentally walk under it and get 7 years bad monogamy luck.
Which is like the worst part, and I think I went through that myself actually. I actually had a conversation with Yo actually about like our dating intentions and stuff like that. I was like, are you looking to like have a partner, or are you just like dating to date? And they were like, I'd like to have a partner. And so I'm just like with me, I paused my dating profile because I really like this person. But if they don't like me, then it's like it's cool, because I can just unpause my dating profile and just go back to it. Or I can like, but probably before then I'm going to give myself a little bit of time to like get over it, because I really like this person. So yeah, like I'm not going to ignore my feelings. I'm not going to treat this how I treated relationships in my 20s, or at least I'm going to try my best. That's what I'm talking with my poly friends about, like what I should do, and like how I should like approach this dating situation, because like it's very different now that I'm in my 30s, and I don't really, it's not that I don't know, it's just like the thing, like shit has changed, and I just want to be able to like date without, I want to date healthily. I don't want to date dysfunctionally. Does that make sense?
It does in words, but I have yet to see what it looks like in practice.
I am not showing you my dating habits, Cup, so stop asking me.
I'm not asking you. I'm just saying that I legitimately, in my 36 years alive, have not seen like sound praxis around like actually navigating and actively communicating back and forth in monogamous spaces about like these kinds of expectations and things. I just literally haven't seen it.
Oh, okay. So you weren't talking about me. Okay.
No.
I think for me, I've come to the realization that I really enjoy how this person treats me. And even if it doesn't work out, I still appreciate the fact that I had a very nice time with this person, and that they treated me nicely, and that they were very kind and sweet and generous with their time with me. And that's it. Like, I think that's a sweet thing, that they made the time that we had together, or are having together. I don't know what's going on right now. I messaged them earlier today and they just didn't get back to me. I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah,
But
I'll be honest,
whatever.
the tone that you're taking and talking about it, like it seems very like unconscious, very intense feelings, and like I think those are all good things, but like if I were your friend, I would be concerned as well. If I was the friend who's in question, I would be concerned as well. I feel grateful that I'm not I feel grateful that I don't represent that person in your life right now, because I would be very concerned.
I mean, like, I feel that concern because it's just like y'all have not seen me have like a good track record with dating. But as an autistic, demi-gray sexual person who wants to engage with romanticism, I feel as if like I want to engage with dating, but I also don't want to stress out my friends. Does that
Mhm.
make sense?
Yeah, no, and I'm grateful. I'm grateful. And also, oh, well, there was a specific thing that you said. Oh, but that also, like, makes me, hyper aware that because you want it so bad, that also makes you vulnerable. And it's easy for me to imagine people taking advantage of that vulnerability. And, I don't trust that you'll be able to clock it until it's too late, even though you're also like you don't necessarily trust people. Like, I've also seen you trust people very fast and then them straight up ruin your life, you know. I've seen that happen multiple times, so that's part of that's also where I'm coming from.
Yeah, that's true. And I do appreciate my friends who are like, whoa, Reganis, you're going a little too fast. Um, I think before, like way before, I was like a little too quick to be like, you guys are like trying to tell me what to do, and I don't like that. Um, and then it was never like that. At least not with Janae. Janae was very much so like, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I genuinely care about you, and I know what your crash outs look like.
Yeah,
You feel me? Like,
yeah. I don't enjoy it, and if I could option out of ever and experiencing that again, I would do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, could go the rest of my life never seeing a
yeah,
Regana's crash out. So that means that that renders people hypersensitive to it.
I feel bad that I crashed out so many times in the Discord chat because it's like, damn, I really put y'all through it along with me, and y'all did not deserve that. I'm very sorry about that.
You don't need to apologize. You can just thank us for riding with you.
Yeah, we're
In fact,
human. Everyone's human.
no, in fact, I would encourage you to say those words. Reganas.
Oh,
Because you apologized and you said no more apologies. So what you mean is,
thank you for riding the wave of the crash out with me.
hell yeah,
The
happy to.
crash out wave with me.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for surfing that crash out wave with me.
Hell yeah.
Or was it a tsunami?
Oh,
That wave is more appropriate.
No comment.
monsoon.
A loving no comment.
I feel that. Y'all are my friends, and I love y'all. Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
You got it.
ah!
Why'd you apologize?
Because
Yeah,
Puff
see.
doesn't like hearing I love you.
oh.
It's not that I don't like it, it's that it's legitimately triggering for me. And it's okay, right? You slip up, it's chill. I accept. And I thank you for being vulnerable with me like that.
Oh, I thank you for accepting my vulnerability. I'm turning this into a competition.
Oh
I
no.
dare you to
Oh,
overturn me.
no, I think I will stay very comfortably exactly where I am.
Period. I win.
Yep, got that right. That's good to know. Oh, wait, should I hold on? I'm gonna get the From Software "You Died" sound effect put in my soundboard.
Oh my god. That's it. You died. You should make that your follow gift. You
No,
died.
I
So
just
every time someone follows you, it's just like you died.
I just want the sound. What do you call MP3.
MP4.
No, MP4s are videos. MP3s are the sounds.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Well, wait, it's the Dark Souls one though. Can I get the? I want the Elden Ring one.
I want some chapstick. That's what I want. Fuck, this in my other bag.
Oh
I hate
shit,
this.
that's so fucking funny.
Oh my gosh. Pop, do you follow the YouTuber K-Bash?
I don't think so.
They have a very funny Dark Souls retrospective that I
K-Bash.
kind of think that you would appreciate.
Okay.
And I think that because of the fact that they used to be a teacher, right? I think they're on like the same like wavelength as you, but because of the fact that their humor is very 2010s coded, you may or may not fuck with their humor.
That primed me for some expectations that I'm not looking forward to.
Yeah, I said you may fuck with their Dark Souls retrospective.
What's K-Bash?
Yeah, just K and then Bash.
K-Bash YouTube Dark Souls. Obliterating my humanity with the Dark Souls trilogy. Wait, it's a retrospective or they play the game?
I think there's another video that is just the Dark Souls retrospective. I think you would have to go on their page and like scroll down a bit,
Okay.
or just search on their page. I think YouTube has a search bar on on individual YouTubers' pages or something.
Okay.
So you might be able to search through that. They also said something about Bloodborne. He also said something about Bloodborne. So yeah.
Okay, I see it. It's a super cut? Why is there a super cut? Oh my god, it's 3 hours and it's called super cut? You got it. Nope, I'm in.
Yeah.
Sign me the fuck up. Sign me the fuck up.
I knew I caught you. I knew I caught you.
If you got a From Software video that is 3 hours and it's specifically described as the short version, I'm in. I am in. This is my special interest, is watching 3+ hour long From Software videos.
I watched the entire video and I didn't really understand what the fuck was going on, but I enjoy listening to people talk about stuff that I don't really know what the fuck is going on about. So they got to subscribe out of me.
No, that's wild because I will definitely know everything they're talking about, but it's gonna depend on some shit.
Are you about to watch it on stream?
That's what Reganis' scream reminded me of. A Souls character falling into a pit. I see. Am I about to watch it on stream? Let's see how much. When do I actually got to do other things today?
3 hours.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Uploaded.
All right.
You died.
Wait, oh shit. Oh, you're talking about the soundboard. Okay.
Yeah, the soundboard.
I'm not watching the stream right now.
Oh, not them having the entire sound. Like, it's not just the the like short, funny, humorous version of it. It's the whole.
Yeah, it's all of it.
It's the whole ass sound. It's like it's leaned into the loading screen. Oh, it's so good. Dagger, do you have any suggestions for the soundboard? If you hop on, if you're listening to the stream, I can run through them for you.
Okay.
All right, let me know when you're in.
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
I wish that I could spam it, but I can't spam it. I know that they have a spam version of it, but I don't want to download that. Kyoshi Island.
Wow.
Mathematical!
Nasty jazz.
That's Layla requested that one. That's Prismo.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad.
And that's what we got so far. It's 10 total. Got space for up to 20, it's like.
Nasty
I
jazz.
kind of want you to add the that's suspicious. That's weird. I'm trying to remember who said that.
Cardi B.
Cardi B.
Yo, I was in the live when she said that.
Oh shit. That's suspicious. That's
suspicious.
weird.
That's weird.
It's already in. I have already downloaded it.
Yes.
Or
No,
I think
wait,
it'd be a
I'm
good
lying.
reaction sound.
No, that I agree.
It wasn't that I wasn't in the That's Suspicious live. I was in the when she was like, "What is that?
What
Oh
is
my
that?
god, what is that?"
A hoe never gets cold. That's what Layla said. That Layla recommended that one. That's funny.
No, it's true. A hoe never gets cold.
Whatever.
I must not be as much of a hoe as I think I am then. I feel like
For the Megan Thee Stallion.
Nigga,
Two
you are
Velo?
wow.
Period.
You're period.
There's the one where the house blows up after he says that. That
That's
one.
suspicious.
That one in specific.
That's weird.
the house blows up.
That's
You're a
suspicious.
quad-sexual.
That's weird.
That's true.
You're not about to be no hoe unless a hoe be a hoe to you.
Wait, hold the phone. Now give the phone to me. Layla said, "I'm always cold." That's suspicious. Hold on, wait.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
The anti-hoe has arrived.
Not the anti-hoe.
The way you frame the sound that you're the tone of voice you took with that actually fucking sniped my ass. Not the anti-hoe. Not that bitch. You get that bitch out of here.
Not the anti.
Oh, gee, I got initiated into the anemic practice of chewing ice. Apparently, hospital ice is primo. Oh no, that's the worst form of pica. Oh my god, what's up with y'all?
I'm
Oh,
sorry, but
Crunch.
sorry, not sorry. The
ouch.
hospital ice is peak.
Mm. Is it pronounced
I'm
Pika or
gonna
Pika?
munch.
Peak.
Pika.
Pika?
Pika. Pika Pika.
Pika pika.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
I was in a Pokemon Jeopardy, and that was one of the questions. That was one of the answers that I had to pose a question to. And I didn't get the answer because I rang the buzzer too late. But I knew the answer.
Layla just talking about getting jump scared. Layla was like, I say Pika, but they said, lol, it is not the worst Pika. My mom's Pika as a kid was eating cigar ash.
That's crazy.
How is that person alive in the year of our Lord 2025? How is that possible?
Pup, oh my god. Do you remember that little hole in the wall, like natural shop, okay natural, and like where is that? In like
We got
Midtown?
we got a few of them around Maryland, but yeah.
Yeah. So like the one in Midtown, right?
Oh wait,
There's
no,
this
okay, sorry.
person-
No, sorry. No, I take that back. Okay Natural is a single shop. I know exactly what you're talking about. The reason why I thought about it is because I was thinking about the other natural stores like Mom's and other like markets around the
Those are almond mom shops. I don't
Right.
count those as
Right.
like
No.
those are cults.
No, but Okay Natural is like absurdly earthy, like just literal witches run the place and hire the local anarcho socialists to work the counter, and they have like a house cat, and it's the place where every single what do you call it, like what's the word for when like Erica Badu style, like
Oh, Neo Soul.
no, not that word. There's like a specific word for girlies who are like that. Like
Oh my god.
shea butter bitches is Layla's suggestion.
Shea butter baddies.
Yeah, shea butter baddies. That's not specifically it, but like any, like when I first moved to Baltimore, like I can't remember what specifically happened, but I had like a huge like gash in my leg, and I was like, I can't afford to go to the hospital. And this one shea butter baddie was like, oh, hold on, let's go to Okay Natural. I'm gonna get you some tea tree oil. I'm gonna get you some like da 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 coconut whatever, and like make you a little thing and like cover it with that, and just like put a band-aid over it, and it'll heal in no time. Like trust me, I did this. Like this, I did the exact same thing. I'm like, huh? What? Poultice, yes. Poultice.
There was a white. It was mostly ran by white people, but they all
Really?
seemed to be like very witch. They were white witches.
Okay,
But
interesting.
non-derogatory. Yeah, non-derogatory white witches. But this one person came up to me and was like, yo, what are you looking for? And I was like, yeah, I just need something that'll help me clear up this cough. Like I have a cough. But I'm looking for like herbal tea or something like that. Something that is like I can drink it, I can hack whatever is in my throat up, and I can just like go. And there was just like, okay, let me show you. Then they showed me like to like this ginger section, right? Mind you, it was in the back where all the tea and shit is, and there was like try this because this has like a really like I don't know what that word was that they said. It was something that helps like loosen up the phlegm that's in your like respiratory system and
Oh,
like help
okay.
you get it out.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
forget the word too, but yeah.
But they gave that to me and was also like, oh, and also try these like mango slices, these dried mango slices. They're really yummy. And I was like, yeah, I love mango. And then as I was leaving, I just got some like green tea, like some loose green tea. And they were like, oh, if you just eat those, it's like really helpful. And I was like, I'm not about to eat tea leaves because I don't think I would like that texture. But I'll keep this in mind and I'll pass this on to the next person. And they were like, yes, namaste. and then I left.
Okay. I'm gonna find out right now who owns that place because I suspect. I feel like in my mind, it's different from what you're saying, but that's possible. What was okay? You like dried mango.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like any other kind of mango?
No.
Okay, just checking because like you were like, oh, I love mango. Like I was like, that is a thing that I know to be false about Reganis, but maybe dried mango is an exception. Like the fact that you just said it so casually, I was like,
I like the flavor. I like the flavor of mango. I do not like actually eating mango. Mango is like very slimy to me. And I've had ripe mango and it just felt very slimy to me.
Family-owned natural grocery that's been in business for over 45 years, established 1978. But who owns it though? What family? Family-owned. Oh, owner? Craig K. Well, Craig does sound like a white person's name.
I've met some Black Craigs.
Is one of them Craig of the Creek?
Got him. Where can I find Craig though? I want to find Craig.
He's in the creek.
Ah, Kipnis. Oh, wait. Oh my God. I just realized that one of my best friends is related to this person somehow. Okay, interesting. Oh, this makes so much fucking sense. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. If this is the child of the person who owns OK Natural, then I am 100% sure. I'm gonna find it. Don't got no pictures. Man, don't got no pictures on the internet. Almost like it's very relatable actually. You don't gotta lie, Craig. What's that a reference to? Oh, Layla says I love eating leaves. Interesting.
I mean, maybe because I like leafy greens. I like collards. I like
They said tea leaves.
yeah, that's true. That's a completely different texture. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna find out how my friend is related to this person because the idea that this might be like his uncle or parent is blowing my mind because I've been friends with this person for almost 20 years and to not know that their direct relative runs OK Natural is absurd to me.
Not you like familiar with them.
It's just an insult to my own internal intelligence that it's a thing that I would not have known about.
I mean, how would you know?
Because I used to go there with him.
Oh. And like they was just never like, yeah, that's my relative.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He worked there. It's like, oh yeah, Sam's working a shift at the
Maybe
shop today. Like, what?
maybe he was running with the assumption that everyone was familiar with that
No,
connection that he had.
that
And
totally makes sense because I like slid into a friend group of people who had like been friends since middle school, and so like, of course, he would just never bring it up. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but like, it's just funny to me that like it also never came up in any sort of like ancillary conversation about other things, as you would think, and it simply didn't. It's just funny.
wow, that is super funny.
Now, also a thing about this person is that they are like, let's say, racially ambiguous. So
Hmm.
that doesn't like that's contributing to my like internal beliefs about the place. That like maybe it's a white person who owns it, but like if they've been running it since 1978, it seems like they might like the actual people who have been with them all that time might not exclusively be white people.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been Swirl Center for all we know.
You said Swirl Central? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider any part of Baltimore Swirl Central. I would consider all of Baltimore like I'm struggling because like I don't know how to like translate the Louisiana-ness of Baltimore to people who aren't from here.
What do you mean?
If you ever go to Louisiana, a resounding sensation that I get from being there is like, this is not just another state in the Union. This is another country that happens to be a part of this continent. And like, that is also a sensation that I arrived at when coming here. And it's like, part of it is that, like, there aren't that many places in the country that are majority black, and like that cultural identity like having informed the entire space. And like in Baltimore, like rather than there being like when Layla refers to Columbia as the swirl capital of the United States, like it's particularly funny because like it took like there took some class boundaries being crossed in order for that to be the case. In Baltimore, that is not the case. That like there are a shit ton of biracial kids out there who are still poor as shit because both sides of their family are poor as shit.
Yeah.
And like
Absolutely.
that's a very different texture. Yeah, we've already established Columbia is the
Cherry
swirl
Hill.
capital. Exactly, Cherry Hill.
Like, yeah, Layla, if you're still in the chat, if you've never been to Cherry Hill, that's where all the poor white folks and all the poor, like the super poor black folks be over there. And it's like Baltimore City, like the government does not give a fuck about that area. And so it looks extra crunchy. But the people over there have like such a like tight knit community that going over there feels like going to a whole different country in itself.
And like that's also not super far from where Jade grew up. And a thing that I found out about Jade's mom fairly recently was like someone was talking about I can't remember. Oh, it was Josh and Aaliyah, our neighbors, right? Were like talking about Jade's mom, Cindy, who's white, and like Jade just off the like they said something about a person who she was dating, and Jade was just like, "My mom has never dated anything but black dudes. Like to my knowledge, her like she has never not dated black men exclusively. And then like it's just the sound of silence in the room the moment immediately after. Oh, I remember why. It's because Jade and their sister have different dads. And like our neighbors didn't know that, and it was because like they look similar, right? Like there's no reason to assume that they would have any different parents. And it's just like, yeah, no, we both have different dads, and she's currently legally married to another person, and like, and then there was one other conversation about another person, and it's like all four of these dudes are black. And it's like, okay, why? And it's like, she grew up in South Baltimore. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you. It's just South Baltimore politics.
She sees other white men. She sees white men, and she's just like, ugh. Ew, what the fuck?
Brother, what's that?
It's like that. It's like that in South Baltimore and super East Baltimore, like you in Dundalk type shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But rather than it being like a prestige thing or like a class thing, it's like Jade's mom is poor and like also has just you know, grew up around like black people being around, just being extremely normal. And you know, who knows what the actual logistical reasons are, but like she's not like she's I would say she's not built in a way that is stereotypically that white people have portrayed as stereotypically attractive, but that is stereotypically attractive in black culture and communities. So it makes sense that she would just have been like, okay, well, I know how to get positive attention from this specific group of people.
Not you exposing Galaxy.
What? For what? What kind of exposure?
No, I was like, we just talking about their parent.
I mean, I guess that's fair. I don't think that she would find it particularly scandalous. She'd just be like, it's true.
Oh, fair. You know your partner better than me.
Oh, see, I wasn't even thinking about Galaxy. I'm talking about Cindy. Like Cindy would just be like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Layla said, I would like to see it. I guess you're talking about Cherry Hill, but I'm not a tourist. I will patiently wait for someone from there to invite me in. I have a theory that some white people subconsciously seek out relationships with non-white people because white people don't venerate their ancestors, and by having non-white kids, it increases the likelihood of being venerated after you pass. Hypothesis, not theory. I like that. As like an unconscious thing, that makes a lot of sense to me. Cindy has a really strong veneration praxis that like she transferred to Galaxy, which is really that's really interesting that's your hypothesis, because like yeah, that's sick. One of the most welcomed into the family that I ever felt was I saw that like Cindy's altar, which she would never refer to as an altar, it just has like her mom, her brother, and her pet dog's ashes on it. It's like a I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's a type of piece of furniture that isn't for books, or it's just for placing things, you know? And like she's got like all the different family members and pictures of her kids and memories of her mom and brother and the dog and Olive, And she took a copy of my book and like put it along with those other things, and like that's when I felt like I realized like, oh no, she like considers me a member of the family, you know. Like that was like the most like and I'm sure that she didn't even think twice about it, right? But like that was like the most reverent thing that she probably could have done to like make me feel welcome. It's like, oh, like you consider the what do you call it, the like magical text that I wrote like to be a part of your like memory practice, which is, that's crazy word. Yeah, it's very sweet. She also asked me directly like what would Buttercup like for like as a holiday gift, and like I was just like just something that's like extremely practical. She got me a fucking giant gift card. Hell yeah. Food? You bought me food? You get it. You get it. Anyway, enough about this white lady. I also need to use the restroom, and I think I'm gonna pour myself a drink also. I'll be right back.
Boom, I'm back.
Well, I'm gonna go use the restroom now. You can talk with Layla. Oh, I guess Dagger's here too.
Hi, Layla. Dagger!
Yeah.
Ma'am. All right, let me go get my tablet. I'm getting comfortable in my bed, but I still must draw. What are you doing, Dagger?
Well, currently looking at pictures of Rihanna,
Okay.
sitting next to people, I guess, courtside at different things. Um, I'll put one in stream share general.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm probably gonna cut off Pinterest so I can stop looking at the tab. It's all from Pinterest. And I was just like, oh, these are cute photos, and just give me more of these interactions with her specifically.
What is she like doing?
Are you looking at the photo?
Oh, where'd you post the photo? My
Stream
bad.
share general.
Aw,
Mm-hmm.
what was that?
I'm not sure. No one's really saying in the Pinterest comments, or if there are comments at all. And I haven't reverse image searched, so I'm pretty sure I could figure it out that way, but I just haven't.
What if that's like one of her personal friends?
I think that's who it is, because she's in a couple of other photos where they're just chilling or having a drink or
Yeah,
whatever. So I think it's just like a long time friend.
yeah. Hi, Layla.
Hi,
What's
Hello.
up?
I'm trying to connect my headset.
I found her name, Melissa Ford.
Oh, nice.
She is a photographer. catering event services.
What's this?
I'm trying to figure out who Melissa Ford is as an occupations, media personality, actress, video vixen.
Video vixen. There's a thing.
Yeah.
I was about to say
That's-
video vixen.
That's what Wikipedia says, but it also spells her name different. And so this might be a different person. Melyssa Ford. That I don't think this is the same person. They got a different nose.
I mean,
Yeah, this is a
I
different
mean,
person.
plastic surgery, bro.
No, dude, this is literally a different person. Melissa Ford, her website, artist, fashionista, entrepreneur, icon.
Icon.
Bold.
Okay, so she's on her Instagram, she was in a lot of like nice looking bikinis and stuff like that. So
It's giving
and
video vixen.
she is a photographer though. These are her website has her photos of Barbados.
Okay.
She filmed something for Wale.
Okay.
Yeah, she does things. She does things.
How did you come across this person who does things?
Pinterest.
Ah.
I posted the picture that I found of her and Rihanna sitting courtside in Stream Share General because I was like, oh, this was cute. And then Pinterest kept on showing me more of Rihanna with different people.
You are not audible.
Hi, you're audible.
I actually wasn't audible on stream, hilariously. So
Oh.
so when y'all said that, y'all said that in response to nothing. I think I just cracked a very dangerous code for a person who enjoys drinking alcohol but does not have a problem with flavor profiles. And it's that Pedialyte has a lot of sugar and salt in it, and you can just mix it with alcohol to have a thing that will get you extremely drunk and doesn't taste horrible and will also prevent you from getting hungover, which is bad. That's bad.
Actual factual nightmare fuel.
Yeah. So I'm going to take this very slowly, but I was like, uh-oh, this isn't revolting, which is a problem.
Wait, what did you say about Pedialyte? Because I had to use Pedialyte to like recover from like a very nasty hangover one.
Yeah, it has a very high sodium content because what it's supposed to do is help start your Krebs cycles if for some reason they're dysfunctional. But it's like it's kind of sweet, right? It's got a little
a little zest, a little sweet.
Now, okay, so a thing that I learned, and this is a thing that I insist on telling people, even though every single person has the exact same response to it, and it's a crazy response because if you understand anything about chemistry, it's not it's not a big deal. So when I drink alcohol, in order to not get a hangover while I'm still drunk, I pour myself a thing, my takia worth of water, right? Like, so 32 ounces of water, and I take like 2 or 3 pinches of salt and pour it into this. It's not enough that it's salt water, right? You can't even taste it. But the reason why you get hungover, It's like Gatorade, yeah. The reason why you get hungover in the first place is that your Krebs cycles get disrupted by how dehydrated you get from the alcohol being a diuretic. And so if you just make sure that your cells are able to continue performing osmosis even though your body's getting dehydrated, then they'll retain more water and you won't get hungover. And so the thing that I just discovered is you can just add vodka to Pedialyte and get extremely drunk and also not get hungover, which is bad. That's not a good thing.
That is not a good thing at all.
So I'm not interested in exploring it as an experiment, but it is a thing that I just found out, or like that just occurred to me. I was like, huh. But yeah, like a what do you call it? Like a thimble, or what do you a medicine cup of Pedialyte like has more salt in it than like taking 2 fingers and pinching a thing of table salt and putting it into a glass of water. So like when people are like, ugh, when I say I put salt in my water, I'm like, y'all don't understand chemistry. That's okay. That's okay. You just go ahead and experience that hangover. People just immediately assume that putting any amount of salt in water is the same as like gargle salt water. And it's like, no.
No, I believe that's like a lot. Like you have to coat the bottom of the cup to like get that gargle salt water.
Right. It's like gotta be a huge amount of salt in there.
Yeah, like a pinch of salt does not really it doesn't massively change the difference of like I guess what would you call it, like the flavor of the water.
Yeah.
Or like its sodium levels or anything like that.
It does affect the sodium levels significantly, but it doesn't change it doesn't make it taste like what people think of when they think salt water, right? It's not like going swimming in the ocean.
This is not ocean water.
Yeah, it's not ocean water. I think I'll keep drawing. First, I will let my stylus charge. Galaxy is talking about their weed experience in California, and it's very funny because they're like, oh no, the quality's so different.
How different?
Super strong. I picked up when I got in last night. I haven't been able to finish this infused J because I'm like a few puffs in and like very good.
Yo, the niggas out in California are smoking on extra shit.
Yeah, and Galaxy will take an entire bong glass like to the head with no problems. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll just smoke an entire what do you call the thing? What's the piece that goes in the bong?
I don't smoke that.
When you said pipe? Is that what you said, Layla?
No, it's called a slide.
Slide?
You refer to it as a bong rip.
Right, but the slide is the part that actually slides out of the thing, but you take the bowl. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bowl. Galaxy will like rip an entire bowl worth of like pretty high quality stuff for here, like no problem, and just be like, yeah, I'm a little stoned or whatever. And them saying that I can't finish a J is actually surprising. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like they're being like, yo, I'm fully good after smoking a quarter of this J. It's like, what? What do you mean?
Yeah, it'd be like me saying like, "Yo, I cannot finish this blunt, bro."
Yeah, it is. It's like it's exactly like that. Like, no, I can always finish a blunt.
I
Galaxy
can't always finish a blunt.
Galaxy will
I
start
haven't
up.
smoked a blunt in so long.
Oh. Galaxy will start up
4 years.
Oh, you said 4 years? It may have been maybe 4 years.
I said it's been 84 years. It hasn't lived been 84
okay.
years.
But like Galaxy will start up a J, and then while that J is going, start up another J, and then while that J is going, start up another J, and like still not be, or let's they're cones, right? You know the yeah, like they will smoke 3 cones in a row, no problem. So the idea of them smoking a single J and being like, I'm fully good that's kind of scary. Like what's in that?
High quality.
Yeah. But that also means that they've got to be genetically modifying the weed at that point. Like to have that much
sure.
have that much THC
absolutely.
per flower. That's crazy.
I don't even think like normal THC will like without all the like additives or anything like that even get you like super duper high.
Well, I believe that they like domesticated and cultivated the different strains that they had probably up until the early 2000s like just by growing them without like doing a bunch of lab work with them. But like now I can imagine that they like rather than just like cross pollinating things like might have legitimately like been like, yeah, let's turn off the thing that makes it stop making THC. Let's turn off the gene that makes it stop. Yeah, Monsanto weed, exactly. That's why I hate science bros.
They literally ruin everything.
I really want to tell my version of Cat's Cradle. The current name for it is Dead City, but I'm trying to think of like a better.
Oh, I know what this is. You should do it.
Yeah. There's a part of me that wants to figure out how to incorporate the concept into my the D&D world that I'm building for y'all as like an idea.
Layla, you're gonna be in the D&D group?
I'd love to.
I might just start holding sessions, like character sessions and like little practice one shots just whenever folks are available and in Discord. And if like characters are able to carry over, awesome. But if not, then we'll figure something else out to do, you know. But there's this one lore thing that I'm trying to figure out that I'm struggling with.
Share it. Or else.
Well, it might spoil it for y'all though.
I don't care.
I think I would care, which is, I know, unique. Unique New York.
Unique new work.
I'm
just saying unique new work.
Unique. Wait, unique New York. Oh no, Woo Narc New Work. There we go. Woo Narc New Work. Still in chat, says Dagger in chat. They're just not in Discord right now.
Okay.
Hmm. Um, I've got some ideas because I think it might have been Layla who asked like, well, what would our characters know about the world? Was that you or Blue?
What are you talking about? Oh, the D&D
The D&D
session.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, like what do I know about the world as like a person in it? Like am I like can I be religious? Can I be
Mhm.
scientific? What do I
Mhm.
know about religion, science, nature?
Here, I'm gonna open up the map and show you like the sort of like basic education that everybody gets so that like you have some understanding of what's going on.
Okay.
Can you see my screen?
On Twitch?
Yeah. If not, I can
Hold on, let me refresh.
I can just share it directly to Discord if you want.
I can see your screen, but you're not sharing anything but
Okay.
your face.
Oh, whoops. One second. Did you see what I was sharing?
Oh, it's Saoirse.
Sorry, my bad. So here's what I was actually trying to show you. Okay, so this is the world. It's called Taurus, right? Um and there are, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4 continents, and the ones that are on the top and the bottom of the map are the 2 fire continents. So this is the place where the fire elves originated from, and they were the sort of like standard colonial like they've got a feudal political system and attempted to try and take over the world and failed, but they do have these 2 continents.
Okay.
And then this continent, which is split between the 2 sides of the map, is the sort of home continent for where humanoids come from generally. And on the top of this mountain range right here is where the air temple is. And basically this continent is a theocracy that's run by adherents of the air god and air dragon, whose home is in the middle of this wetland at the base of the mountain. But this is like this world's version of Africa. It's where humanoids came from, and it's where like all of the ancient ruins of ancient civilizations are. And then I'm gonna actually just open another version of the map that's not centered. Okay. Okay, so same map, but I've moved it so that we're not at the primary. We're on the other. We're in the middle of the last map that we were looking at, right? So this continent that's north of the air continent is the water continent, and that's partially because it's completely surrounded by water, but also it's where the water dragon Naga lives, and Naga basically like weaves back and forth across the desert, and wherever they rest, it turns into an oasis, and human civilization sort of like emerges or blossoms out of that oasis. And so this is a vast mercantile society that has developed because due to helping all the other nations around it develop. And so they have a sort of like almost cyberpunk, but not so dystopian, kind of almost like solar punk society, but that is entirely maintained by the existence of and the like migration patterns of the water dragon. Because if the oases dried up, then it's naturally a desert. It's sort of like a gigantic California.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. And so we've done the fire continents, which have a feudal system, the air continent, which has a theocracy, and the water continent, which is a merchant nation. And then a thing that I asked Layla that I asked the group when I was describing this before was, so where do you think, so we've talked about fire, air, and water. Where do you think the Earth Nation is? And Layla got it right. I was very impressed, actually.
No, I got it right.
Really?
I got it right. Yes, I got it right.
Wait, where is it?
I said that it was either going to be a stem cell. It was either going to be like a STEM population where they gave a fuck about STEM, or they were going to be a nomadic tribe. Or,
yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's true about what kind of group they are. But I was like, where is the Earth Nation? And Layla did get it right and said, like, are they on the water? Like, at first they were like, are they in space? No. Are they on the water? And I was like, yes. And then you guessed like what type of society they have, which is correct. That they're like nomadic technocrats, because they are they started out as part of a cult of people who followed the Earth Dragon in its migration path across the entire ocean. Wait, so you were there for this whole conversation? Why am I reciting this again? Oh no, you came in like halfway through it, didn't you? Is that true? Okay. So I'm just reciting things that that you hadn't heard before. So it used to be like a bunch of sailors and pirates who like on some Moby Dick type shit were like hunting the Earth Dragon across the ocean. And then over time, because they kept having to technologically innovate to keep up with them and to keep their ships from falling apart while they were at sea all the time, and like all these other like logistical things, and trying to figure out how to keep getting more resources, they basically ended up out of necessity becoming highly technologically advanced. And now it's just like a cultural thing that they're constantly chasing the dragon rather than it being like a religious thing, because they're much more dedicated to the technology of how to improve all of their systems rather than like having any kind of like supernatural or divine reverence for the dragon. They're just like, yeah, what we do is follow the dragon, you know? Yeah. So they're a highly advanced nautical civilization that basically connects the world, because they do most of the world trade prior to the invention of like flying machines and teleportation.
I'm sleepy.
But now we live in an era of flying machines and teleportation.
I'm going to bed.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Cup.
Good night.
Hi, Regonis. I was muted because I'm scraping a pan.
Oh. That was Layla. Regonis, are you here? Okay. They were struggling. There's a part of me that wants to make this into an actual map with like borders and stuff. But I'm gonna resist that impulse to keep drawing for work for a little bit. Wise. Yeah, I've got a lot of work to do in the coming months. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like in addition to this project, I have a
secret project.
Yeah, another the secret project. Secret project has a the deadline is literally 1 month from today. And then I've got another big project that's not necessarily a secret, but I haven't like confirmed whether or not the client wants to keep it secret. And I'll find out in 2 weeks whether or not that project will be greenlit, and it might like pre-production on that project might interfere with the other project that's supposed to take a month.
Congratulations on being so employed.
I wish that I had more to show for it, because as employed as I am, I'm undercharging everyone.
No.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't your agent take care of that for you?
No. I don't have an agent. What I have is a manager who makes sure that I'm not overworking myself, but also like reminds me like, you should be charging more for this. Do you realize that? And I'm like, yes, but here's the thing, right? And it's easy to be like, pay me what I'm worth to a person who clearly can't afford it. I have no problem doing that. I flatly told a organization that like was working with corporate money, right? Like they were like, how much will this cost? And I quoted them just an insane amount of money, and they were like, ooh.
It's like, what's an insane amount of money to you? You can put it in the Discord or something if you don't.
No. I'm just trying to remember. Like, I think I might have just straight up said like, it's gonna be $45,000 for this single image.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what I said. And they were like, we're so sorry. The most we can pay you is 10K. And I was like, I'll take it.
Okay.
Right. But like, so the thing is, I'm willing.
For a single image?
Yeah. For one image. Huh?
Which image was this?
I cannot share that. I'm actually under NDA to not share that.
Got you. Never mind.
But like I'm okay. Like I have no problem doing that when it's with corporate money and it's like they can afford it, right? Like I'm not going to sell myself short when it comes to like that kind of thing. Like I'll over quote just to see how high they're willing to go.
Yeah.
But like if it's a person being like I'm a single person who like works in this field and I know how much that kind of person, like a person who works in that field, like makes in a year, and they're like, and here's what my budget is for a project that's going to take this much time. If it seems reasonable to me, then I'll take the job. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm just like, I'm not gonna do you get what I'm saying? Like if you're a blue collar worker who just has like a passion for the thing that you're making, and like I'm the first person whose work you saw and you're like, I really want this to be the style that my thing is in. Like I have a soft spot in my heart for people who are like that, you know, and like, so
That's very sweet.
yeah, but like, yeah, I'm not going to be like, sorry friend, my pay rate is 10 times what your budget is, and like that
I'm just so accustomed to having friends who like so vastly undercharge.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was worried it was that, but I'm glad it's not that.
Yeah, no. Given the opportunity, I will like milk a corpo.
And I do not miss putting a price on things that I make.
Me either. I mean, I don't like doing it still.
Love to clock in, do some nonsense that does not matter, clock out.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
And I kind of got myself into a predicament.
Uh-oh.
Because if I make too much money,
Oh,
I lose my benefits.
Yeah, this is the fourth time we've had this conversation, I think.
Really? I have no recollection of it any of these times.
Yeah. So like
yeah.
You're right on the edge of, if I make a little bit more money, then I'm not gonna be able to get this, and this.
But what it means is I can't raise my pay rate with the job that I have now.
Right. Yeah.
Because she's going to want the exact same amount of work from me, and then I'll be boned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a tight spot to be in, and with given inflation, that's a tight spot to be in.
Yeah. The income limits for Medicaid are inhumane.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. And then also something about poor tax. Like,
yeah.
Back in 2008, when I first started smoking cigarettes, they were like, for the cigarettes that I smoke, it was about $5.
Wow, wait, I don't remember that.
American Spirits were
I
like,
was smoking cigarettes in 2008.
Where were you buying them?
New Jersey.
I was in Los Angeles. Maybe the price is different. But like,
I feel like they would cost even more in Los Angeles because they're probably coming from Virginia.
No, I remember buying a pack of Camels for $3 something, a pack of Pall Malls and Newports for like $2 something, and a pack of American Spirits for somewhere between like $5 and $7. I can't remember the exact number.
I only recall prices like that in like the South.
No, that was how much they were when I was in undergrad. It's like 2006, 2008. But then now, right, for a pack of American Spirits, which I smoke maybe 2 packs a week, it's $16.
That's actually less than I thought.
It's more than double what I used to pay. And and I remember in New York City, they were charging like $13 for like a pack of Campbell's, I was like, that's insane. Like, it's just, that's inhumane is what it is. Like, the majority of people who are addicted to tobacco and or like refuse to give up tobacco are demonstrably a poorer subsection of the world, of the population, than the average. So this isn't disincentivizing people anymore. It's just taxing people who are poor and substance dependent, like which is ridiculous.
I think it's doing both.
I don't think it's doing both. I earnestly don't think it's doing both. Like, as a person who like
it's not disincentivizing people who already smoke, but I do think it disincentivizes potential new smokers.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I'll agree with that. The like significantly less people smoke than did.
Yeah.
But I don't see that as necessarily a good thing. It like, and I could explain why, but it's convoluted.
I would love to hear it.
I'll hit you back with it in a second.
Gotcha.
Like for people for whom, okay, the people who I've met who smoke are either extremely wealthy kids who are like smoking basically on their parents' dime and like are doing it as an act of rebellion, or people who are substance dependent on something else and smoke as a way of dealing with the withdrawals that they get from that other substance, or people who are like what do you call it when a person like convicted prisoners who have like gotten out of prison. Yeah.
Situational smokers.
No, not situational smokers. People who used tobacco as a kind of currency when they were in prison and like developed the dependency because of that. And so now that they're out of prison, like they already have a dependency on it. But I also can't get a job and like struggle to make money, but like are substance dependent. And
yeah.
Like
or people in other countries. It's still very popular abroad.
Sorry, I'm like thinking about whether or not I think that's.
I was gifted so many cigarettes in China.
Gifted?
Yeah.
Well, when you smoked, you smoked?
They like you. No. I smoked for like 5 minutes after I graduated high school and before I started college, before I realized that my body is literally just too weak to handle it.
My body is literally just too weak to handle it. That's, yeah,
and
word.
It like came to a head when I tried smoking a cigarette. I got like maybe 3-4 puffs in and I started like vomiting uncontrollably. And I was just like, I guess it's not for me. Lesson learned.
Yeah, word. Interesting.
Haven't gone back to it. But yeah, like in the parts of China that I was traveling in, which were kind of like south and west, if people liked you, and obviously, well, actually not always obviously, sometimes they thought I was an ethnic minority of China, but if they know you're a foreigner and they want to like say that they like you, they give you a or multiple cigarettes.
Interesting. What year was this?
2018.
2018. There's a part of me that also kind of forgets that there are 8 billion people on the planet, and like the vast majority of those people like are not visible, if that makes sense.
You mean like in popular culture media type thing?
Kind of like okay, here's an example. There are like 1.7 now, I think, billion people in South Asia, like between India, Bengal, Pakistan, and Nepal. And I have only I basically only see people from Tamil Nadu, like Chennai specifically, New Delhi, And Timbuktu, is that part of that? Am I thinking about the right place?
That's the old name for, I believe, Mali.
Where's Mali? Mali is in. Oh, so I'm thinking
West Africa.
it's in Africa. What am I thinking about? There's a city in Nepal that I have like vague connection to. Cities.
Are you thinking of Shangri-La?
Mm-mm. Kathmandu. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
So like, okay, New Delhi, Chennai, Kathmandu. Those are the only places that I on a regular basis see people from, and they're big cities and like that don't even really hold like the probably not the largest populations of the population centers that they occupy. And like I just don't know what's going on the rest of that continent or that subcontinent. And it's a place that has almost 2 billion people on it. And like, I hold space for the vastness of the experience of people who live there, but out of necessity because of how limited my understanding is. And like, I guess my brain plays on stereotypes, even though I am aware of all of the different like possible gradients of types of people and societies that could be throughout that space. Like, I'm not intimately familiar with any of those like 1.7 billion people, even though like my brain can conceive of a number of different configurations that people in that specific area can take. And when I was saying that like most people aren't visible, I mean that like I would have to go out of my way to Google like a specific subgroup in order to see images of what their daily lives are like. And there are innumerable additional subgroups that are just not visible. Do you get what I'm saying? That like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also am terrified by how big the planet is and how many people are on it.
I don't know if terrified is quite the right term. It's that I'm like, I spend so much time thinking about populations and like how people move and what it is they are likely occupying their day-to-day with, that like I feel like I have I've developed a complacency about the fact that I'm a person who thinks about these things, when I presume that most people don't think about these things. But like at the same time, like there are 2 billion people who live in South Asia, and I'm familiar with maybe at most 10 cultural identities. Not at most, it's maybe 10, potentially 20 cultural identities. And that is just an abstracted representation of like a third maybe of those 2 billion people. And then like they actually have to live and interact with each other and live on the street. The reason why I'm thinking about this is because you were like, oh yeah, when I was in China, like people just like regularly gifted me cigarettes for like being a nice person. And I'm like, yeah, I have no idea what the cultural practices are for like specific regions of the world, like on a daily basis. It's like reminding me of like when I was living in Nicaragua, and like after doing like a couple of favors for the local restaurateur, like they would just like be like, hey, you don't have to pay for that beer. And like, you know, and they grew their own chickens and like slaughtered and like cooked their own chickens, and would be like, like, you don't have to pay for this. And I'm like, I knew that chicken. Like, I don't feel comfortable not compensating you for this. Like, you know, like I know how much like energy went into it. And it's like, no, but like, this is how I show that like I actually like care about the thing that you did. I'm just like, I can't conceive of being in a society where that's like how you show gratitude. But like, it was a thing that regularly happened and was deeply confusing to me. And then like, okay, so this is the thing that people do here. It might be something that people do elsewhere that is like just like inconceivable to me, you know. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Of course.
It's like so one time we helped we like had a truck and they were like, hey, since you're going to the city, can you bring the beer like from the depot and deliver it to us because our delivery person like is sick this week or something, right? And we were like, yeah, sure. And so we delivered the beer, and like we are their most regular customers, and they were like, don't worry about it. And I'm like, hold on. If you don't, you paid to have this beer delivered. If we don't pay for the beer, you don't make money. Do you realize how crazy that is? And they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's like, what? How are you going to make rent? I don't understand.
I'm sure the relationship with the rent person is also, don't worry about it.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's like you help, I don't know, like drive their person to the hospital or something.
Yeah. It's just do you know about David Graeber? He seems like a person you know about.
Yeah, I read that a couple months ago actually.
Yeah. The first 5,000 years. Yeah.
Quite enjoyed.
I feel deeply disabused of the barter system as the primary form of exchange prehistorically. So like, it makes his theory that people operated on credit makes a lot more sense, because that's the thing that makes the most sense, right? Like, what people actually want is for other people to show up, not to give them the value that they think something is worth. And like, that's the real true like deep-seated desire that everyone holds. It's like, we've figured out how to hijack that impulse and turn it into a quantitative value. But like, what people actually want is, hey, you know, it would mean a lot to me if you showed up. Yeah. So
I wanted to make something to like make what I had learned in that book like more accessible, but it was just taking me too long. So that's one of my many abandoned projects. Sorry, David.
No, can we turn it into a not abandoned but postponed project?
That does sound nicer than abandoned.
Yeah. I have a big old wait, were you here when I had it here? I don't think so. No, because I was telling you about like, we can crack it open when, next time you get here, you come here. My childhood crate, the big crate that has all my stuff from when I was a kid. Yeah, everything in there now is just fuel for my rapidly degenerating creative schema. Because I'm just rapidly like degenerating. I'm like, I don't earnestly think, like, not to say it in a disparaging way, but just like short term, long term, my memory is like, it's never been good. And like, now I feel fortunate that I have a repository of the longer long-term memories that I can like look at and be like, oh yeah, okay. So it's like a creative well, that I can just dip a bucket into whenever I want to, rather than having to be like laboring over like, what the hell am I going to do? Like, what is it that I want to do? I don't even know. And then I just like spend like 10 minutes looking through the shit that I made when I was in middle school. And I'm like, oh my God, I never finished telling this story. Like, let's do this. Like, it's like obvious and fun, you know? It's a thing that I value. The other day I like was catching up with one of my like best friends from high school, and I was like, yo, I was looking through a bunch of stuff from high school and like rifled off a bunch of projects that we worked on together, and like just saw his face light up because he was like, wow, I have not thought about those since we graduated. Thank you. You know, like, oh, you know, yeah. It's like, wow, this is the first time that I thought about that in a really long time. And you know, he was in a place where he was feeling like really creatively stifled and spiritually unfulfilled and like scared in like the prospects of how 2025 is going. And like I can't guarantee that it'll like actually pull him out of his depression, but I could tell that like at the end of the conversation he was like, okay, yeah, these are fun and interesting things to think about, and I haven't like thought about things as fun and interesting in a while. So thank you. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it is kind of terrifying to me how many people are like creatively and therefore also spiritually like kneecapped by society.
Yeah.
And I feel like it doesn't help that I'm perceived as a creative person, and therefore when I say like anyone can draw like people think I'm just being like a glib, I guess. But I'm like so serious.
No, me too. Yeah, I think rather than saying anyone can draw, I mean, you've heard my whole argument about humans and art, right? That I think that like this is the thing that I struggle to even convince my own partner about. So I feel like it's pretty heavily anchored to the zeitgeist attitude about everything. So I don't think that it's like a thing that we can change people's minds about. But the word that art is derivative from just used to mean skill. And like you can become skilled in anything. And for me, even though we have the term fine art, in my mind, art is any way that humans have altered or augmented the world around us. So that means that every act of like bringing a concept into reality is an act of art. The engineer who designed this water bottle and the people who worked at the factory who assembled it, artists, this low ball glass, someone had to design this glass, and then someone had to actually blow the glass and or mold the crystal that like made it what it is. The engineer who built the machine who did that thing. And like these are like pretty high-minded versions of these things. This is like, oh, you know, engineering, practical mechanics and stuff. But like even just people take for granted that it's easy to walk because a lot of people are able-bodied in that capacity. But like if you think about it, every single step that you take is a creative act of improvising how to navigate a complex plane. And for people who are disabled, they are consciously very aware of how difficult it is to navigate that space. Whereas we able-bodied people like don't spend as much time thinking about that. And so like we don't think about the fact that we are performing an artistic act every single time that we gesticulate and move through space. But like people who have neurodegenerative diseases and disabilities like are abundantly aware of like what amount of like dexterous, nuanced, creative energy it takes to be able to navigate any amount of space. And so like in my mind, I think about it in terms of like there are small, granular, near atomic instances of creativity that build up to like massive creative projects, but every single instance of a human doing something in the world is in and of itself inherently and empirically artistic.
So I take a different tack for convincing people.
Mm.
Most of the people I hang around are like deeply anti-capitalistic, like divesting from white supremacy as a concept. And so I usually get them with photorealism is like a virtue in like Eurocentric art for sure, but are we going to let them decide what is good art?
Scribble, bitch.
And that sometimes works.
Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah.
It's like, what is it that you are against? How am I going to use this to my advantage?
Mm-hmm. That's funny. Funny and good.
Yeah, I feel like a very lucky person. And I wish that I could give that feeling away.
There was also a thought that I had though, when you were like, I like sometimes lament that I'm viewed as an artistic person. There's a part of me that feels like there is a virtue in being autistically, rigidly dedicated to one's like interests and praxis that does actually ultimately benefit society. And it's that like I'm willing to be broke and in service of doing art. You know what I mean? And like not everybody is willing to do that, but like by being a person who is willing to do that, rather than romanticizing it as like the starving artist archetype, like it actually is inspiring to people. Do you know, like like it helps people who are like stuck in the loop of the like laborer slog and like who sacrifice ample amounts of their time to systems out of a feeling of necessity. They like are also like, hey, like, can I be creative with you? And it's like, yes, I've got plenty of time to be creative because I'm simply not doing much else, you know? Like I'm happy to be creative with other people, but like that I'm a facilitator, you know, for other people to be able to think creatively and in a resistant kind of way. That's also
and for people to body double with.
True.
I feel like, do your patrons know that that's a benefit of your stream?
What, that they can make art with me?
Yes.
Always the strategist. Sorry, it just dawned on me what you're doing. I was like, oh. That's a good question. Did I update? I don't remember if I updated my Patreon last month. Hold on.
Just asking innocent questions innocently.
I did update my Patreon. You know what? I'm convinced that my patrons don't even look at my Patreon at this point.
Can you see if they do?
I can see likes on posts and who liked them. And let's do some quick number crunching. 3, 4, 5. In the past 6 months, I've gotten 2 likes. So that's a third of my recent posts only have 1 like on them. So that means that like I can only confirm that that many people have seen each post. Now, they're still like subscribed, but like they might be too busy, they might not be interested, you know.
Or maybe they subscribed to the Patreon because they wanted to support you and not necessarily because they wanted to engage with the content.
Yeah, that's also possible. Yeah, and I can see the notifications for the past 6 months, so I know exactly which people liked those posts, and they're both new patrons.
That's cool.
I mean, but that means that my like regular patrons who have been subscribed for years aren't coming back, right? Like they're like, okay, like.
I think you should also factor in that the interface of Patreon fucking sucks. Or so I hear.
No,
so they say on the internet streets.
That's not untrue, but okay, so here's the thing that perplexes me, right? The interface of Twitch also sucks. The interface of
Wait, does it? I actually have no complaints about Twitch.
No complaints?
Yeah. Oh, I guess, but this isn't really Twitch's fault that my phone is 9 years old, and every time I try to type into the desktop browser version of the mobile website, the typing gets all fucked up. Like, I actually take responsibility for that.
Okay, word. But also that might mean that you're like looking at a much older version of the user interface.
Well, I use several devices to watch your stream.
Okay.
So sometimes I'm watching it on my backup phone, because basically all my devices are like on the brink of death, and so
impressive.
I really need to go through and just like sort out my memory usage. All my devices are on the brink of death, so running stream is just like a little too heavy for my computer to do and run InDesign. And so I'll switch to. So I've seen it now on my iPad, my iPhone, my beloved 9-year-old LG V40 ThinQ. And yeah, I only run into problems on my beloved LG V40 ThinQ.
Word. Okay. There was a thought that I had.
It was because about the interface of Patreon.
Yeah. So, Patreon does suck, but okay. I have no idea how people granted, right? A thing that has happened over the course of the past half hour, maybe 2 hours, is that I've just had a single image on screen and I've just been kind of playing with it rather than actually drawing. This could be my fault in the understimulation department. But a thing that I truly don't understand is how people on this platform and elsewhere cultivate like dozens, hundreds, thousands of followers / interactions. I just like don't get it. And like even when I was at the peak of my popularity on specific social media apps, it really seemed like a matter of coincidence rather than like something that I did. And so I'm like, even though I understand that like the advertising like infrastructure / business market exists and people study all these different things about game theory and statistics in order to figure out how to like maximize like influx and growth and like all this other stuff, like I am fairly firmly convinced that like it is a like 1 in a million sort of roll of the dice whether or not you are able to accrue a like pass the threshold of people who are interested in your work, that it causes a certain type of behavior. And like the behavior that I'm thinking of is very similar to what Faye does, right? Faye comes in here regardless of whether or not they feel welcome, like if what it is that they want to talk about is topical to what I want to talk about, right, et cetera, et cetera. Like if we had like a dozen people like Faye as part of this community, like it would have perpetual interaction that would cause the algorithm to favor it just because there's constant interaction, if that makes sense. As opposed to like people who are like actually genuinely and like on Stan level, like interested in what it is that I'm doing. Like Faye, I don't think has read my manga. I don't think Faye has watched any of my animations. Faye has no interest in purchasing any of my products. Huh?
None of them?
No, I don't think so. Like they have never.
Faye, I'm curious.
I think that they are just here because they're like, this person seems like a genuine person who like actively cares about other people, and that's the reason why they're here. Like I'm pretty sure that that's 100% of the reason.
I mean, that's tight too.
No, I think that's lovely, and I enjoy representing that for people. But like the thing that I'm trying to do, and the reason why I established this space was like to try and generate revenue off of my like likeness and presence in juxtaposition against the labor that I put into crafting things, so that like I can cause a sort of synergistic thing where I'm constantly selling and people are constantly coming back because they want to see me making the thing. And like that's not has not been the impact so far. But I do think that like there's a specific threshold of engagement where the algorithm enables you to like occupy that space. For example, I mean, I've got plenty of examples. There's one specific thing that I'm thinking about. So early on when I first came to Twitch, I just by happenstance found a person who I saw their art on Pinterest, made a Pinterest board just about their art. And then in like 2018, 2019, because of like the friends who I was hanging out with, they were like, oh, do you know about this artist? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, she streams on Twitch. And so I came and like checked out her Twitch stream, and like she seemed like she had like about as many viewers regularly as I do right now, like maybe 4 people watching the stream. And like I was like, oh shit, like you know this person who's been working on this thing, and like this is so cool. And she's just been like grinding for the past 5 years or something, and like now she has 51,000 followers, sometimes streams just playing Final Fantasy 14 and like is able to get like hundreds of views just doing that. But she has like a very popular webcomic, or 3 or so popular webcomics.
Wait, what's her webcomic?
It's called Carsophona.
Carsophona.
With the PH for phona, like a sound.
That was not what I was guessing.
Carsophona.
Okay, and the art is very Final Fantasy too, so there's kind of like a connection there.
Yeah.
I don't think I would read this though. 2005 to present, no thank you. This is far too long.
See, but that's the thing, is that like like she's been publishing this webcomic for so long, and it wasn't until she like somehow like she probably just got raided by somebody on Twitch, and that's the thing that drove up the views on this comic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh wait, Sheila?
yeah, Sheila.
Do they hang out in your Twitch sometimes?
No, but I hang out.
Why am I following this person?
Oh, because I probably rated her before. I probably rated her, and you were like, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah."
I think when that happened, I was still new enough to Twitch that I thought that was your friend. So
Oh
I
no.
just followed on the...
I mean, I am like a degree away from Shilin, so like it's not like I'm not it's not like I'm not friends with them. I just don't know her well enough to be like comfortable being like, oh yeah, I know Shilin. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's more like
No, I'm just saying I followed this person under like completely incorrect
assumptions.
pretenses.
Oh, okay. I
And
see.
also every time I've like watched their stream, I was like, oh, this is Buttercup's friend, Sheila.
Here's the thing is that like I think that Sheila knows me like by face and name and art and knows about my comic, but at the same time like I don't go out of my way to be like, hey girl, what's going on? Do you know what I'm saying? It's just we've never had the opportunity to like cross path in a way that like feels mutual in that way, but at the same time like it's interesting when this is like an online phenomenon specifically where it's like if you're very familiar with a person and you're sure that another person's very familiar with you, like you don't want to presume suddenly because even though you specifically because you haven't had that many interactions that like you're friends, right? Because like this is not a person who I like have enough like contact with that I'm like, oh yeah, I know what's going on with this person's personal life and like all this other stuff. But like it's like having mutuals on TikTok or Twitter or something, right? It's like, yeah, no, I like.
She turned the coffee shop AU into a side comic.
Yes.
That's so smart.
Yeah.
That's fucking brilliant.
Yes.
And you've got somebody doing the flats, and you've got 7 people providing translations.
Yes. He's got an entire outfit.
Somebody doing the lines.
Now here's the thing. Have you ever what is that anime or manga? It's by the same person who did Chainsaw Man. It's like about a pair of is it like Lost Planet? Hold on. Chainsaw Man mangaka Fujimoto. Look Back. Have you read or seen Look Back by Tatsuki
Never heard
Fujimoto?
of it. I'm looking it up now.
Okay, Look Back, Tatsuki Fujimoto. So a thing that I know about Shilin is that like she just like lives in a house in San Francisco and just like sits up in that building making comics all the time. You know what I mean? Like, and like I don't know what else she does with her life.
That's so sick.
That short film contests that premise. That's so sick premise.
Sorry, that's so sick as a fan of comics.
Oh yeah, I got you.
I read another Tezuka last night.
Which one?
Tezuka's Manga Theater.
What? Oh, more people than
Which,
just Tezuka have manga theaters. Interesting.
oh, sorry, not manga theater, Shakespeare theater.
Oh, Shakespeare. Tezuka Shakespeare manga theater. Wait, what is this? And how many like actual plays are in it?
It's not the whole play. It's very like loosey goosey, but he does Merchant of Venice, Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet, Macbeth,
Midsummer
and
Night's Dream.
Taming of the
Midsummer Night's Dream.
Shrew.
Damn it.
He did not do Midsummer Night's Dream, which is weird. You think that would be
No.
his jam with all the
Yeah.
animals and
No, that seems
fairies and
so
shit.
like that would have been I was like waiting for I was like Midsummer Night's Dream the whole time waiting for it, and you're like, no, yeah, you didn't even that wait, hold on.
Yeah,
If
I
he
can't believe the Romeo and Juliet one crept up on me because it's an Astro Boy comic, but eventually you realize that the two robots' names are Robbio and Robbiette.
wait, okay, wait, hold on. Wait, so is it are what's the format? Is it using Tezuka's like already existing properties as like bases for Shakespeare remixes?
What's that? Sorry, say it again. I was distracted by family.
Very good. Is it taking Tezuka's already existing properties and remixing them with a Shakespearean twist, or is he actually like adapting stuff one to
It's very
one?
much him adapting. It's not one to one.
Okay.
Oh shit! It's Node.
It's snowed.
Like
Is it snowing here? Oh fuck! Ow! Hold on. I accidentally unplugged my headphones again, so I gotta replug them before I can hear you. Can't hear.
Tezuka stories.
Can't hear you.
And then
Sorry,
eventually you're
one
like,
second.
oh yeah, I guess that is kind of like Taming of the Shrew. Or there's one where it's just a reference to Othello. It's like that's plenty.
Interesting. Okay.
And it's maybe the first Tezuka thing I've read that doesn't have a trans character, which honestly, little disappointed.
Does Shakespeare have any?
Wait.
I mean, what? Are you thinking about it?
That I don't know. I literally just don't know.
Oh, about whether or not Shakespeare has any trans characters?
Wait, we were strategizing about your Patreon, and I had something I wanted to tell you about that.
Okay.
Your eBay Ray Akbay animation, I think that could be more visually arresting, because right now it's very much giving like lo-fi video beats and study vibes. But I feel like, and again, I don't actually understand how Twitch works. Like, I don't know how people find new Twitches to follow, or like what even people want out of Twitch. Because all I know is Hassan, I guess, and you. But I feel like if somebody's like randomly like flipping through them, which I'm guessing is a thing that happens,
Yeah.
that could be more arresting.
But it's eBay Ray Acme is like when I'm on my way back. I guess it could be like I could replace that video with my what's the thing called? Reel? Here, I'll just replace it right
I
now
would-
and see what you think. 'Cause it's not difficult to do.
Let's see. But like right now, the motion in it is so slight that if somebody's like half paying attention, they might think it's a still image. So when I say more arresting, I mean it could still be the same image, but just, you know, maybe some like bolts of lightning and stronger wind and maybe the
Oh,
orb like rose and shrinks type vibe.
that I'm not interested in changing because the whole reason why it's like that is because it's a like you saw my most recent Instagram post, right? Where it's like Eugene final form type of situation.
Let me check.
Okay.
I see this, yeah.
Yeah. The image that is framing my patreon.com sort of thing on Twitch is a scene from the final chapter of that I'm like secretly giving away to people, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, teasing. And like there wouldn't be lightning or thunder. It would just be this, like, based on the mechanics of the world, like this is what it looks like. And I get the idea that like, oh, like, but as from an advertising standpoint, like it could be more surprising or arresting. And I'm like, I understand that that's true, but it's not an accurate depiction of the scene itself. So I would like, I should just animate a different scene where there would be lightning rather than make this more interesting.
Thunder, that's just like an example. Like it could be the clouds like swirling in like an interesting way, but just something that is like more clearly moving.
No, I get it,
or
and that's exactly what I'm saying. Like I would have to reanimate the entire thing no matter what, and like I have
not
this
the entire thing.
No, I'm saying that like I have this specific image in mind because the scene that I have in my mind is like Eugene Rajani and Ajoa standing on a cliff face, and like it's kind of like lightly windy, and they are looking off at the city in the distance, and there is this entity that is like accumulating, and it's so quiet and unsettling that it's nothing right now, and they all know that it will end the world if they don't stop it, and they're just like having a conversation, just like knowing they have like 15 minutes before it finishes eating, like devouring the entire population of the city, and they're just like, okay, so like what are we gonna do? And they're just like that's what the scene is. I just need to pick a different scene, if that makes any sense.
I don't know. Like, I feel like that is an interesting scene. But also like, I like either way. Like my main request suggestion here was just more motion. So however it gets to that point.
No, that's a good idea, but it has to be a different scene. Like it's so funny to me because it's like what you're saying is like, okay, well, like it could be more movement and like most people are probably going to look at this and not even notice that it's moving, and I'm like, that's the point. And so you're like, okay, but like what if it was moving a little bit more, like, you know, the clouds are moving, and it's like, sorry, for this scene, this is the perfect mood for this scene. I just need to pick a different scene. Like I have
to say, like, as a viewer, I don't get unsettling from this. I don't get like the world is about to end in 15 minutes.
Right. And that's the mood that it's supposed to be. Like it's like I'm building up the entire comic to this moment so that this can be the determining like emotional stakes moment where like three friends who are like all in a relationship with each other are like trying to negotiate whether who all have great butts are trying to sit there and negotiate whether or not they should be arbiters for the course of all of human history. And it like can't be with doom and gloom and like it raining and like all this other emotional bullshit, because that's not when those moments actually happen. It's when you're sitting with your friends and you're like realizing we have the opportunity to change the course of human history, and like right now it doesn't feel like it'll be any different, but we know that if we make this decision it will be different forever. And like that's the importance of this moment. Like that's that's the gravitas. I'm trying to build the comic up to the logical emotional space of making this scene feel the way that this scene feels when you're looking at it right now. And it's the last chapter of the comic, also important to mention. It's like,
I guess I'll get to the last chapter of the comic and let you know.
Okay.
How I feel.
But if you're saying like as a like that was the intention when I was setting this thing up, but if you're like, hey, your like be right back, etc. Screen for the stream could be a bit more dynamic and engaging for the audience. Like if you just said that flatly, then I'd be like, okay, well that just means that I need to make like another animation for it, because like I've put too much thought into this moment in the story to justify making this moment louder in any way, shape, or form. But like, would I be willing to animate a whole new thing to like be my Patreon?
This is just to like
thing?
satisfy
Yes.
my curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
If you had like a full budget like animation studio working on the anime version of Rome, would this moment still look like this?
Yeah. They might even like sit on the ground. Like I'm imagining literally them sitting on the ground, like partially removing their masks and like eating mandarin oranges and just being like, fuck. Like, are we actually about to do this? It's so quiet. It's unbelievably quiet. It's literally the like the
in my mind,
the
when
eye
I see
of the
this scene,
storm.
I want to see like the skeleton like coming up, like this orb thing like getting bigger. Like I feel like there are like progressions that logically must have happened in order to get to this place.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
And also I want the skeleton to be standing in like a city, and for people you can't see them, but the idea that people being like, ah.
Right. Do you see all the little sort of like sparkle things that are going into the orb? Those are people. They're getting sucked into it.
Okay.
But like that's a thing that you would like see on the ground. That's the buildup. Is like they realize that this thing is getting like so big and like actively absorbing people into it, that they fly off at a distance and are like, okay, do we know how to handle this? They determine, yes, we know how to handle this. There's only like one thing that we can do. And then there's basically a debate whether or not they are like capable of holding the responsibility of dealing with this event. Like, because people are at a rate of about a half dozen per second getting absorbed into it, and if allowed to, it will literally absorb every single person in the entire world.
Without getting bigger?
Yeah, no. Yeah. It doesn't get much bigger. Because its mass is not respective of, it's not its mass is not based on how many people it's absorbed.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting line of questioning, because like this is the thing that I actually thought about. I'm like, okay, but mechanically the answer is just like, yeah, no, it's like, it's not about it getting bigger, it's not about it getting scarier. This is not like an emotional threat. It's just a thing that is true and is happening. And
I think 6 people dying a second is inherently a touch emotional.
they're not dying. They're getting absorbed
I think
into it.
6 people getting sucked up into an orb a second is a touch emotional.
It's emotional for the people on the ground, but it's also the event of them getting sucked into it is like fully neutralizing for them. They don't experience it objectively, and the people who are witnessing it may be terrified for a few seconds until they are the next person who the process happens to, and then they basically like become part of the collective consciousness, like in a way that's so seamless that they don't even observe it happening. It's really interesting. It's like
Yushine and Co.
Right. People who have like a direct connection to the Umbra are not affected in the same way the people who aren't. Like,
to me, the emotional thing is knowing how many like souls are like undergoing like transformation right now, and the weight of the responsibility to me would like eventually start to feel cumulative as I'm like seeing like people get scooped in.
Okay, right. Okay. So
and it's hilarious that I'm saying this because I'm like one of the least emotional people I know.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to think of like a good parallel example, because I feel like there's something that you pretty like, okay. um okay. Okay. Here's one way of thinking about it that may not be emotionally resonant, but I think is tonally accurate, right? Like an indigenous person standing on the shores of the Atlantic Ocean, and there is a boat coming towards them, and they don't recognize like specifically what it is, but they're able to like through deduction interpret that like this is going to change like everything just based on the fact that it's happening, right? And like are negotiating with the elders as the boat approaches like what it is that they should do. It like if there are people or something on that, should we kill them immediately or try to interact with them? What should we do, right? And like it's fully the middle of the day, no storms, and just like there's a boat on the horizon, right? Like Eugene and company, like based on their knowledge about what has happened in the distant past, have some understanding of the precedent that was set prior to this, and they also know that the version of this event that is happening is specifically different because as opposed to like roughly like 5 million people or 12 million people across the entire planet, there are 8 billion people across the entire planet. And that is like what is causing that is the thing that makes this event uniquely potent. And like there is no precedent for stopping it, but they do have a blueprint for how to stop it. And they're asking themselves, like, is it better for all of humanity to get sucked up into this thing, or should we stop it? Because the precedent so far has been every like 2,000 years prior, the person who like had the decision to make has elected to stop it, and like perform a very specific process with the the leftover magic in order to give themselves the ability to stop it again 2,000 years in the future. But because the population has exploded in such a like so many orders of magnitude, there's no way of anticipating what the next version of this will look like. And so they're literally just like holding a powwow to figure out like what is it that is the most conscientious thing to do. And it's just quiet. It's just calm. It's the quiet before the storm. They know that like this is literally going to change the course of human history. And they even have a precedent for like what it looked like in the past. But the reason why it will change the course of human history is because it's happening in a way that is unprecedented. And it's not that like, you know, this is an emotional event that's happening for a very specific person. So it needs to be raining and like all this other stuff. Is it heavy? 100%. Do they feel like they're unprepared to be the arbiters of this decision? Absolutely. Like, is that part of the conversation they're having? Yes. Like, they're like, this shouldn't be our responsibility to make this decision for all of humanity. And yet we have maybe 30 minutes to make that decision, or else it's going to be so big that even we can't stop it. Does that make sense? I don't know. Yeah.
I think this is going to require like a level of buildup that can only be addressed by reading the comic.
Yeah. No, I agree. I 100% agree. Yes. You've already read like everything that's been published so far, right?
Yes.
Okay. So one of the things that character
I still haven't read the print version because I loaned it to my sister and
it's okay. Not seen it since. It's okay. It's not that much different. But in volume 2, that character who is like the black, white, gray midwife, like the reason why there's who descends after the werewolf has been captured and the like soldiers have kind of like left and Eugene and Doug turn to them and are like who the hell are you? What the hell is going on? And they are like really cagey about the details. Like the reason why they are like not just divulging all the information they have access to immediately is because they realize that the situation that they're in is so many orders of magnitude different from what it is that they've dealt with in the past, that like they don't actually know how to tell them like their job is to tell them what to do and they don't know how to. Like this is a story about on some level like elders failing the next generation in giving them proper instruction for how to carry the future because of the like decisions that they made in the past. My point is, it would be better if I just chose a different scene.
For sure.
Yeah. Like there's a whole ass fight that happens after this, and like there's a whole ass like fight that happens before this. And like what you're saying is an action scene would be good. And I'm like, okay, so I just need to pick 5 minutes before this or 20 minutes after this. Yeah. Also, I can't find my animation reel.
You can't find your what?
I was gonna upload my animation reel as like the interim thing to just like be on like be right back screen.
I mean, I feel like that's a totally serviceable thing to have for now.
But it's so engaging though. Oh. Well, if I just look up MP4 files, should help. And I don't disagree, but I'm also like if your main critique is that it's not particularly engaging, like I know it is, and it's the fact that I have an entire like minute long animation reel that can loop. There's no reason not to just
Well, what I
and it.
do like about it, what I
Mm.
do like about it is how intentional it is, though. Like, I think that part is really cool.
Oh.
That this is kind of like an intentional piece of a larger creative world that you're building.
Mm.
Which is why I'm like kind of chafing a little at the idea of putting an animation reel in its place, even though like that would be like more arresting. I
Yeah.
don't like the word arresting. It makes me think of cops.
Um. There's got to be some good synonyms out there.
For sure.
I'm looking it up. Awe-inspiring.
Dazzling, maybe.
I like dazzling.
But what I mean is literally somebody to stop and look.
Engaging, gripping,
Gripping
enthralling.
works.
There we go. Enthralling.
Enthralling is perfect.
Yeah. I need to see. I'm like vaguely remembering that I assembled my animation reel via on CapCut. And so I just need to like find it on my, it's on my phone somewhere. It's the problem. I actually need to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello. My mom found me a Takea water bottle. I'm so hyped. Yeah. Small. So I have the big one, as you know, but now I also have a small one. Basically, the students at my mom's school have no respect whatsoever for water bottles, and my the school like periodically throws them out, and my mom like rescues them from the trash. And so now I have a 22-ounce Takea to go with my 32-ounce Takea. Yes, they are poor in many things, not in sick water bottles. Oh, water. Oh, yeah, I take it back. This looks sick. I like the partial screen thing. It looks like you're looking at a console. Which gives it kind of a Saturday morning cartoons vibe. Right. I'm agreeing. Yeah, no, I take it back. This is sick. This should be the nothing is happening. Um, Also, another idea. What if for this bit of animation, instead of saying patreon.com/buttercup, it links to the start of the comic? It is the link to the start of the comic. Mm-hmm. Change the words from. Change the word from. Sure, whichever. Whatever that link is, I don't actually know the URL by heart. I think to get more people to support you on Patreon, they need to be more invested in your work. And an easy way for them to do that is to know that there's a webcomic that this like world is connected to.
Like I tell everyone who I meet that I make comics and that and how to get to it, and I would say 1% of people actually investigate. Total.
Given that you only have a limited number of subscribers, I don't think it's converting people into the Patreon.
No, I think that that's true, but I think that even less people, like more people are likely to click through to the Patreon than are likely to click through to the comic is a thing that that I'm convinced about.
Because you say outside of comic otakus, you want the comic otakus though.
No, I don't. That's complicated because that's complicated. That's really complicated. Let me think about this. Do I want to court the comic otaku?
Think about it from the standpoint. Patreon.com/buttercup is like, hey, give me money. Read this comic for free to me sounds like an easier sell.
I think that you're wrong, but the reason why I think you're wrong is because Patreons often have a like big ass about section that like explains what it is that you would be contributing to, and you get sort of like a taste of what the person is like from that. Most webcomics, if you click on the webcomic, you have doomed yourself to have to read the whole webcomic, and even my publisher has not finished reading my webcomic. You get what I'm saying? Like most people.
I just think the link should go to something that is connected to the world. So maybe not like a link to the start of the comic, but like a link to a page that introduces the world.
No, I just hard pushback. The hard pushback is solely just like understanding that like I don't disagree, but like it would almost make more sense for me to make a animated, not how to, but like explainer or something like that, that's similar to the little diagram that's on.
I do think you should do that, actually.
Yeah. I think that's a way better idea than or like a way more
but this is easier to do.
I don't think so, because like internally you're like, okay, but like Okay, so a thing that has happened that is true about my Patreon is that even with the limited amount of advertising that I've done, I've gained like a new patron a month consistently for 5 years or something like that. Okay. And like some people have dropped off, some people have like their cards got declined, and it was just like, okay, this person didn't make enough money and didn't resubscribe, right? And I'm not gonna like hound them to be like, hey,
somebody whose Patreon I joined because we had a date once.
yeah, right. And so like but that's a thing that has been happening consistently over the course of like the past 5 years, is like someone finds it somehow and like joins. I've been streaming since 2019 and don't know most of the people who are my patrons at this point. So that high likelihood that they stumbled into this stream and were like, this is cool. And so like that's been effective versus like the daily hits that I get to my comic. And that is extremely spiky. It's like the profile of an autistic person. And that's because I think like I go around out in the world and try to direct people toward the comic, and they click on it and go like, oh, this is really nice. I have other things that I need to do with my day, so I can't read 200 pages of webcomic. And then there are autistic people whose special interests are webcomics, and they go, oh, awesome. Yes. And they just read the whole thing in one go, right? And like I'm not trying to court the latter demographic specifically. Like what I want are people who are comforted by the regularity of seeing me and knowing that there will be updates soon for a thing that they care about, even if they haven't bothered to read all of it, right? Like this is the thing that I feel about, like I haven't finished reading Carsophona, but I like have an unbelievable amount of reverence for Sheelan. I haven't finished reading Witch Hat Atelier, but like I refer to Shirahama Sensei as Shirahama Sensei because like she has deeply inspired the work that I do, and every single thing that she puts out I buy, right? Even if I'm not like caught up with the comic. And so like there's I don't want to underestimate like the human reality of brand loyalty rather than trying to get people to buy my product, because I know that people will take their time, decades potentially, working through the project. But if they are like, I believe in this person, they'll support the person even if they forget that they support the person. And that's what I need. I need people who will support me even if they forget that they'll support me, not people who will buy the book or read through the entire manga.
It is your Twitch. Do as you please. Do it with ease.
No. I still want your. I still
what I think is a good idea.
Right. No.
Therefore my job here is.
No, because I want an updated version of.
Like with regard to that image, that is what I think would be a sensible move for this screen that's on right now.
Right.
Do you disagree? That's fine.
Not just that I disagree. I think that I'm explaining to you the rationale behind why I made the decision so that it can better inform future suggestions, because I still want your suggestions. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll still give you suggestions.
Yeah. It's just like I from a like I'm also interested. Okay. Oh, I want to concede just so that you like understand that I'm flexible, is that like I'm down to change any number of things about the stream. It's that the reason why it's settled into the shape that it is now is because this is the thing that I found to be the most effective. So if I'm going to change something, it would need to be demonstrably different from a thing that I've already tried. And one of the things that I find is alienating to people is directing them toward the webcomic, because I can see the impressions on the webcomic and know that like folks will click through to the webcomic, look at like 3 or 4 pages, and then disappear forever. But people will go to the Patreon, like look at a couple of the like publicly available posts on there and subscribe to see more at $1.
Yeah, I'm also
and
just not on Patreon,
okay,
and
yeah.
I am like a webcomic reader, so I'm very biased and skewed that way.
Yeah. It's funny how many people have messaged me on Tapas to be like, how do I send you ink? And I'm like, they demonetized my comic because it's got like lewd content in it. And they're like, okay, well, how do I support you? And I'm like, here's my Patreon. And I just don't get a response because comic otaku are like, they get locked in to the way that they're comic otaku, and if they can't do it the way that they're accustomed to, then they just disappear. It's like,
I mean, there are plenty of comic otakus paying for Patreons, so
no, that's true, but like it's so psychologically complicated. The thing that I'm trying to
impress.
No, I'm shutting down because I don't actually want the thing that I'm thinking about.
Oh.
Because like what I would like is a consumer base that's reflective of the actual target audience. But a consequence of like having stuff that's publicly available in white markets is that like where the money is where the white people are.
Tragically,
and like
true.
Yeah. And so like I'm making a comic that is for like dark skin gender not.
Mugen?
What do you mean Mugen? Mugen from
Samurai Champloo?
No, that's a animation that I did for an anonymous client. And the impression that I got from what they were asking for was it was more of a Sasuke clone, but like a really creatively what's that word? Starved, creatively. Like, it wasn't as cool as Sasuke, and if you're gonna make a Sasuke clone, it should be cooler than Sasuke, but it wasn't even as cool as Sasuke. I don't know how to explain it. But I was like, sure, I'll do a little animation for your huh? Great value Sasuke. Yeah. They commissioned me to do a great value Sasuke commission animation, and I was like, okay, well, like I'm going to base it on the character that you sent me, but I'm going to make it cooler than I think Sasuke is. If that's fun.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to come up again. Yeah, no, animation realistic. This is.
Have you not seen this before?
I have, but like to have it just kind of like looping while like chilling on stream.
I'm gonna also put up the where's the title? Can't see it. Oh, it's because this is there. I still have the text on there. But people actually know where I went. What's going on?
Perfect.
There is also music that goes with it. Oh, you heard it before, right? It's disorienting.
I think I must have.
Yeah.
But I feel like leaving it being the music that's playing on Twitch I think that is more effective because I don't think people want to hear something on loop. But seeing something on loop is tight.
Yeah. I want to see if it's still active when I transition back. No. Okay, it freezes everything when I do that. That's good. And then it starts playing when I hit the transition button. Okay. Sometimes I forget that I'm autistic, and then I look back at my animation reel and I go, I can see it. I get it. There it is. I haven't taken a single autism. I haven't taken a single animation class ever.
What time is it?
10:24, yeah.
I think I can allow myself to get a little high.
Based on what time it is?
Yes, I don't like to smoke too close to when I go to bed because to me being high and being asleep is a waste of weed, so I don't do it.
Interesting. Okay, I have a question. If I wrap stream right now, would you be down to hang out like on here but off stream for a bit?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I don't know
That's
what I
fine
want to
right
work
now.
on, but I'm feeling in the mood to work on something, and I have to be careful because the benefits to my wrist and arm that I got from getting a ton of acupuncture over holiday, I'm like teetering on the edge of like
Losing it?
losing that completely, and
No.
so I can't.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. You don't know what you want to work. Wait, what about you got the siblings project? Is there more?
That's I have been working on it. That's gonna have to take a backseat though.
Oh. What is
because it's too costly and it's too fun to work on.
Oh, that's how we're measuring this now? That's oof. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I think I'll work on the website. It's low cost and low fun. Perfect.
Wait, which one? Which one's low cost, low fun? Low cost. Wait, low cost, low fun? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
there's no risk of me developing like monotropic focus and forgetting about my wrist. Actually, let me put my brace on now. Let's just streamline the process.
It's, what do you call that? Proactive.
Let me be proactive.
Proactive protection.
Proactive solutions. I found a developer friend to help me with a part of the website that was giving me grief.
Sorry, one more time.
I found a developer friend to help me with part of the website that was giving me grief. So now I can just kind of work on something else.
That's nice. The reason why I wanted to talk with you off stream is so that we could talk about
I want to hear about this project.
Yeah. Okay. This has been the Pedal Party. Hold on, I want to show my face. This has been the Pedal Party with me, your host, Buttercup, animator, illustrator, sequential artist. I hope you have a fantastic time zone and enjoy the time between now and when I see you next. Later, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, I mean, I'll see you in a second later. Bye.
Mm-hmm.